Yeah, yeah. How you mean Peaches in the building?
Yes, okay, Adam Frank.
Yeah. Hold up. 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 Wait a minute. How is everybody doing tonight? Welcome to West Ham Random. If you ain't familiar, get familiar. I like to big up all the regulars, you know what I mean? All the locals in West Ham Random, straight up. You might be wondering why I named the video like I put Sweet 19 in it. Not because it was only trending, dog, but I know of a better tune than Sweet 19, dog, and it's a Kurt Zuma song. I know of a better tune than Sweet 119, dog, and it is Bubbles. I know a better tune than Sweet 119, dog, and it is West Ham are massive everywhere they go. West Ham are massive everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. One, two, three, four. That's better than Sweet 119, dog. Sweet 119 is just a fad. Yo, them things I just mentioned, proper tunes. And then you got Butter, because that is Butter. There was a tune the Tribe Called Quest made called Butter. And you know what? Those tunes are better than the Sweet 119 tune because those tunes are butter. Hence the info on the name. Then you got Who is Oz? Because everybody's tripping out. Who's Dr. Oz? Da 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 da. I want to know who the doctor of West Ham is, dog. Honestly, because I will show you this. Obama looks like he's coming back. Diop, I can't see Diop being out for too long. And you know what? This is a good chance to like one of the youngsters like Baptiste or Elise, to get in, man. Straight up. That's all I'm saying, man. Partner Dawson, big Craigie D, in the place to be. Yo, I got more than half of my subscribers in the United Kingdom. You get me? So it's like I know y'all are like probably sleeping just now still. So you can watch this like later on. It's all good. It's all gravy. It's all fantabulous. So the thumbnail, Ariola v Fabianski. Now, big up Franco. Big up Franco, but also piss off Franco. Like, how is he talking to like MLS players about West Ham United? They're more focused on their squad, on their team. And I see his homeboy saying, "Oh yeah, no, I think that would be a good decision. Like play Fabianski." Brethren, I'm not being disrespectful, but what do you know? Like honestly, what do you know? Do you know Ariola's record in the Europa League? No. Do you know Fabianski's record in the Premier League? Probably no. So I'm just saying, Doc. I'm just saying this whole Fabianski v Areola thing. Yo, that's why I had to put the thumbnail up because listen, Areola is the man. Areola is going to be our new number one if we tie him down. Because what I've been hearing is we're after Pope now. What Nick Pope has a good game against us, so now we want him. That's one good game. Ariola's had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Da 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 da. He's heaven. Straight up, man. Like Fabianski, I love you to bits and pieces, my G. But you're not the Europa goalkeeper, dog. You never were. Ariola has held that down. Like, I'm upset that he ain't got a whatchamacallit. I'm upset he ain't got a whatchamacallit start in the Premier League, to tell you the truth. And now man talking about Fabianski to play in the semifinals. No, thank you. Are you mad? Are you mad? Like, he has not lost us a game, has he? He's conceded goals, but he has not lost one game. When you look at Fabianski, we ain't got a result in like, what, 3, 4 fixtures? Just saying, his distribution is getting better. Agreed. He is a quality goalkeeper. Agreed. but let him run two things on the Premier League level and let Areola run two things on the Europa level. Am I mad or like, am I making sense? Because I think I'm making sense. I know I'm making sense. So I could give a two things what Frankel says, dog. Like talking Fabianski, he's our first choice goalkeeper, so he should be playing in the Europa. No, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't. Why? Why? What has he done in the Europa for us? Nothing. So you're gonna change up the whole tactics, like all of the tactics that Moyes has done for Europa. You're gonna change it up on the most important game. You're crazy, dog. You're crazy. Why would you do that? That would be the undoing of West Ham reaching the finals to go to Seville. I promise you, that would be the undoing of West Ham reaching the finals and going to Seville if we started Fabianski in goal. And I seen people commenting, Hammerhead especially, he was like, no, no, you can't replace Areola. And Brethren, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. You can't replace Areola. That's like replacing Big Craigie Dawson. How are you going to replace him? You can't. You just can't. Like, why are you going to make changes like that? Like, I understand the changes for like Diop and Zuma and putting in like, whatchamacallits, Baptiste and Elise. I understand that because he has to. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you could have Cresswell at left back because he can play now. You can have Dawson at like center right, because that's normally where he plays, but he could play center left still. But then like you'd have somebody like Elise who might enjoy center left better because I think he's left footed. So that's like an Ogbonna understudy. Oh, sorry, Godbana. That's like a Godbana understudy. So I understand those changes. Ben Johnson on the right. I understand those changes. Well, that's not the change, but you get what I'm saying. Maybe even Sufal, because Sufal does have Sufal, Kufal, Tufal, Hufal, but he does have that Champions League experience. So does Suchek. You know what I mean? I think Vlasic might as well, to tell you the truth. Like, Vlasic, it's funny because Vlasic is passive. You get what I'm saying? But I love him. He has a footballing brain. People call him passive, like, oh, he couldn't wake up my girl when she was like, when like, if he was boning my girl, like, yo, she done have fallen asleep, whatever. He's that passive. No, Bridget. No, Vlasic has a football mind, dog. Like, the last game against Burnley, think about it. You just broke a man's leg. He went down in tears. He's not going to be 100% Nikolai Vlasic. I was going to say Nikolai Volkov. Remember the wrestler in WWF, Nikolai Volkov with the Iron Sheik? Boom. But it's like, yeah, I was watching The Young Rock, and it was wicked because, like, The Young Rock, it's Dwayne Johnson's, like, what? Grandmother who used to run the whole WWF thing, like Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik, Nikolai Volkov, and like all of them, Doc, all of them, Andre the Giant, all of them, Hillbilly Jim, all of them, Doc. And it was like they got into the airport where they were gonna go wrestle or whatever. And this is when they didn't even know what WrestleMania was called. This is when they were gonna call it like WrestleFest or Wrestle Day or whatever. And yo, Hillbilly Jim and whatchamacallit, who Ric Flair, woo, Mr. Ric Flair, right? They went out, started getting interviewed by Mean Gene Okerlund, or Mean Gene Oakland, not Okerlund, Mean Gene Oakland. And it was like, yo, they just started breaking out into fight in the airport, dog. It was mad, but it was all planned, like the whole shit is. But it was like so dope. So dope, man. And then Andre the Giant was giving like Rock, Dwayne Johnson, when he was a little kid. They used to call him Dewey. And like Andre the Giant's giving like whatchamacallit, like girlfriend advice to Dwayne Johnson. It was wicked. It was wicked. They went fishing, and Andre the Giant's just drinking two things of like red wine and giving homeboy like some, I don't know, some whatchamacallit. romantic advice, which he was uncomfortable doing still, but it was dope. It was dope. It was dope. But anyways, so yeah, Nikolai Volkov. That's how it just like spread it into the WWF, now known as the WWE. Yeah, but I saw you, man. Nikolai Vlasic or Nikola Vlasic or Nicolo I don't know, Vlasic. You get me? Classic Vlasic. Like, think about it. If you're playing a match, you just broke a man's leg by pure accident. There was nothing malice in that. There was nothing at all wrong in that tackle. They just ran into each other's paths. Like, honestly, it's you know when you're defending a corner or whatever, and your eyes on the ball, and you go up for it. Either you end up headbutting the head of the opposition, or the opposition ends up headbutting you because they just had their eye on ball. That was like that. Like, real talk. But he got distraught from that and he went down crying, bawling his eyes out. I can understand because he probably heard something like snap and he knew straight away. And you could tell he knew straight away. And so did the boy Westwood who got injured. He knew straight away. Of course he did. And that's why he was given like this. As soon as he went, well, his mate, his brethren was like, who was standing like right there. And like he just, it's funny. You see like players like Neymar, they go down like they're shot, yeah? And they go down like they're shot. If you're in that much pain, you can't move. So Neymar going down like he got shot is bollocks, like top shelf bollocks. Because you cannot move when you're hurt, dog. You're hurt. Your legs bust up, broken in two places, one places, three places, four places more, dog. Like he was not able to move at all. Like, and he was in tears. So Vlasic, he was in tears too. You're gonna expect that man to be on 100% of his match after he just broke a man's leg? No. Wow, it's like a race course around these ways, dog. I mean, what is it like, Molson Indy or like I don't know, man. It's crazy, but like yeah, it's he was not on his game from there, not at all. Do you agree? Do you disagree? I agree. I agree. I do not think Vlasic was on his game after that. I think it really took him by like it took him by heart that he was the cause of like ruining a man's season, if not a career. Like, and he wasn't in the same mind frame as how he should be. Not at all. Not one bit, man. A draw against Burnley, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take a draw against everybody in the Premier League. Like, or as they say, the Prem. I've been told, like, we call it the Prem in London. Well, not even London, but UK things. We call it the Prem. Well, I call it the Premier League because I like say things like how they're supposed to be said. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, man. Like, I don't give two things if we draw every match in the Premier League from now to the end of the season, dog. Because we're gonna take it to Frankfurt. Mikel Antonio says we're winning the whole thing. He's ready to go to the final, bags packed and all. And I know the whole team's feeling that. You do not see the same West Ham side playing in the Premier League that you do in Europa. Why? Because we know that the Europa is our Electric Avenue. Speaking of Electric Avenue, I had a bum pizza tonight, guys. It had jerk chicken on it, pineapple, of course, roasted red peppers, sriracha, alio or whatever, alioli or just like sriracha sauce. Like it was like a creamy sriracha sauce still. Boom. And then, yeah, jerk chicken. I said that. It was live up still, man. It was, I don't like chicken on pizza though. So it was live up, but any day, I'd rather get like the red sauce, the like prosciutto, salami, and then like onions or some shit. Cause it's like a proper Italian pizza. So it's like, I love pineapple on pizza, dog. And that's what made this pizza. But like, the best pizza I had from there was a margarita, where it was just like, it's just simple. It's just red sauce, basil, olive oil, and mozzarella. Done. Bob's your uncle, Fanny Ferrand, Vic, my best mate still, But it was live. It was live. But yeah, proper pizza that I'm gonna get from there is either margarita, which is like dope. Frankie boy told me about them things, dog, and it's live. But yeah, no, prosciutto, salami on that with some red sauce, mozzarella, and like onion. See, I even say mozzarella. I said mozzarella before, but I do call it mozzarella because like I ain't Italian, so like I call it mozzarella. I know it's supposed to be called like mozzarella. Like Frankie and Charlie probably give me a clipping on both my ears, dog, calling it mozzarella. That's like calling like a tomato a tomato. You get what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. Kilometers, kilometers. It's like say I don't know, so many different things. It's flipping language is nuts, man, nuts. But yeah, so it's like I'll show you this. Moving on. Did I move on from the first thing first? Because I started talking about what made me think of the pizza. Because the place is Doughbox and Electric Avenue. I said Electric Avenue. I don't know why I said Electric Avenue, but I said Electric Avenue. But yeah, is it our Electric Avenue? Is that going to the Euros and winning and only drawing the rest of our games? I don't mind. That is our only avenue. Yeah, the Europa is our only. See, I caught myself. Europa is our only avenue to Champions League because you know what? We're not getting Champions League through the Premier League because I said I wouldn't call it Prem because I like to pronounce words, enunciate words. Rise, would you agree? Is it the Prem or
What
is
are you
it the
saying,
Premier
my
League?
G? Premier
Is
League.
it the?
I'll
Is it
say
the?
both, to be fair. I'll say
Well,
both, to be fair.
you're whack, dog. You're whack.
That's whack.
You're whack because you know what? It's like yeah, even here, you know what people call it like EPL. So like, and I'll even call it that too. So it's like I will call it like Premier League, Prem, EPL, but
I
like
remember
it's
when it
just
used to be BPL,
word
Barclays
up,
Premier League. That's a
to
throwback.
right, to right, to right, to right. The bank. My one of my what well my dad's godson, which is like I don't know, my godfather. Like I sound like I'm in the mafia and thing there, but like
Yeah, you are,
yo,
my G.
he used to work at Barclays Bank. Like he used to be in the ICF too, dog. Straight up,
Ah,
big things.
nice.
Big things. What have you been saying, man? How's the trains going? I seen you with the pictures. That yellow one was live up the other day, dog.
What yellow one?
You had a yellow one. It was like orange or yellow. It was like orange or yellow. It was
Oh,
one
what,
of
the
the
green
old
one I
school
sent you?
ones. Still, come again?
The green one I sent you?
Oh, was it? See, why did I say orange or yellow? I thought I saw
No.
like a bit of like. I think I had an accent of like orange or yellow on it, dog. Real talk.
Yellow on the front, probably.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how.
You know,
That's how.
you told me to do that video.
What's up?
You know, you told me to do a video saying West Ham are massive everywhere we go while train spotting.
Mhm.
I've done it. It's on Twitter.
Oh, you're banging. Facebook is like cockblocking me, dog. Facebook is cockblocking me because I put out a video one time, right? And it was like it was about how Bowen's on fire, sagging Danny Dyer, and like
Yeah,
the profile pic was like sex for breakfast, sex for brunch, sex for lunch, sex for dinner, sex for tea, whatever. And
yeah,
it's like they unpublished my like West Ham random like thing. So it's like I tried to do a new one. I think it might get on there because I've seen people liking it, like eventually, because it's like back published, I guess. But the old one is unpublished. Like you
yeah. I
got to
know it's
start
weird,
one.
isn't it?
You got to start one up on. Oh, it says on the thing too. You only got 2 days or something to like reactivate your account, whatever, for StreamYard
Yeah.
and
Leave it at the
Facebook.
moment though, because then
Yeah,
when I'll leave it and then I'll reactivate it when I'm on banned on Facebook because I'm
boom,
on Facebook
boom,
ban now.
boom,
So
boom, boom, boom. That's a good idea, dog. That's a good idea, man. That's a good idea because I seen that and I was like, yo. But I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking like when you reactivate your account or whatever, I'll try to do it, but I think it's the email. They see the email, so they know it's me, and they're like, unpublished. So it's like
yeah. I'll get it, man.
right, if you do a group, let's say like we could call it like random talk or something like that, like random talk, and then in brackets like West Ham. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll
yo,
set up a group when I'll set up a group
Yeah,
when I'm on band.
yeah. We'll like, yo, we'll put one past on Facebook, dog. Yo, Mark Zuckerberg got nothing on Rise and Peace, dog. Straight
Oh,
up.
done now.
Yeah, man. So, yo, what are you saying? You feel how you feeling? How you feeling about Chelsea, dog? How you feeling
Uh,
about that? Because they kind of got their pants taken down yesterday, didn't they?
yeah, they got beaten by Arsenal, didn't they? I didn't see the score, but I know they beat Arsenal. What was the score?
4-2, 4-2,
4-2.
man.
Yeah, yeah. So, well, hopefully we can do a job. Like we've already done them once this season, so
That's the
who's saying we
thing.
can't do them twice this season? You know what I mean?
I think we got the double on them like 2 or 3 years ago. Maybe
Yeah.
last year even. I know we got the double on them. I'd love to get the double on Tandra and those guys, man. Straight up.
Oh, definitely, man.
Yeah, I'd love to do that, man. And Manchester United, I know they won, but they still look like, nah. Like, they look nothing special. Bring Lingard back home, dog. Like,
Yeah,
I
apparently
mean,
there's quite a few
well,
players that are leaving United that's going to be leaving United this summer.
oh, word up?
Apparently there's like Rashford,
Yep,
Matic, Martial. I thought Martial went to Sevilla, or was that just
he
on
did.
loan?
No, it might be on loan, you know. Because
Yeah, then
if
there
you
was like
heard that, I believe
Lingard,
you.
Pogba. There's quite a few players that are going to be leaving United in the summer. And I was sat there, I was thinking like, I'll take Martial, I'll take Rashford, I'll take Lingard.
Mm.
Like, and I think Wan-Bissaka's on there as well. I was like, I'll take Wan-Bissaka, but we've already got enough right backs, so it's a bit.
Yeah, but Wan-Bissaka is special though, isn't he? Like, he is a
Yeah,
bit
man.
special, man. Honestly, he is a bit special. Like, I do like Wan-Bissaka. I like Martial too, man. Like, there's people that either like he's like Marmite. You either love him or hate him, but I think he'd do a job at West Ham
Yeah,
United.
definitely.
Right
There
up.
was like, I think there was about 10 players that said that were leaving United, and I was like, I'll take 4 of them. I'll take Lingard, obviously.
Yeah,
I'd even take Pogba, but I don't think Pogba would fit in well at West Ham, to be fair. I was like,
I don't think he'd come to West Ham, dog. I think he'd
No, I
go to
don't think
where
he'd
the
fit in
beaches
either.
are.
I
Yeah.
was like, I'll take Rashford, Martial, Wan-Bissaka, and obviously Lingard out of that lot.
You know what, Rise? I think Pogba has had like when you go to a restaurant and they're a good restaurant, let's say, but like you have that one
Mm.
dish and it's just nasty and you don't like it and you'll never go back there. It's like that's
Yeah.
how it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Like that's
Yes.
how I that's how I think Pogba's whole experience in the Premier League has been. Like I don't think he's pleased with how he's performed. I don't think he fits the Premier League. He fits the Italian league. He fits the Spanish league, but he don't fit us, dog.
Exactly.
Nah, man. Nah, I agree with that, dog. Like, I take Lingard. I take Martial. I take Rashford if we got him on loan, but they want to get rid. But if they get rid, they're going to be asking like 80 million. But if they really want rid, then we could probably get him for like 50, 60. And I take him for 50, 60. Honestly,
Yeah.
I would.
Oh, I'd love Rashford. I'd absolutely adore Rashford at West Ham. It would be such a good signing.
He's
Like,
fast. It's like that boy that we're linked with from Hall City, where the
Keen
one
Lewis
and only
Potter.
Bowen's on fire. What? Come again?
What, Keen Lewis Potter?
That's the boy.
I
That's the
think
boy.
Moyes was watching him the other day because Moyes got
He was.
spotted at Millwall Hull, didn't he?
Yeah, he was. Apparently, he was watching him, and he was watching a couple other players. I don't know. I don't know who the other players were. Still, I think one was a center back, and then they were watching King Lewis Potter. And King Lewis Potter, he's wicked because he could play left back, left wing, and he can play striker.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know what
Like,
I mean?
I'd love it. Like, not not
No, me too,
complaining.
Doug. Me too. I think that would be good. That would be good business, man. That would be good. Like Rashford, he has like the whole reason I brought up like King Lewis Potter because he has pace. I saw that
Mm.
on Hammer's chat. Gio and Gonzo were talking about him, and Gonzo's one question, like it is every player he's interested in, is like, does the boy have pace? And then
Yeah,
Gio was like, yeah, and he's like, now you're talking my language, and I agree with the boy. We need somebody with pace that can ball. Like I know Fredericks has pace, but he's like his pace is 100%, but his balling is like 67, 70%. Whereas
yeah.
Rashford,
And
his
the
balling
thing
is
is
like
with
eight.
Fredericks,
Do you
he's
get
out
what
of
I'm
contract
saying?
this summer as well. Fredericks out of
Yeah,
contract this summer.
No. I don't know, but I'm saying like Rashford, that's a man that has pace, 80 to 100%, but his balling skills are also 80 to 100%. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
definitely,
yeah, he'd be dynamite, man.
definitely.
Absolutely dynamite, man. It's been good seeing you and Frankel up in the mix on here, man. I've been enjoying it, just like kicking back, kicking my feet up, and watching you guys just like run through things, man. It's been live.
Yeah, like I've been awake and seen like, oh, Frankel's got to end up going live. Oh, fuck it,
You
I'll go on
know
or
what
whatever. Like I was gonna drop you a message earlier saying like, do you want to run a show later or something? But then I ended
Yeah,
up going to sleep for a bit. But we're here now, aren't we?
yeah, that's it. That's it, man. And as Frank was doing like the live things in that, which I like, I get that mad respect for doing that. You know what I mean? And
Oh,
it's
God, yeah.
like, yo, when are we gonna see the Rise live, dog? When are we gonna see Rises live, dog? Like, yo,
Oh, I
just
don't know
jump
about
on
that
there,
one.
freak out. No, just jump on there, freak out people. Get some of your man them on there, like Charlito. Lucas, all the man them, like James the Anvil, all of them. Just like, yo,
Yeah,
Kieran, the prick from down under, like, yo,
yeah. Just chuck the link
trust
in
me,
the
man.
WhatsApp chat, innit?
Yeah, that's it. That's it, man.
I'll
That's
do it. I'll do
that's
it
it,
at some
man.
point. I'll do it at some point. Don't worry.
I know, but when you do it, it has to be random, dog. When nobody expects it, it'll just be like, bosh, and then everybody will be like, what the? It'll be like what, like 11, like 11 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, like 1 in the afternoon. They'll be like, this isn't when West Ham Random comes on, like, and it's not Franco, it's not Peach, like it's Rise. Rise is always up in the mix, and now he's running two things, dog.
But then again, I don't sleep, do I?
Nah, me neither, dog. Me neither. I'm in the same boat as you, man. I'm in the same boat as you, man. I do, like everybody else is sleeping. That's why we got like 4 or 5 people watching. But it's like, yo, they watch the replays, and that makes them happy. So I'm good.
Yeah, definitely,
I'm
definitely.
good.
Well,
I'm good. So
Hammerhead's watching. My brother
okay,
Hammerhead, what a legend.
yo, always Hammerhead is a G, dog. Hammerhead,
I think I,
yes,
I think
brothers.
Hammerhead's West Ham clips, Paige.
Maybe Peace is colorblind. Why am I colorblind, dog? Tell me why I'm colorblind, dog.
I think Hammerhead's West Ham clips, Paige.
No, Brenton, I already told you, it's a consortium, dog. It's a consortium.
Yeah, I
He
know.
might be in the consortium, but it's like, no, it's. I'm showing you. I was gonna say the names, but I'm not going to. But you know
No, I
who I
know who
think it
you
is,
think
dog.
it
Three
is.
people, three blood fight. But then it wouldn't surprise me if like Franco has spare time and does it. But I can't.
No, it's not Frank. It's not Frank. It's definitely not Franco. I know it's definitely
No,
not
but
Franco.
just imagine, right? Imagine this, right? Imagine this. Imagine like Franco doing the commentary, like keyboard typing the commentary, commentary, whatever, and then sending it to Charlie to do the editing, or sending it to others to do the editing, dog. You get what I'm saying?
Franco's not smart enough.
You got a good point there. You got a good point there. You got a
Yeah,
good
I
point
know.
there.
I know it's definitely not Franco. I know it's definitely not Franco.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Becca B like doing the well, no, because you know what? Okay, so when I first logged into West Ham Clips on Hammer's chat, whose picture came up?
Who
Adler's 32.
did it?
Yep, swear
I
to
didn't see
God.
it.
And then there was it was either a show or it was in the WhatsApp group, but he stated that, oh, I've been busy all day, like typing this and that. And I'm like, hold on a second, you've been busy all day typing. What the? And then when we talked to him on here one time, he's like, this is gonna blow Peach's mind. And I'm like, what? And then he plays how on his computer he has all these sounds like the ball hitting the like side of the woodwork, all them things, dog. And I looked on it and I seen some Red Bull thing, like, and they got the Red Bull. That's the astronaut dog, the Red Bull astronaut dog. And I seen them things. I see things, dog. So I wouldn't,
Yeah,
I wouldn't, I wouldn't doubt if others like helped out in the editing. But yeah, it's one of them. Yo, the Burnley one was wicked. The Burnley one, have you watched it?
yeah. I watch him literally every day. I've literally got
Yeah,
that man's account on notifications. As soon as he tweets, I'm on it.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
hmm And I'll retweet the shit too, because I just want everybody to see it, because I think it's marvelous, man. I think
Yeah, I'm
it's
usually
like
one of the first
next
couple of
level.
people to like it and retweet it, usually. So as soon as
Yeah.
it's in, if I'm awake and it's in, I'm like, bang, West Ham clips, and I watch it and retweet it and stuff.
Oh,
Like
100%.
even when I was working at Amazon, like I'll be sat there in the warehouse and my phone will go off and
Yeah.
it'll be like West Ham clips has tweeted like West Ham versus
Bang.
Genk alternative commentary. I'll just drop what I'm doing at work and just put West Ham
Yeah.
clips on. And people will be like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, it's West Ham clips. If you
Yeah,
don't
you don't
understand,
know.
it don't bloody matter.
Yeah, you don't get familiar, man. And it's like the good thing is you don't even have to like support West Ham to enjoy what he does, what he or she does. Like it's next level, man. It's
Exactly,
next
man.
level.
One of our best mates is a Sunderland fan. Like when I was, I went away for a few days
Yeah,
at the beginning of the month when I stayed at my mate's house up north.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I showed him it, and he was like, "This is fucking class." You know what I mean? It's so
That's what
funny.
I'm talking
And
about.
he's not even a West Ham fan.
That's what I'm saying. You could support any other team in the Prem, and you'd appreciate what West Ham Clips does because it's quick witted. It's like it's dramatic. It's like it's
Funny,
funny. It's
yeah,
everything. Yeah,
exactly.
man.
Man.
It is everything, dog.
Oh no,
No,
man.
I hear that, man. Well, what?
No, I was just saying, it's just great. West Ham Clips is.
Oh, next level, next level. So, how do you feel about Chelsea, man? How do you feel about Chelsea, honestly?
Well, I don't really know, to be fair. Like,
I know.
we've not played. It's Burnley would have always been a difficult game. As I was saying, Burnley was always going to be a difficult game.
Yeah.
Where we've played in Europe, then we've got Burnley who have just sacked their manager, so it's going to be different philosophies within the club. So
Yeah.
we don't know what's going through their mind. And then
Yeah.
we didn't perform brilliantly, but we performed okay. So then we're coming up against Chelsea next. We've not played in Europe the Thursday before because obviously we didn't play tonight. Well, last night because it's next week, isn't it? So a week between the semis and the quarters and semis, pretty much. And so we've not got that European hangover, as they say. But Chelsea are a big team, so it's like. But I reckon we still could do them. I reckon we could still beat Chelsea. But it's football at the end of the day. Like anything can happen. You know what I mean? That's why I love football. Because anything can happen.
You get me? The ball is round and anything could happen, dog. And it's like it would be typical West Ham to draw against Burnley and then beat Chelsea like 3-2 or 3-1. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
exactly. That's what I mean.
West Ham.
So we'll see. Like, if I'm honest, it's Chelsea, right? So my score prediction for Chelsea is always 3-2, come from behind. You know what I mean? Because it always happens. Like the last time we played Chelsea, when Masuaku scored, I think we were 2-1 down or something, and we ended up winning 3-2. There was that game. Fuck me, 2 seasons ago now. I think. Yeah, it must have been about 2 seasons ago now when
you're right.
We were 2-1, 2-0 down or whatever, and Yarmolenko scores in the last minute to do it. Like it's just written in the stars, isn't it? Like you know what I mean? It's like written in the stars. We're gonna win it fucking 3-2 in the last minute. You know, you know what I mean? It's like any other results. I'm not predicting it. You know what I mean? I'm even gonna stick a bet on it probably.
You should do. And I think it's like kind of like the way it's gone. If we beat Chelsea, I think we're gonna go into that semifinal against Frankfurt like all guns blazing. Like
definitely.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. What do you think Moyes is going to do for centre back? Because apparently he said Diop is injured.
I'm thinking either there's two ways I go. So the first way I explained earlier on in the video, and that was having who is it on the left? Who was it on the left? It was having Alisi on the left. Hold on. No, Cresswell on the left, sorry. And then center left back would be Alisi, because I think he's left-footed. And then I'd have Dawson center right, and then I'd have either Soufal because of his Champions League experience or Johnson on the right.
Yeah.
Or what you could do is move. What was the next one? You could move Johnson into the middle with Dawson, and then you could have Cresswell on the left, and then you could have either Elise on the right to kind of like cut in if he is left-footed, or you could have Baptiste on the right.
Yeah, I know, but do you think Moyes will play a youth player?
I hope so. He has to. Who else is he going to play?
Exactly. He could play one of the fullbacks at left back or centre back. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to do because I don't see him playing a youth player for some reason.
Because he doesn't. No, you're right. You're bang on the money. Because he doesn't. He doesn't play youth players, man. Like, he only played them. Remember when we played, I think it was, who was it? Zagreb or Genk or one of Dynamo Kiev or something?
Yeah,
like,
when we were already qualified. Yeah, I'll get that. But I don't see Moyes actually playing youth play in the Premier League. But do you know what my thoughts on it are?
Yeah.
I think Ogbonna's going to play.
You know what?
Be back.
He came out with the man them at the end of the quarterfinals, and he was singing with them when Bryce and all them were singing West Ham is massive everywhere they go. Like, he was there.
Oh, exactly. That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
I know Moyes plays mind games. Is Ogbonna fully fit? And is Ogbonna going to start? That's what I've got a feeling it's going to happen, but I've also got a feeling it probably won't. It's a 50-50 in my mind. But you're right. I reckon that he's either going to play a fullback at centre back if Ogbonna's not back. I can't see him playing Elise. As much as I love to see Elise play, I can't see it.
Yeah. And you know what? Maybe that was mind games with like Ogbonna coming out like at the end of the match with the other boys, just to show like, yeah, he's fit. Like, will I play him? Will I won't? Like, you don't know because Moyes is Moyes. Mr. Like sneaky Tapio. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'd love to see Ogbonna coming back, but is he fully fit? That's the question. I don't want him to rush Ogbonna back if he's not fully fit though, as well. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, but right, he could have been fully fit for like a month now. We just don't know about it. You know what? Because it was around like a month and a half or 2 months ago when he, like, as Moyes said, like started training on the grass again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. So, but the only trouble with, because how long are we only down to Dawson at centre back for?
Come again? What's that? Sorry?
Are we gonna have another centre back for Frankfurt?
I don't know. Like, I'm thinking that might be the return of Ogbonna. Because you know what? You know how Moyes.
I reckon if it's going to play it, I reckon if Ogbonna's going to play at Frankfurt against Frankfurt, he'll play against Chelsea as well. Because the match fitness. Because you know how much I go on about match fitness and match sharpness all the time.
Yeah.
Like, if he's going to play against Frankfurt, he'll be playing against Chelsea on Sunday.
Yeah, but
or Saturday or Sunday.
No, but see, the thing is though, right? Like, the thing is, Moyes likes to like mess with the opposition's head, right? So it's like I could see him not playing Ogbonna against Chelsea, and then saying he's a doubt. Well, not even mentioning his name because they think he's out. So it's like he doesn't even have to mention his name. If somebody asks, "Oh, is Ogbonna fit now?" He'll say probably, well, I don't know, you'd have to ask the medical staff, and he'll divert the question.
But I can see that. But the thing is,
I could see him not playing against Chelsea and then coming back and playing against Frankfurt, and just like Frankfurt,
I get that, bro. I get that, but the thing is, you got to take into account match fitness, match sharpness, and stuff as well.
Which I agree with. I agree with that.
Because what was the last game that Ogbonna played? It's got to be like, it's definitely like beginning of the season's time, and I can't remember the last time he played. It was
I think it was beginning. It was like halfway through the beginning. It was like November or some shit. I think he
October, November. As I say, that's the last time Ogbonna played a game of football. That's going on 6 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, if he's been 6 months from not actually playing a game of football. He's going to be a bit rusty on the ball, and we don't want the Frankfurt game's the biggest game of the season as of yet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we don't want Ogbonna going in there rusty, if you know what I mean. If he's fit, this is
I
if
do
he's
know
fit.
what you mean. Yeah,
Like,
I
so
do
we
know
want
what you mean.
to be giving him 60, 75, 90 minutes against Chelsea or something. Like,
Yeah, but
and
you
that.
know what
So then,
you know what I can see, Doc. You know what and this is my conspiracy theory, because if you
there we
look at the
go.
map, right, this is my conspiracy theory, and I am a conspiracy theorist straight up. Like,
Yep.
like I'm a realist, truist, but yo, there's conspiracy things going on in and around this world, and if people can't see them, they're dumb. And it's not about the world being flat, because it ain't. I get that. I was just messing with y'all. But it's like there's some real conspiracy theories when you look at like JFK thing, 9/11 thing,
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
Titanic thing. Like there's mad conspiracy things, yeah. But it's like my conspiracy thing with Moyes. Wasn't it funny how like it's almost like, and I would, if Rise, if me and you were managers of West Ham, I'd talk to you about this, and I'd say, listen, let's put the man them out so they can get like game time, and let's have them go down first touch after 60 minutes. Any touch they get, go down like they got shot, like real talk,
Oh
like
yeah,
after
definitely.
right? Like after 60 minutes, if you get touched, arm, leg, whatever, arm, leg, arm, like you get touched, you go down and then kind of like milk it. Because it's funny how Antonio went down, Cresswell went down. Everybody's like, oh no, they're going to be out for like this, that, and the third. And then in like 3, 4 days, they're starting against Seville. It was like, that came out of nowhere. So you know what I'd do? I'd say to Urbana, same thing, play for 60 minutes,
Yeah,
if you only want to play for 40 minutes, 50 minutes, but if you can hack it for 60 minutes, the first person that touches you, go down. So then it's like, oh, hip, hip, hooray. Obama's back from injury. But now, oh, he re injured himself. He's going to be out for the rest of the season. And then bang, play him against Frankfurt. That's what I think Moyes will do. And that's what I hope he does.
yeah. I can see it. I can see it because it's happened before. You know what I mean? But
That's what I'm saying. Like I hope for
I
it
don't.
the same. I hope for it the same reason you're saying he needs that match fitness, because I agree he does need that match fitness, but there has to be a twist at the tail where like he goes down and then he plays off like he's injured, re-injured himself, and then Moyes might even like do it double this time and be like, oh no, he can't start, he's injured, but he's on the bench, and then he comes on at like halftime or some shit. You know what I mean? Like Moyes is a
Yeah,
tactical genius, dog. Like
yeah,
I
exactly.
love
But
David Moyes.
what am I saying? What am I gonna? What was I fucking saying? I was gonna say
Oh,
something. I can't
about
remember.
Obama tactics.
Yeah, yeah.
Antonio,
But
Aaron
like
Cresswell going on.
the thing is, we're chatting all this conspiracy bollocks. But is
Mm,
Ogbonna actually fit? Is Ogbonna going to be able to play against Chelsea? That's the question. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Diop
I
might
heard
be
you.
back. Like, I don't know how long Diop's out for injured for. Zuma might be back. Like, we might be thinking too much
Yeah,
into this. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, yeah.
but
I'm hoping so, man.
I
Let
highly doubt that we're going
go
to see
ahead.
any youth players. I highly doubt it.
I would love to though, but hey, what Moyes is doing, it's like you can't fault him, can you? You
No.
cannot fault him, man. Like what he's doing is stellar. It's absolutely stellar. Like we finally have a board who's not chirping at every transfer they're after. Like every remember when we were after Martin O'Neill for manager and the board
Yeah.
talked about it too much. Martin O'Neill's like, I'm not coming there. Like this is soap opera. Like, and finally we have a manager who's been able to like hush the board, and he's not like, I love Bilic, but he's not like a
Yes,
Bilic where
darling.
he's
Yeah, no,
telling,
yeah. I
yes,
appreciate that
Alex.
Lucas is coming over. I spoke to him about it. I was talking to him about.
Mm,
He was asking me about trains and stuff. So,
mm-hmm.
like, he knows I'm the person to come to about trains.
No,
So,
doesn't.
like,
Doesn't.
I've known
How
for
do you
ages he
mean?
was coming over.
How do you mean, man? How do
And
you
Frank was
mean?
coming over as well.
Yeah, he's
Need
on the
fucking
plane
you
right
to come
now.
over, didn't we?
Brethren, I got to get over there like yesterday. How do you mean? I got to
Yeah.
go. Frank, I called Frank to come on the show tonight because I just like I bigged him up for like doing the solo because he knows like what I'm dealing with, and I was like, yo, for you to go on that show and do like 2 solo things, you're a rude boy. And he's like, no problem. I got it covered. West Ham Random is how we roll. I was like, love to hear it. And like I was like, yo, come on the show tonight. And he's like, I can. He's like, come on. I'm at the airport right now. And I can't no, see, oh shit. I hope none of his family is watching this because he's surprising them.
No, it's all right. We've already spoke about it live on the internet. It's all
Oh,
right.
good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, because he's surprising the whole bunch. And I told him like me, my mom, and my dad did that like back in the day, and it was the best. It was the best. Like we just walk up to their door, knock on their door, and be like, "Hello," and they were like, "What the you guys doing here?" Like,
Yeah,
um,
exactly.
that's good, and that's what I'm gonna do to
I
y'all.
always used to do that to my grandparents.
You get me?
Like
Yes,
I'd
right.
just even when I was like 14, 15, I'll be like, you know what, I'm going to get the
Yeah,
train out of London and all
love
that, and
it.
then get, you know what I mean? I would always be like, right, fuck it, like just turn up at my grandparents' house, and they'd be like, what are you doing
What?
here?
Yeah,
And I'd just be like, I
yeah.
can't see you guys. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, sir. I love that. It's like, yo, when we went over there, dog, it was the same as you. Like, we surprised everybody from like Bourne to like Billericay to like Barking, Dagenham, East Ham. It was mad. It was like, and they don't know what to do because they see you and they're like, what? Like, and but that makes it the more fun. That makes it the
yeah.
more fun. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So, yo, you got to link up with Franco when he's there, dog. You got to link
I
up
already spoke to him about it. I
somehow.
already spoke to him about it.
Oh, what? So, what? Where is it? Where does it lie?
Not 100% sure what the plan is at the moment, but
Yeah,
it's a very loose plan because he don't know what he's doing at the moment. But
yeah,
he said he'll drive up and come and see me, take me to a fairground and stuff.
yeah. See, yeah, of course, because he loves the fairground, like Budgie loves the toilets, didn't he? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
big up Budgie, big up Budgie. But no, like the thing with Franco though, he's like real, because it's like me. It's like all his family's over there. So like when he goes over there, it's like he has to see everybody. So it's like he gets mad busy when he's up there, like to the point, I try calling him when he was up there last, and like he was just too busy to like talk for more than like 2 minutes. Like,
Yeah, yeah, I
he's
know.
going here, there, and everywhere. But if he gave you his word that he's gonna try to like link with you, he will. Trust me, trust me,
Oh yeah,
trust
definitely,
me,
man.
man. But I really enjoyed the streams like in the last few days, man. Like you were on it, Kieran was on it, James the Anvil was on it. Who else? Who am I missing? Was
There's
that
one
it?
with Charlie was on it.
Oh, wicked, wicked, wicked.
That
That's my
that, that was
boy
quite good.
Charlito.
Charlie and Franklin together. That was quite good.
Yo, Charlie and Franco are like whatchamacallit? They're
Chalk and
like
cheese, isn't it?
Lex Luthor and Superman, dog. Like straight up. Like arch nemesis is like,
But they
really?
love each
But
other
like,
though as well. That's the
yo,
thing.
let the man them think what they want to think. But you get what I'm saying. And it's like, yeah, who was Hulk Hogan's arch enemy? I don't know. But it's like Hulk Hogan and his arch enemy, and like, yeah, it's just like, oh, Franco is the perfect pantomime villain. Like he's the best. He plays it up to the T, man. Hold on one
Yeah,
second. Yeah,
definitely.
yeah, yeah. No, like Franco's like pantomime villain number one, two, and three. Then how do you mean?
Well done
I
now.
love that. I love that, man. And it's like just seeing you boys. Like y'all got James the Anvil on. That's big. That's
Yeah,
big. That's big. Like
I think he came in the chat or something, and I was just like,
yeah, yeah.
I'm just gonna chuck the link in. You know what I mean?
No, that's because I remember Franco like saying he wanted to do that, but he didn't know how, and it was like, let Rise come on, and Rise will deal with that situation, and you dealt with it, and then like, yo, the man just came on, and that was wicked. That was
Yeah,
wicked.
man.
Man. That was Franco's next level, your next level. All the men them that were on it, like James, Kieran, like next level things, dog. Charlito, he calls me the hardest man, like working in YouTube or whatever. But he is really the one because the man that like that the not the man the ways that man spends time editing two things, dog, and eating Chinese and like
Yeah,
and eating baby bells and like but just like the man, he spends so much time on the editing front and the recording front and some next two things front, and he's looking after his girlfriend front. And he's ordering the Chinese just like a stone's throw from where he lives front and then eating up all them things. He's a yo, that man, like he says, I'm the most hardworking man on YouTube. Yo, Reggie, he has to look at himself in the mirror straight up. Cause he is, like, yo, 100%.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely, man.
what did you and Frankel and Charlie though and like James and Kieran and all them talk about, dog? Like just for the people watching who didn't watch.
Oh, I can't remember. I know we talked about the Diop thing.
Yeah, good.
I can't really
Oh,
remember what else it was, mate.
yo, that's a nice segue. Good. I'm glad that you can't remember. You know why? That's good. So you know how we call Franco like Mr. Name Dropper, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you see him bring his friends that plays in the MLS, like Chicago Fire or
Yeah,
whatever?
he was just like, I was just like,
What
what?
was that all about, dog? Like, I was like, are you really running this right now? Like, you're holding your phone up to the thing and like just to show us, all of us, that you're friends with like some MLS player. I was almost sick to my stomach, dog. Like, honestly, this close to being sick, dog. Straight up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, man. It's like, yo, Frankel is Frankel, though, right? And you can tell that what we started saying about like all you do is name drop. All you do is name drop. It's like he kind of feels guilty when he name drops now.
No, we don't. No, we don't. It's Frank. We don't give a shit, does he?
Yeah.
Uh,
So yo, what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? Areola, Fabianski, in Europa, Frankfurt.
that's it. We were talking about that as well.
So what are you saying, Doc?
It's only fair that Ariola plays.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now you're talking sense. Franco with his stupid rubbish about, oh, well, and his friend didn't know two things about Fabianski, let alone Areola. Didn't know any of his, like, Areola hasn't lost one match since he's been in goal. Like, he might have conceded a couple, but that's it. A couple, maybe a few. But it's like, that's it. We've never lost. Now, we've lost like the last 3, 4, or like not got a result, like 3 points. Might got one here and there, or two, one here and there, like a draw. But it's like, Gretchen, if Moyes decides to put like Frankel, aka Fraggle, he was going on about like, yo, if you're playing in the semifinals, you got to put your first choice keeper. Well, your first choice keeper in the Europa has been Areola from jump. So why are you going to switch up the
Morning,
whole
Barge.
dynamic? That'll make us lose, dog. That'll make us lose it, dog. Like, we can't switch them things up. That's like taking
No, I get
Suchek
that. And he said,
and
and Frank was
crawling.
saying like, oh, you can't play your, you got to play your first choice keeper. Yeah, I get that. But is Ariola going to be the first choice keeper next year?
Yeah, and is Areola not the first choice keeper in Europe for the whole season?
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like he is playing his first choice keeper. Franco got that all twisted because David Moyes is playing his first choice keeper in the Europa League. Now,
I was going to say,
Fabianski hasn't
the cup
100%.
and the cup and the league are two totally different beasts.
Yep. And you know what? I'll tell you this. I think, you know what? You're right. You know what? I'm flipping hell. Forget what I think. You're right. And you know what? It's the style of play. The style of play is more so like how PSG play. It's more so how like Areola is used to like goalkeeping. Premier League is a bit fast, thick, and heavy, physical. That's Fabianski. The Europa League, different kettle of fish start. Like,
Exactly,
it's a
man.
different game. You're bang on. You're bang on. I was gonna say what I think, but I agree with what you think, and those are my reasons why. 100%.
I know I probably
100%.
didn't say it in the actual stream. I can't remember now.
No, but you just
I've
said it now. You just said it
slept a
now,
lot
so it's
since
all
then. I
yeah,
did have a
it's
think
all
about it
good.
afterwards.
No,
But
it's
yeah,
all. No, let me ask you. So you got, who would your back four be?
back four.
Yeah, let's say Obana is injury free. Let's say you got two youngsters, but you don't think he's going to play them. Who would you play? Or would you see David Moyes playing Obana before Baptiste and Elise? Or like,
Oh,
what do
easily,
you think?
easily.
So, what do you think the back four is going to be, man?
I reckon it'll be Sufal, Dawson, Ogbonna. This is if Ogbonna's fit, to be fair.
Yeah.
Sufal, Dawson, Ogbonna, and Cresswell.
Sufal, Dawson, Obama, and Cresswell.
It's quite
Like
slow back four, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but as long as we have like hasn't Fornals turned into like one of the best left wing backs like in the game? Like, so I'm
I
not
would
worried.
not go a back five against Frankfurt.
No, but this is the thing. The thing with Fornals, dog, he plays the left wing back, but he's more much a left winger, but he tracks back. That's what I'm saying
Yeah,
with that. So it's like I'd have Fornals, I'd have Rice and Suchek, of course. So if you're going like 4-2-3-1, I'd have Rice and Suchek. But in the three, I'd have. Tell me if you agree. I would have Bowen, I would have Lanzini, and I would have Fornals.
yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Why do you agree with that? Because like I'm saying, I see that
Because
because I know they
Fornals
can
is good
track
on the
back and
left.
they can go forward.
Fornals is good on the left.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
that. And then
yeah.
obviously I'm going to pick Bowen because
Fire.
it's Bowen.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then Lanzini's been up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Would definitely not pick Vlasic. Definitely wouldn't pick because that tackle that he had at the weekend is probably affected him quite badly.
Yeah.
So I could see him not being at his best. So I wouldn't pick him.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Rama is just Ben Rama. Like I like the guy. I think he's a good player. Just can't see him starting.
Do you think? Like? Do you think he's going to be sold in the summer?
It's a hard one. It's a difficult one.
Why?
I think so, Budge. I think you're the only person in the chat, mate.
Buddy's in the place?
Yeah. Do you want me to put the link in?
Yeah, please do. That's my boy. That's my brother from another, just like you, Rise, and just like everybody that, like, I interact on West Ham Random with, man. Like, they're all family, dog. Like, straight up, real talk. Like, y'all don't even know. It goes deeper than deep, dog. Like, we got each other's backs. Like, rucksacks, dog. Straight up.
I don't know. But what was I gonna?
Yeah,
What
man.
was I gonna? I like that. I
Oh,
like rucksacks. That's good.
Ben,
That's a
Ben
good one.
Rama. What
Sorry,
happened?
mate.
What happened? Come again? What happened?
No, I was just saying, good one, like rucksacks. I like that.
Oh yeah, no. But it's like,
You want to
okay,
say
so
about
Ben
Ben Rama?
Rama. Yeah.
What about him?
Okay, do you think he's gonna be sold? And so two-part question, like how West Ham clips goes like three-part question. Would you pass, would you shoot, or would you run with the ball type thing? So I'm gonna ask
Yeah,
you a two-part question. Two-part question is, do you think Ben Rama would get sold? And if so, who do you think our replacement would be for him? And you've already said his name as far as I'm concerned, but go on.
I have said his name.
You get me?
If he does get, I can see him getting sold, but I can't at the same time.
Yeah, because like I wouldn't be surprised if Moyes puts him through like some weightlifting like things like during the off season to make him coming back looking like Bowen. Like, because Bowen was like a
Yeah,
scrawny
this
youth
is what
when
I
he
mean.
came from Hull City. And then he was doing them weightlifting things. Homeboy came back to look like the Incredible Hulk. So it's like,
Exactly, that's what I mean. And
yeah,
last season, Bowen was the most substituted player in the league.
yep. Same
This
as Ben
season, Ben
Rama.
Rama.
Yep.
Are we unleashing a new beast next season? That's the question.
So
Hopefully.
do you think it would be? Do you and people say, oh, Moyes doesn't like Ben Rama, this and that. Everybody could have said the same thing about Bowen last season because Bowen was getting substituted every match he started. Bowen, he never finished the match really. You know what I mean?
It's
And it's
mind
like
games and tactics by Moyes.
but I love that. It's about time, guys. And it's like
I personally would give Ben Rama another season.
me too.
But if he did go and I had to replace him, I'd replace him with two players.
Oh, because I was thinking King Lewis Potter, sorry.
No. I'd replace him with
Rashford?
well, one of them's not a like for like replacement, but he plays in the same position, but he doesn't just play in that position. Well, obviously, number one would be Lingard because he's on a free transfer and stuff.
Oh, 100%.
And the other
100%.
one would be Rashford.
See, different kettle of fish, dog. Like, when you look at Ben Rama, the only thing that bugs me about Ben Rama, Rise, and I think Budgie will agree with me on this too if he comes through. Budgie, come through. We want you. But it's like, I think, oh, there he is. Boom. But I think that, like, Ben Rama, he might have 6 touches on the ball, but he never finishes the 5th or the 6th touch. He'll do the 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, but like on the 5th and 6th touch, he loses the ball. So it's like all that work that you did, like just let it go at the 4th touch, and like you'll be a better player. Like, but maybe Moyes will find some way to work with him, beef him up, and maybe he'll be able to find that 5th or 6th touch. Because if Ben Rama finds that 5th or 6th touch, homeboy will be invincible, dog. He will be invincible, like Super Mario when he got those like pellet things, dog, and like yo, you could just run through things and like go down the warp tunnel, dog.
Well, I'll give you a second to refresh my phone.
What up?
What up?
What up? What up? What up? What up? Budgie, boy, what are you saying?
Oh, mate, you know, not much. How are you?
I'm good. How's things with you, dog?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. You know, not long woke up actually.
Well, that's the best. We get fresh starts. We get fresh starts that are uncaged, dog. Fresh starts that are uncaged, dog. It's almost like Football Unfocused meets like whatchamacallit. What I named this a whole bunch of names, but random. And you know what? I got one question to ask you, Budgie. Areola or Fabianski for Frankfurt?
For Frankfurt, definitely Areola.
Thank you very much, my G. Thank you very
much. The reason, not because Fabianski's been shit or he's done anything wrong, not at all. Not in the slightest. The reason for it is because we have been using Fabianski in that competition and he's got us to where we are. So really and truly, I feel that, you know, the club need to
honor that,
respect and honor that. Yes, definitely. And I think the club needs to just, you know, I think Areola has been exceptional for us this year in the games that he's played.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I think he's earned his right for that place, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Like Frankel was saying the other day, I don't know if you were in there, Budge, watching or whatever, but Frankel was saying, like, you've got to pick your first choice keeper. And I totally get that, but Areola's first choice in the cups.
Thank you. So we are picking our first choice keeper in the Europa League because Fabianski ain't been our first choice keeper. You're bang on, Russ.
It's a completely different type of football.
Yeah. I agree. What do you think about that, Buds? Like being a different type of football and all that.
Yeah, I agree. It's a very different game. And I think that Areola's best suited for it, if I'm honest, for the European competition. Look, Fabianski, I've got nothing against him. I love the guy. I think he's a great goalkeeper, fantastic servant for the club, and generally a nice guy, you know, and that's also quite important. But as I said, I think Areola is better suited for the European competition, purely and simply because he's more reactional, and you have to be like that. You have to be able to react and adapt, and you also need to be able to think ahead. And Areola does think ahead. His distribution is brilliant.
Super.
I love the way he distributes the ball. He's just quality.
Now, Budgie, I gotta ask you this. So since like Nick Pope had a good game against us, now there's all these rumors, and it's journals just looking for like stuff to write, pieces to write. I get it, but now they're saying that after Nick Pope's performance, we want Nick Pope rather than Areola. I don't agree with that. What about yourself?
Stupid to do that. Absolutely stupid.
That's like
who we've got though. we've got to
That's
go
like
in for
a kid having a
Areola.
mouthful of bloody Smarties and then deciding he wants M&Ms instead. It's ridiculous, mate. Honestly, we've got probably one of the best young and up-and-coming goalkeepers in the country. We've got him on loan. We can buy him for 11 million at the end of the season.
Which is
Mate,
an absolute
it's a no fucking brainer, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's a no-brainer. You know, for that kind of money, regardless of what his weekly wage is, I think for 11 million quid, I don't think we're going to get a better goalkeeper than we've got.
No chance.
And he's had time to like bed in with the culture of West Ham and the staff of West Ham and the tea lady at West Ham and between the sticks at West Ham, like and I got it.
It's not going to be like a new signing though. That's the thing, because with a new signing, they take time to settle and stuff.
That's what I'm
the
saying.
fact we've had Areola on loan this season, it means he could come in the summer, like might not be the first week of the window or whatever, but he might come in like after the first pre-season friendly or something, and he'll be straight in there. He knows the dressing room. Like he's literally like there's something really wrong with the club if we don't bring Areola in.
Well, I agree with that, Bryce, don't you find that like sorry, Buds, but I just have to ask Bryce this quick. Bryce, don't you find that it's funny that I think people are trying to dislodge the communication and the bond that Areola and West Ham United have with Areola, because they tried to say first it was Sam Johnston, then they tried to like put a name in like Pope, and it's like I think they're trying to dislodge a good thing. And I don't want Sam Johnston anywhere near West Ham. I don't want Pope anywhere near West Ham. I think they're brilliant keepers. Don't get me wrong. Bring them in as a third choice, because what Areola's done this season, he helped Fulham. I know they got relegated, but he helped Fulham to the utmost, and he was first choice keeper. He came to a club where he's second choice keeper. He hasn't whined, he hasn't whinged. He's played the cups. That's why I disagree with Frank.
He's done an impeccable job in the cups as well. That's the thing.
Impeccable, tremendous, next level. That's why I disagree with Franco. You cannot take that Europa League title away from Areola. That would just be that would be a kick in the teeth, a stab in the back. Honestly.
Definitely. You've got to play him. Like as I said, like I agree with Franco to a point. Like you got to play your first choice, but at this point,
is Areola.
Exactly. At this point, our first choice is Areola for the Europa League, because it's a completely different beast.
And
like,
that's
completely different. Like,
well, you're 100% right, and that's what Franco. I don't think he got it, because like he's looking at the Premier League. He's looking at the Premier League, and he's looking at the Europa, like the same competition. Now he's saying to us, start our best keeper, our first choice. Well, our first choice is Areola in Europe, because it's a different competition, like you said. And like Budgie said, Areola is fitted for the Premier League. That's why Moyes hasn't put him in that chair yet. But I'll tell you, when Moyes gets to the point where he feels Areola is ready, I think Areola will be one of the best goalkeepers in the Prem for years to come. Years.
I agree with that statement as well.
Yeah. Thank you, Budge. Yeah, I honestly do. So, Budge, I asked Bryce this, and Bryce asked me, "What's your first choice four back setting against whatchamacallit, Frankfurt?"
Right. Well, I think we need to consider that chances of Ogbonna coming back are slim at the moment. Right.
But do we know that? Do we know that?
Well, we've not heard anything about him coming in.
Yeah.
You know, we've heard about him training on grass, etc., but we've not heard about him being able or available for selection.
Yeah.
So we got to look at it like he's not available, if I'm being honest.
Okay. So if he is fit, though, the thing is, if he is fit, he's going to need a match before playing Frankfurt as well.
Yeah.
So as I said, if he doesn't play against Chelsea, slim chance he does play against Chelsea, given. But if he doesn't play against Chelsea, don't play him against Frankfurt. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I hear that.
I think the way things stand at the moment, I think we're going to see Sufal, Craig Dawson, Creswell, and Johnson across the back.
Yeah, like as I said, I see him playing the fullback in there over a youth player.
That's what you said, wasn't it, Raz? The exact same
Yeah.
back four as Bud said. That's exactly what you said, wasn't it, at your first go?
It's the most likely scenario, I think, Pete. We all know that David Moyes is a man that likes to have his regular players in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he doesn't like to rotate too much. And because of the fact that we've got so many centre backs that are unavailable, he's going to be forced into playing Creswell as centre back.
It's either that or Declan Rice.
Yeah, the thing is, right, listen, he's already said that he doesn't rule that out, but he didn't also say that that was his first choice.
No, exactly. But I'd personally prefer to see Declan in the position that he's been playing all along. Because
I can't see him moving Declan Rice back in defence, if I'm honest.
So, Budgie,
but if he does play Rice at centre back, who's he going to replace Rice with for the game?
Exactly, yeah. You're not going to play Crowell.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Thank you. No, like Bud. So you got your back four, and then you got your two within Suchek and Rice. Who would your front three be in front of Suchek and Rice? Assuming Antonio's up front.
Fornals on the left.
Yep.
I would probably play Lanzini in the centre. And I would probably play, obviously, Jared Bowen out on the right. And I personally would start with Vlasic up front.
Really?
Yes,
you know what?
The thing is with Vlasic, though, he did that not through it weren't his fault, but he seriously injured whoever it was for Burnley. So that would be playing on his mind as well. Because that affected him quite.
Get back on the bike, though, mate.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And you know what? Like how we said, Bryce, or not how we said, how you said, because you were the first one to bring this up, how the European game is different than a Premier League match. It's like, I think Vlasic would suit the European game. Like, really, like this is where he might get his kudos, his credits, his like, okay, yeah, he is worth it. You know what I mean? So I hear what Bud's saying. And I hear what you're saying too, right?
Look at what I'm saying, though. Just imagine, Vlasic is a worker. Let's not mess about. He is a worker.
Oh, definitely.
In that position, he's going to complement having Lanzini behind him, switcheroo. Then you got Bowen on the right or Fornals out on the left that can also do little switcheroos with him. Listen, that, as a front four, I think could work. I really do think it
really work.
Yeah, so do I. But the thing is about Vlasic, like I'll go, but I know I hate to repeat myself and that, but I know I repeat myself a lot anyway. But with this tackle against Burnley player at the weekend, like he needs to get back on the horse, as you said. But
get back on his bike.
But like I wouldn't want him going straight into the Europa League semi-finals, having that on his mind. Like the same with me saying about Ogbonna needing match sharpness. Like I'd want to see him feature for a good majority of the Chelsea game before starting against Frankfurt.
I think we should start him for the Chelsea game.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go and grab some milk.
Because I was just going to say as well about Vlasic, like I reckon he's a confidence player as well. So like if we show him like, you had this terrible tackle, obviously didn't mean to injure. I think it was Ashley Westwood, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah,
if we're like, obviously everyone knows he didn't injure Westwood on purpose.
No.
And if we persist and like play him again on Saturday or Sunday, I ain't got a clue what day of the week it is, but
It's Sunday,
Sunday, yeah. If we persist and play him on Sunday and show him that bit of confidence, like I reckon it won't affect, because obviously it's going to affect him, because obviously as we all saw, he broke down on the pitch after it and stuff. But
you're right.
If we show him like we've still got with faith in him and
Confidence
stuff,
in him, yeah,
and that should hopefully bring his confidence up. So I completely see what Budge's saying about playing him against Chelsea. So if we play against Chelsea, that will bring his confidence up, and then hopefully we'll. I'm going to use my favourite saying again here. Hopefully we'll see a different beast against Frankfurt. You know what I mean?
But I'll tell you this, and Budgie, I'll tell you this. Like, I'll tell you both this, Rise and Budgie, in the place to be. I will show you this. If you know Antonio is probably one of the first names on the team sheet, along with Declan Rice and Big Craig Dawson and Fabianski in the Premier League, yeah? And it's definitely. Like as well as Rice and Souček. Well, I said Rice, but Souček as well. But it's like if he dismantles Antonio for starting against Chelsea, not only will that muck up their whole game plan, because they'll probably be looking to like shut down Antonio. It's what Budgie said. It's what Budgie said. It's like it's bringing the other players in. And I think if Vlasic starts, you're not only going to see a goal from him or two, you're going to see goals from Lanzini. You're going to see goals from Bowen. You might even see a goal from Souček or Rice. And you're going to see a goal probably from Fornals because they can switch it up here. Like, I agree with what Budgie's saying about that. And that's a false number 9 match that we'll be playing. And they're probably going to line up against us like it's an Antonio match. I agree with that. 100%. And that'll get him loose. That'll show him that we got confidence in him. He'll go into the Frankfurt match like all guns blazing.
Yeah. And all David Moyes has got to do is put his arm around Vlasic's shoulder and say, keep doing what you did in the last game.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Even if it means breaking another leg, get out there and fucking do it.
Go on, Peach.
Go on, Budgie. What did Budgie just say? He's making Vlasic out to be like a hitman now, dog. Like,
oh, mate, listen. I would put 007 on his shirt. I'd give him 007, mate, on the back of his shirt. Get out there and fucking
put Thomas Repka on the back of his shirt. No, I hear you, man. I wholeheartedly hear you. And you know what? He has to get back on the bike. He has to, like Rise was saying, he has to get that confidence back up in him. And there's no better way of doing that than seeing Antonio's name off the team sheet and seeing Vlasic's name on it. And you know Moyes won't say a dicky bird. He will not say a word. And Vlasic will be like, holy shit, like, yo, I'm starting this match. Like, and
where did that
he'll be looking to start the Frankfurt match.
Yeah. But you know what?
No, you're not late, James, mate. The link's in the chat if you want to hop on.
Who are you talking to?
Anvil's in the building. Mr. Yo, West Ham Network have this guy they call Stato, and he has all the statistics. Yo,
yeah. I think we all know who Matt is.
Brethren Stato. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Matt Stato. But I'm showing you, Stato has met his match with James the Anvil guy because homeboy has statistics coming out of his ears, nose, belly button. And,
okay, mate, no worries then. He's got to go to bed early.
No, that's cool. I'm just saying, like, yo, we're supposed to be doing the show tomorrow. If the both of you want to come on, man.
What sort of time are you thinking?
What did we do last time? We did like it'll either be like 8, 9 o'clock my time, which is like what 1, 2 o'clock in the morning your time.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's Friday.
If I'm awake, then yeah.
Yeah, that's like, what you said. What were the words out of his mouth, Budgie? I never sleep. Like, how many times do we hear that, Budge? Like, Rise is always going on. I never sleep. I never sleep. Well, if I'm awake, I'll do it. But in the same sentence, he's like, I never sleep. I never sleep.
Yeah, it's true though. But to be fair, like, I do only sleep like 3-4 hours or whatever.
That's like
and
me, dog.
sometimes when you go live, it's like that's in the time that I'm asleep. You know what I mean?
I get you. I get you. I get you. But yo, if you're up, you're up. Come through, Budgie. If you're up, you're up. Come through. We're gonna go over. Basically, we talked about it last week. It's gonna be like My Hammer's 11 type thing. Big up DJ Rusty B. But it's
What
gonna be
legend?
like big time legend. Dog. How do you mean? But it's gonna be like, what was it? A My Hammer's 11. I forget what it is. I just remember talking about My Hammer's 11 with James Yanville, and it was like, I don't know, players with the best statistics or players from like another team who we think would improve West Ham. It was something along those lines. Like the video was up from last Friday, and we said it on the show. So I just got to talk to him to like refresh my memory on what it
Oh, I don't
is.
know. I don't know.
Yeah. So we'll do things on that, Doug. And like it would be a pleasure and a plus if like yourself and Budgie could come through, man. How do you mean? That'd be wicked.
But yeah, as I say, it depends on if I'm awake or not. You know what I mean?
Shut up. You're always awake, Doc. Stop telling these YouTube people lies, Doc. Like Budgie, in this stream, he's already said, I never sleep. I'm always up. And then like, you pose the man a question, pose the man a question, like, oh, you want to come on like 2 a.m? Oh, I don't know if I'll be up. But he's up. Budgie, when have you known like Rise not to be up? It's like Rise stands for rise. Sun is always rising. Like, leave it out.
I know what you're saying. But
I know you do. I know you do. I know you do.
Yeah.
I know you do, man. So are you going to the Budgie and Rise? Are you going to the whatchamacallit Frankfurt game at home? Or no?
I probably won't be there. No.
No, what tickets are like gold dust, yeah? I suppose.
Listen, I was talking to a guy yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
like not talking, but messaging.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I said, I hear you might have a ticket available for the Frankfurt game. He says, yeah, mate, 450 quid if you want it.
Oh, yeah, piss off.
I said to him, are you taking the piss or what? He's
Thank
like, no,
you.
that's the price. If you don't want it, don't have it. I said, looks like you're going to be stuck with a very expensive ticket, mate.
Yeah,
exactly.
Budgie, I'll tell you this. If Rise or myself had a ticket and like he couldn't go or I couldn't go, dog, and let's say like Charlito had a ticket and he couldn't go because he has to do some watch along thing, that would be given to you, dog. There would be no charge. Like there would be no charge whatsoever. That would be given to you, dog. So for the man to ask you like over $50 is ludicrous. For the man to ask $400 and plus, he's taking the piss.
Yeah,
exactly, because you got all people like they've gone and bought tickets. Like I'm not sure how much the tickets were. I think probably about 100 quid. Probably, let's say 100 quid for. Yeah. That's how much the ticket originally cost. Why would you sell it for 4.5 times as much you bought it for? That's just extorting people, isn't it?
Yeah, of course
it is. To one of your mates too. Like to one of your mates. Like that's offside. That's red card things all day. That's a name on red card all day long.
Exactly. You don't do it like
no. That's offside, man. That's offside. Did you reply to him, Budge, or like what happened?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even replied to him.
You know me better than that, Peach. I'm not going to let a man fucking insult me that way and then not reply.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, you're having a laugh. You're having the Toys R Us giraffe. Yeah,
I sent him a message. I said, do you think I'm fucking stupid or something? I'm not some tourist that wants to just come and like watch a game because I can. I said, I'm a lifelong Hammers fan. I've been, I've been away from the games for quite a few years, and I've been to a few this season, and I'd like to go to that game. I am not going to pay you any more than the face value of the ticket. I never got a reply back from him.
Well, find out where he's sitting, and let's tell Happy, and she'll throw like a drink in his fucking pie hole, dog, in his face, dog. There you go. Like that's from Budgie. Bosh. Like so what that pisses me off though. Like why would like not even like that Liverpool supporter that you hate, you don't get along with your local. and the Chelsea, I think there's a Chelsea boy there or something else. But it's like
Mm.
not even them would do that to you. And it's like
All right.
those are like arch
So do
nemesis.
I, James. So do I.
Well, what's James saying, Doug?
Miss Toys R Us.
Yes. Yes.
Don't want to grow up.
All right, kid. Yeah,
I just
all
want to be
right.
a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah, with a laugh. Yeah, with a Jeffrey giraffe. Yeah, with a laugh. Yeah, with a Jeffrey
Oh no,
giraffe.
it still upsets me because like the one in Peterborough didn't close that long ago. Like I remember before my daughter was born, we went in there and stuff when my ex was pregnant and stuff. Like we went in there, so it's only been closed like 3 years, but now it's some like bargain shop. You know what I mean? Not like BM bargains. Or you have home bargains. That's it. It's home bargains now, and it's just like this used to be Toys R Us. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
Brethren, I used to love going into Toys R Us. Toys R Us was my shit. Jeffrey the Giraffe and all like the WWF, WWE like action figures. That was my jam. Going on the scooters and thing. I don't give a two things till I was 20, dog, going in there.
Yeah,
But then,
exactly.
yeah,
Like, I
but then
think
they
it might.
closed it down. Then they closed it down and it turned to Babies R Us. I can't. I'm not stepping a foot in Babies R Us. I
No,
can't
it's
step a
always
foot
had
in
Babies R
Babies
Us
R Us.
as a thing on
Like,
it though.
yo, I'm
Like,
not running them ways there, dog. Like,
no,
pedo,
I was gonna
pedo.
say
It's
Toys R
like,
Us has always
yo.
had. It's always had Babies R Us as well with it. Like it's
Yeah,
like
yeah. But they replaced this one with Babies R Us, and I'm like, Gretchen, I can't go there. Like, I could go to
no.
Toys R Us
It
because,
always
like,
was like with Toys R Us, like in Toys R Us and stuff. Like because
no, I get
obviously
you.
like
But they
me.
made this. They made this the new shop. It's like, and then they did exactly what you're talking about with like the bargain store down these ways. They're called Dollarama, and it's like they put a Dollarama right beside Babies R Us, and it was like, oh, all the fun times I used to have at Toys R Us. Like, and they used
Yeah,
to have like
exactly. But
all the.
like the
They
one in
used to have the
Peterborough used to have.
PlayStations and the Xbox set up, and I used to play them for
Oh
hours,
yeah,
Doc.
done
And
though.
trust me.
I was gonna say the one in Peterborough used to have Babes R Us in it because obviously like
Yeah,
my
yeah.
ex being pregnant, like we're gonna have a child in like 6 months or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say but yeah, so we're sat there like so yeah, obviously we went into Babes R Us when we were in there. But
Yeah, I know, but it's just not this
but like
like Jeffrey Giraffe, and they like it's weird. They've like taken out all of the Toys R Us's in Canada. Like if you look online or Google, I don't think there's one Toys R Us in Canada now. Real talk. It's weird, man. It's like how Blockbuster, like video DVD thing went out of business. It's like Toys R Us, same thing. And it's like, why? That was the illest shop, dog. Toys R Us. Like, I love
Peach,
toys till I'm like 40 or
comment for
50,
you,
dog.
mate.
What up?
A
Come
comment for
again?
you from James.
What's that?
There's a comment from James for you.
What do you say? I can't. My phone's on mashup.
Doesn't Canada have Toy Town or something like that? It's taken over from Toys R Us. Also, real ones remember Sears and Target.
Okay, so we don't have Sears no more. They've disappeared. We don't have Toys R Us no more. They disappeared. Toy Town is probably only in the city. I ain't seen one Toy Town like these ways, just like on the outskirts of the city. And then what was the next one? It was Toy Town.
Target.
Oh, Target, like how they call Primark, Primarchy. Like it's like Target is Target. Yeah, we have a Target like in the next county from us. So it's like, yeah, but we got Walmart, dog, and Walmart's like bigger than Target any day of the week, dog. Real talk. And
But yeah,
Marshalls.
like as I was saying
You got
about Toys R
Marshalls.
Us.
You got Marshalls in the UK?
Nah.
Oh, Marshalls is dope. It's like a cheaper version of like Walmart. And then you got Winners. Winners is like Primark. Winners is the exact same as Primark. James
Toys R Us is
D'Angelo
back
will
in
like
Canada
agree
according
with
to
me on
James's
that.
missus.
What's that?
It's back in Canada according. Toys R Us is back in Canada according to James's missus.
Well, maybe like outside of like Ontario where he lives. Like we live in like the real area, you know what I mean? Like Calgary, it's more closer to the capital, so not so much the real area, dog. We're away from them things, dog. So, yo, they probably got a Toys R Us in like Ottawa, which is the capital, and like Calgary. But yo, in Toronto, Ontario, dog, I ain't seen maybe in the city, but I ain't seen it from time still.
But
I
yeah,
ain't
I
seen
remember.
it
I
for a
remember
long
when,
time.
like, I think, like me, my ex, and her mate went to Toys R Us. Like when my ex was pregnant, obviously, like we were getting
Yeah,
baby stuff. I was just
yeah.
like, I'm not interested in getting the baby stuff. I'm going to play with the Lego.
That's what I'm saying. It's so dope. You could play with the Lego, the Xboxes, the PlayStations, the wrestlers, the bikes, the footballs, the everything, dog. It's like it's like going to like a mini amusement park, dog. Like I love it.
Exactly right. I'm gonna go find the photo of me playing with the Lego.
Uh-oh.
Someone took a photo of me
Uh-oh.
playing with the Lego.
Oh,
Yo,
Pete, I'm
Bryce,
going to send
aka
you a picture.
Legoland man. Sorry, what were we
Pete,
saying, buddy? Sorry, what were we saying?
I'm going to send you over a picture.
Yeah.
Right. In fact, I could send you the video. It's 5 minutes long. I've
Okay.
put a little video up on my channel. Just I want people to vote for their favourite captain.
Oh, yo, hold on a second. What's your channel called, dog? I forgot. So you got to tell the people it's elite something, green something. Like, yo, what's the channel, dog?
Yeah, mate. It's God, what's it called now?
I don't
Oh, I
know.
don't know. You changed it, have you?
No, it's Green Street Elites, obviously.
Bosh.
Green Street Elites. Right. I'm going to send you this little video over, Peach.
All right.
It's on its way.
Okay.
It's a little 5 minute video, so it'll take a couple of minutes to send it.
Yeah. No worries. I mean,
Yeah, it's just basically what it is. I just want people on here, and also, I love that, Reese. Love that.
There's me meant to be baby shopping, and I'm just sat there playing with Lego.
Love that. I love that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now what I want people to do is to, via my Twitter, I'm going to try and get
Which
a
is what?
voting.
Which is what? Yo, hold up. Your Twitter's what? Your Twitter's what?
At Budgie Uncaged.
See, because
Yeah, no,
I know
like
they heard the Green Street Elite, but I'm just
I
saying.
put out a poll on Twitter the other day. It's really
Yeah.
easy to do, mate. It's literally takes a few seconds.
What's
Is
Like,
it?
I put one out asking about what people's favourite England shirt colour is. Like,
All right.
I'll ask
Mine's
you guys,
red.
which colour?
Mine's
Red
red.
or
Mine's
white?
red. Red.
Budge?
Yeah, got to be the red one, mate.
Red,
Yeah.
exactly. Like, red one is so much nicer.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And
Well,
we
anyway,
won in
lads,
it.
I'm going to hop off for a bit because I'm going to cook something and then sort a few bits out. And if you're still going in a little while, Peach, I'll hop back on.
Well,
we
take your
got-
phone with you and listen in.
Yeah. View on YouTube. Just go on the thing down on stream
Oh, yeah,
there,
no,
dog. View on YouTube.
obviously I'm going to be listening in and stuff. But, like, I mean, if you're still going when I'm finished, I'll hop back on.
Yes,
All right,
please.
Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit, all right?
All right,
Well,
nice one, Rich.
See you later, guys.
Budgie has like a 50-minute video to play, dog. So you'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good. Oh, Budgie,
It's
I
only
love
5
that boy,
minutes.
man. Go on.
It's only 5 minutes long. It's half cent now, so. And,
Yeah, no, I just was playing with you. I was giving him hope that like we had a 50-minute video to play and then he could jump back on. Like, yo.
Should be there now.
Oh, hold on. I think somebody joined it. No, what was that? Oh, my phone's all mashed up. Hold on 1 second. Let me try to. Hold on. I'm just gonna quickly turn this off and then turn it back on just to get this green thing shit. And then I'll turn it back on and play the video. Hold on. Can I play the video now? I can't see shit. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, God. Yeah. You're gonna have to upload it to your brand anyway, I think. So, well, good morning, whoever's watching. Sorry, I can't put any comments up at the moment, but thank you for joining, James. Thank you. I know that Hammerhead was in there earlier and Cyber was in there earlier, but I don't know whether they're still about. They've probably gone to bed now, haven't they? Whereas me, I'm just getting up. So we've got Chelsea this weekend. Cannot wait for that. I actually feel that we got half a chance of getting a result out of this. I don't want them to beat us. I just think that if we can get at least a draw out of this game, I think we'll be all right. I think we'll still be on track for finishing in top 6, therefore qualifying hopefully for Europe next season. Yeah. So It'll be good. It'll be good. Well, where is he? Has he gone again? All right. Okay. Well, look, let's have a look, see if I can find anything in the chat. All right. There we go. What time you got work, Budge? Reese is asking. I'm not working today, mate. I'm not working. I've actually got stuff to do at home, so no, not working today, mate. No. And yeah, so Toys R Us, I thought they'd completely gone. I didn't know that they were still about. I thought that was it. I thought they were gone. Obviously, clearly not. Peach, man, come on. Help me out here. Well, okay. Well, what else can we talk about then? What else can we talk about? Ordered myself an away shirt. I think there's only medium and large left in the away shirts without a sponsor on it and with no white box. It's just literally the Argentina style blue and white stripe. And it's just, got the badge on it and stuff, but it hasn't got the Betway across it, which is nice. And it just cost me £25 plus delivery. So £29.99, 30 quid. Got myself an away shirt, half price. So it's really good. And that's available now through the West Ham website and direct from the store. So there you go. But, I think they've only got large and medium left. Well, they did have a couple of days ago. Duke tried to grab one and they didn't have any extra large or anything. So, yeah, pretty soon, I suppose, this season's home shirts and the dark blue away shirt will also become available a bit cheaper. So I may just have a little dabble and get myself one of them as well. Because I'd begrudge paying 60 quid for a bloody shirt. It's ridiculous, I'd rather wait until they're half price and buy them for a price that I think is fair for them. I think the pricing of the replica kits are just disgusting. Oi, weirdo. Oi, Kieran, have a look further up in the chat. You'll see the link if you want to come on. Morning, mate. It'll be, hang on, what will it be for you now? It'll be late afternoon, early evening for you now. So good afternoon to you, sir. Hope you're well. Haven't seen you or spoken to you in a little while. Right, Reese will send you the link. The only thing with that is that there's nobody here that can bring him onto the screen. I can't do that, Reese. I'm sat here as a go. Oi, look, there he is. Hello, mate.
I'm just hopping. I was going to say, I was about to hop back in to let Kieran in if he was coming in.
Yo,
all right.
I sent Kieran the link. Still. And what's up?
Your voice is very low, Peach.
I know. I was trying to do it low because it sounds too loud most of the time. Hold up 1 second. Hold up. Is that better? A bit?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I sent Kieran the link. In WhatsApp, man.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. So he got it. Sent it like a bit ago.
Excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. Reese is going through the chats. Wicked. And he sent him the link on here too. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Love that. James, yeah, Toys R Us is back. Wow. So what do you think our chances? So this is a 3-part question. Yeah. What do you think our chances are against Chelsea? Are you going to be watching it with Trico? And third is, do you think Vlasic will start ahead of Antonio?
Okay, I'll address it.
Yep.
In different order. Yes, I will be watching it with Treacle.
Love it.
And I will also probably have one of my nephews there, Ryan, who is also a Chelsea fan. I actually went to see him yesterday. For the first time in a few months. We had, sort of like a hiatus from each other, as it were, because we had a bit of a disagreement over something.
That happens. Family.
But you know, we're family and we're both big men. And I went round there yesterday with my boy Jack.
Yeah.
We rang the buzzer. He answered the buzzer. We told him we were at the door. He let us in. He greeted us lovely. It was nice. We sat with him for a couple of hours having a chat and stuff. No mention of any disagreement that we'd had or anything, obviously, you know.
I love that.
And, you know, as soon as we came out of there, my boy said to me, "Here, Dad, have you thought about asking Ryan to come on your channel?"
Oh,
And I went,
please.
"Do you know what, right, Jack? I hadn't thought of it, but I am now." Ryan's very knowledgeable about football, and he's played at a very, very high level.
I agree. Okay.
Semi-professional.
Yep.
He's played semi-professional football, and his son is absolute fire. Honestly,
Okay. Yep.
honestly, he's 14 now. The boy, his name's
Yep.
Rio. In fact, keep your eyes and ears open for a young lad coming up through the ranks. At the moment, he's playing for a team called Chesington. You must have heard of Chesington World of Adventures. Well, they're situated just up the road from there. And he was scouted. I mean, he was playing, you know, locally in Crawley, and he's been scouted by this club. And you know, they've had some very decent players go through that club, including oh gosh, who was it? He said, I can't remember, but anyway, people that have made it into the Championship and into the Premiership, you know, over the years.
Yep.
So he's in a good place, you know.
Oh, I love that.
The coach that scouted him, he has worked with Tooting and Mitcham. He's worked, which is obviously where Antonio came through.
Yeah.
He's coached for Crystal Palace, I believe. Anyway, this guy, he's been a decent coach. You know, he's been on coaching staff for a couple of teams, and now he's doing this thing for Chesington.
What league is Chesington in, Dodgy?
It's Surrey.
No, but what is it?
What league?
Yeah.
Oh,
is it the Ishmael League?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's
a conference or League 1, League 2? Like,
I'm not sure. I'll have a look. Hang on.
Yeah, have a look. Because my cousin Sorrel, her boyfriend, who's a complete flonker, like complete tosspot, and I hope he's watching just so he knows he's a tosspot. Billy, he used to play for Fleetwood, and he was almost there, but then he got involved in the drink. He got involved in banging this girl, that girl, while he was with my cousin, so he could piss off. But like, yeah, it's I forget what league Fleetwood was in, but I think they'd be in the same league. Your boy and Jack and Billy. I think they'd be in the same. I think it was probably like Ishman League or maybe like Conference League, man.
Right. So Chesington and Hook United Football Club, it's called.
Yep.
And they're in the Southern Counties East Football League 1.
Oh, that's even better than what I was saying. Boom.
And they are currently, it doesn't actually confirm it on here at the moment, but they currently are their first team, you know, their senior team. They are currently second in the league.
That's not too shabby. That's like, it ain't West Ham like under 23s in second in the under 23 league, or is that
yeah. They're chasing the title in PL2, Premier League 2, yeah.
Do you think we could chase the title? Oh my days! I don't believe the title of this man's name. I don't believe the title of this man's name. Look at him. But don't you think West Ham, if we win Champions League and all, don't you think we could be challenging for the title or no? What do you think, Karen? You think we could be challenging for the title next season if we win Champions League?
What do you mean, what up? Don't fucking let me come in and then just hit me with a question. You meant to say hello. How are you?
Hey,
Morning, Kieran.
Kieran, what are the transfers looking
Hey,
like?
Budgie. PG, Budgie, how are we?
Kieran, my boy.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, what was the question?
Okay. You think Budgie, he doesn't give a fuck. But
Yeah.
it's like,
Turn that fucking volume up. Fuck me, we're all getting old, you fucker. We can't hear
okay.
everything. You sound like you're whispering.
Mr. Brisbane, Mr. Brisbane, Mr. Brisbane, Mr. West Ham, Mr. East Ham. Okay, so
What's the question?
do you think, number one, because the under 23s are like second and could win, they're in for a chance to win the title. Do you think if we win the Champions League, West Ham United next season after the summer and David Moyes gets his signings right, do you think we could be challenging for the title?
No.
Not next season.
See, you guys sound like Duke. When I said Champions League, he's like, "Oh no, that's like 2, 3, 4 years away." I want it next year. I want the league the year after that. So I hear what you're saying, but you think it might be like 24?
No, here's my opinion on that, right?
What's that?
I don't believe we're ever going to be challenging for the title in my lifetime. Right?
Yes.
That's how long I think it will take. Right? And this to challenge for look what if you look at the money Man United have thrown at their team in the last 5 years, it's one of the top spenders in the league, and they're a fucking shambles. Everton are one of the top spenders in the league. They're a fucking shambles. Yeah. Money isn't always the answer, you know.
It's not.
What it takes is years of building, yes. And smart ass recruitment. And I think Klopp's got that down to pat. I mean,
you don't think we do with Rob Newman coming in? You don't think we do with Rob Newman? You don't think we do with Rob Newman coming in and Chensky to kind of like settle the books?
No, look, he's put 150 million in. We've not seen a penny of it yet. And even that, I mean, that to me, that if you want to compete with Man City and Liverpool, you know, that gets you 2 players, even if you spend it.
But as you said, money's not important, and money was never important to Moyes at Everton. So
no, good recruitment, but you still got to have it to compete. I'm not saying but throwing your recruitment. Man United's money's important, but they spent badly.
Yeah.
Really badly.
Yeah, we've been guilty of that in the Pellegrini era.
Yes, indeed. Exactly.
We threw 100 million quid at players that we've no longer got.
Yeah.
The only one we have.
That's right. We've been bitten. We've been bitten, and I think we won't be bitten again for a while, you know. So we're not going to be doing that. It's just getting the right players in at the right time. That's what's crucial. But I don't believe we're even going to be top 4 contenders. To a point, trying to hit top 4, trying to stay in the top 6. That's where we're at, and that's a good place to be at. Believe me, yeah, I'm delighted with that.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that's a great spot to be in. I really do.
Let me ask you this, though, Karen. Let me ask you this. Oh, Rise is there, but you don't want to come in. He's eating his food. So it's like, let me ask you this, Karen. And Budgie, the 2 legends of the flipping game, and this channel. Let me shut up. Listen, Mr. I played with Jack Charlton. Listen to this. If Rob Newman has an exquisite summer, like we're pulling signings out of the hat we never thought we would get, and we're not paying Everton money for them, would you second guess it that maybe we're going to be challenging for a bit more than Champions League in the next couple of years?
No, because what you're going to have, you know, I sort of contradict myself here, that money doesn't matter. It does matter. It's just about getting your recruitment right? And this is what you've got in the mix now. If you think Man United they're bringing in that Ten Hag, the manager I wanted at West Ham before Moyes, right? I think the boy's really good. Whether he can do a job at Man U, that's yet to be seen. But if he does what he does at Ajax, the boy could make Man United a contender again for top 4, right? Yeah. Then you've got the unknown quantity of Newcastle. Now, Newcastle probably will be a contender for that top 4 in the next couple of years. And you've also got City and Liverpool doing their thing, and then Chelsea. And then you've got Tottenham and Arsenal. I think so. To really think about top 4 is really, really, really difficult. To try and hope for top 6 will be a major achievement. Now we're probably not going to get top 6 this year, but we can still. Doesn't mean we can't. We can.
100.
But
Yeah.
it's a hard ask from now on in. The way with injuries and everything else, it is a hard ask. But top 6 would have been a fantastic season, and I think that's where we're at. We should be looking at trying to compete with top 6.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
Top 4
for now.
a bit too out of our
Here's
depth
a
right
question for you, Kieran.
What's that, man?
The question that Peach and Reese asked earlier on, they asked me earlier. Fabianski starts against Chelsea, clearly, obviously.
Well,
next
probably,
Thursday against Frankfurt, do you start Areola or do you start Fabianski?
Oh no, Areola, without a doubt. You just don't change. You don't change what you're doing. I mean, there is a call. Maybe he should start against Chelsea, Areola, but I don't think Moyes will ever do that. You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it, sort of thing. I think he'll stick with Fabianski. But you know, I've got half it. I wouldn't mind Areola starting in this game, you know, but it won't happen. I did, no. Yeah. No, I don't think nothing changes.
But you're saying that, you know, don't upset the apple cart, don't change the status quo.
Yes.
We keep Fabianski in the Premier games, and Areola in the Euro games.
Yeah, I'd say so, mate. I think that's what he does, and he doesn't really move off the path, does he? And now with and remember with the Diop situation, I know we haven't got him, but that hasn't been confirmed by West Ham that he's not playing. I presume he's not from what everything has been said, but it hasn't been confirmed yet. So, but I presume it is the case. If it is the case, then for me, and you know what I'm like with youngsters, I don't believe in bringing them in and throwing them into the fire. Right? I really don't, because it can be a bad. I like bringing in blood in youngsters when there's, you know, you've won the game, there's 10 minutes to go, and bring them in slowly. I wouldn't throw, you know, when everyone's calling for Sonny Perkins to start, I'm not one of them. I think it can really hurt a young player if he has a real nightmare on the day. But in this case, scenario, if Diop's missing, I think at least they should start. I think you give them a fucking go, mate. We're not expected to win against Chelsea, regardless. We're not expected to win. So give that boy.
You don't think he'll bring Creswell into centre back and use Johnson out on the left?
More than likely, that is what will happen, Budge. You know, with Moyes, he'll probably have Creswell as your left-sided centre back, Dawson, and probably Johnson, and then or what you do is still stick to a back four, and you put Johnson on the left, then Creswell, Dawson, and Soufal. That's more than likely where he go. But for me, I would say, right, young man, fuck it. You're captain in under 23s. You're playing for the England under 20s or whatever it is, or under whatever it is in the England squad. You know, you're captain now. Apparently, he's a good boy. He's a good lad. He's got his head screwed on. Get out there. You know, whatever happens, give it a pop, mate. Fucking have a go.
Kieran, because Chelsea do have that pace, would you even think about putting Fredericks in or no?
No, I wouldn't. I'd go with Soufal, because what I do like about this Chelsea setup at the moment, they reckon they're going to be missing Rudiger at the weekend.
Oh, that's
And I watched the Chelsea Arsenal game, right? And fuck me, they were a shambles at the back without Rudiger. Chelsea.
They were, weren't they? They were.
They were a shambles, mate.
So, I just want to say good morning to Mr. Richard Cox, who's in the chat. Good morning, Richard.
Hey, good night, Richard.
Rich, where's my mouse at? Shit, hold
So
on.
so I think Soufal gives more of a threat.
Without Rudiger, they are very shaky at the back. Very shaky.
Yeah, they are.
One of the
So I'm
conversations
hoping we
I had
need.
with my nephew.
We can't just sit back and let them, with their pace and the players they've got, they'll fucking
No.
rip them.
And I tell you what, we have got to stick Dawson on that bloody Kai Havertz.
Oh, not many.
We have got to slow that boy
in that
down.
penalty area.
Yeah, we got to slow him down. You know,
he's a good boy.
and I think
there's lots of
I
them.
got this funny feeling, right, that Declan Rice will just have him in his pocket, and then once with Dawson's backing, I think we've got to definitely slow that boy down.
Yeah,
I think for me, he's going to be their target man. He's going to be the one.
Yeah, he's coming into form, Budgie. That boy, he's starting to look better and better. Havertz, you know, after the slow start.
Exactly.
So yeah,
exactly.
He's a good boy. As well, with that, because of that Rudiger missing, that's why I think I know it's caused maybe giving Antonio rest for Frankfurt, you know, and that, but I don't think you can. I think you got to play him there. Because if they've got that Sarr and Christensen, mate, he will bully the fuck out of them. He'll tear them apart, Antonio.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to play him, you know, because Rudiger.
You know, against Chelsea, I agree 100%.
Honestly,
But we'll see.
I wouldn't mind it. Like, and he's a player with confidence. You start him against Chelsea, put him on the team sheet before Antonio, he'd be up for it against Frankfurt. Like, that might be our little secret weapon against Chelsea and Frankfurt.
No, we don't have any secret weapons, mate.
How?
Moyes will pick the 11 he can every week if he can.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
I mean, I suggested putting in Vlasic instead of Antonio.
Yeah, it's a call. I just don't think with Rudiger missing that, and I think you'll need Antonio to batter him.
Yeah,
you'll need.
I mean, the thing is with Vlasic.
Go on,
I mean, the thing that I believe that he's got over Antonio is that Vlasic is far tidier with his feet.
Yep.
When he's got the ball at his feet, he's a lot tidier, a lot less chance of him, losing the ball than there is Antonio. Antonio's quite lucky with his feet most of the time. It's not really that.
He's a better hold-up. Well, say he's a better hold-up. We want him to have a game like he did against Lyon when he was out there holding that ball. This is what we need him to do against Chelsea. If he has a game like that, we've got every chance because it brings other players into play then. Lanzini and Fornals and Bowen. Yeah, Antonio is made for me. If Rudiger's not playing, I think Antonio's made for this game.
Yeah,
if he's at his best.
Yeah, but what Budgie was saying, like, I hear what you're saying about bringing the other players into play, but with Vlasic playing, he'll bring Lanzini into play, he'll bring Bowen into play, he'll bring Fornals into play. You're going to see that false number.
No, there's no great evidence that Vlasic can play as a hold-up sort of centre forward. Yeah, maybe he can, but we haven't seen it yet. I'd rather, if I'd seen him doing that in a couple of games, I might agree with you, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
How many goals did he score? And I know it's not the Prem, but how many goals did he score for where he was before? It was like 44 something goals in like 80 matches, like half it. Like,
I think he was when he was playing more as a number 10, as I understand it. Peach, coming from a number 10 spot, that's it. That's his favoured position, where Lanzini needs to be. That's where he wants to be, Yeah. So
that's why I suggested playing him as a false 9, though, Kieran.
Yes.
Because with an understanding with him and Lanzini, there's every opportunity for either of them to play the 10 role and to play the false 9 role. Now, if you look at Vlasic's goal that he's got, he got that from Bowen going out onto the right-hand side and bringing the ball back into the centre from the byline. What Bowen loves to do, he loves to do that, and he also loves to switch over onto his left foot for a shot, we know. But Bowen and also Fornals out on the left-hand side, bringing the ball into the box.
Yep.
The trouble with Antonio is he's rarely there to collect it.
Yep.
Whereas I believe that Vlasic will play more of a central role, which will give us as you said, without Rudiger in there, will give us a slight opening, I believe. But I mean, if Antonio plays that central role as well as what else he does, there's every chance that he'll get a goal.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, Vlasic will be more inclined to be there rather than Antonio.
The only why I'd rather have Antonio is we need an outlet. And what Antonio is good at when he's on it is fucking getting that ball from defence to him and holding it to bring others into play. And we're going to need that against them because it's going to be another game where they've got 70% of possession. We're going to have 30-something, all right? 33, 35%. So we're going to be defending, then we need to break. And when Antonio's good, holding it so Bowen can get to him, Fornals can come, Lanzini can come, or Souček, or whatever it is. This is what we need him to do against Chelsea because it's going to be one of them counter-attacking games. And I think when we play the counter-attacking well, Antonio's a massive part of it. So that's why I'd favour him, you know. Not so much what he can do in the box, but just holding that ball so he can get out and get at them. Just my opinion.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Absolutely spot on.
No, that is spot on. That is spot on, Budge. But if Vlasic can give the ball and go, like how you were saying, and it'll be a bit more quicker on the step, I think and it'll be in the right places at the right time. It's not the game that Chelsea has been watching the clips back about. Like they've been watching the clips back about like getting to Antonio. If Vlasic plays, it's going to be a whole different game, and I think that might F them up. I really, really, really do.
Yeah. Listen, Pete, is there any way you can turn your microphone up a little bit?
I know I'm trying to. Hold on one second, my friend. Where is it?
Yeah, it's hard to hear.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, or is it still like soft? It's still
No,
soft.
that's a little better, mate. That's a little better.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, no, I think Vlasic would offer us something different, and after he got done.
Nah, Vlasic is shite. Get him on the bench.
Shut up, Kieran. You know what? It's the impossible with you. Like, Budgie, please agree with me. For Kieran, it's the impossible. It's only possible.
Mate, I just know. I think we all know Moyes by now, don't you? You know Moyes by now. My brother's on the bench and so is Vlasic. You know Moyes by now.
Oh my god! Put Perkins up front. Let's have Perkins up front. Why not? Let's have it.
But yeah, I'd love to. If that Lisi does start, I don't give a fuck if he has a howler. He has a howler. Give the boy a fucking run, and just give it a punt. Give it a punt.
Put him in the deep end. Absolutely.
Put him in the deep end. Fuck it. If we're expected to lose against Chelsea anyway, and if we lose, we lose. You know, at least you know where he can handle it or not. You've found something out, you know. And then he might have to come up with a different plan against Frankfurt then. And so, well, obviously he's not up to it, or fucking hell, maybe he can do for a job for us against Frankfurt. But either way, you've got to find out. And the only way to find out is give him a game.
Throw him in. And it's like, Kieran, you know from being a footballer, and as well as yourself, Budgie, and you know that, like, yeah, big up Gaza. But you know, like, that you might play this way, that way on the training pitch. You might play this way, that way in the under-23s. But when you're thrown into a Premier League game, you saw what happened to Reece Oxford. He was just a knobhead. But, like, you saw what happened to him. He played out of his skin. And that might happen against somebody like Elise, and then, like, it might be like he'll be all up, ready, guns blazing, firing, ready to go against somebody like Frankfurt.
Yeah, you got, like I say, it's just about taking a punt on him, mate. I know it's a risk. It's always a risk, mate. Bringing a young lad up into a Premier League, especially against Chelsea. It's not the ideal game to be throwing him in. It's really not. But what choices do you have? You're gonna, if you don't, you're gonna end up with, a left and a right back, or a left or a right back as one of your centre halves, aren't you? That's your choice.
And he who does like he who dares wins, my son. Like that was Del Boy's like one of Del Boy's famous sayings. And it's like you have to dare with some of these youngsters we have. And
Yeah.
Elise, he's doing such a good job for the under 23s captain and
But
all. Like,
yeah, the thing is, Beach, I don't believe he's even taken a wild risk. It's
yeah,
needs must.
yeah, yeah,
If three of your top centre halves are injured, well, where do you go? You've got to put square pegs and round holes,
yeah,
or you take one of your boys that's been. This is what he's trained for to be a centre half, and take a
yeah,
chance on him. Now, I
yeah,
wouldn't mind if this boy was 17 and 18, and was really, really good, and everyone's going, "Oh, he's really, really good." I could understand why Moyes wouldn't play him, but this boy's what 21. He's not
yeah,
young. He's not a
yeah,
kid. He's a man.
yeah.
He's a man at 21 now. Many players have made it long before 21 years of age.
No, absolutely.
So he
Yeah.
should be strong enough and up to it. Whether he's of that quality, probably not, but he should be able to have a game and he should be able to do all right.
Yeah.
So it's all whether Moyes got confidence in giving him a go or not.
Now, Rise, and I think Budgie was saying a similar thing because just of his back four alone, like putting who was it, Sufal, Johnson, Dawson, and Cresswell, like that's Moyes really not changing up anything and giving the youngsters a chance.
No,
And
no.
like he gave them a chance. I think it was against Genk or Dynamo, whoever, Zagreb or Kiev. Like he gave them a chance, but that was in a match that we were already through and in. That was like throwing your youngsters on in the last 10 minutes or so. Like I agree with you. I can't see him throwing the youngster in, but if he does, it's better to do it to see if he can swim or he sinks. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that, man. Honest to God. But Ben Rama, I was asking Rise about this earlier, and Budgie never got to answer it because I don't think Budgie got to answer it because he wasn't on the stream at the time. Do you think we're selling him in the summer, or would you like to hold on to him for one more season?
You go, Budge.
Sorry, I was replying to a message. Sorry.
No, go, no, go. Ben Rama, do we keep him for another season or let him go at the
Oh,
end of the
Benny.
season? Benny boy.
Look, for me, Ben Rama, there's a player in there, mate.
Yep.
I've said this many times. We're not getting him. We're not getting that player that's in him. He's showing signs of what's inside, but we're not getting it.
Yep.
And I think perhaps there's a little too much pressure on him from himself, if you know what I mean. He's trying too hard to impress, etc., etc. So I think that, should the decision be made to keep him, I think he needs to work a little harder in his training and stuff on the basic game, not his tricks. And I think without him trying to be a tricky player, he needs to be more of a direct player.
Yep.
And if we do keep him, he needs to work on that. But I actually think that come the window, I think Brentford are going to put an offer in for him.
I wouldn't doubt it.
You got to remember, we got him from Brentford, and he's improved since he came,
Yep.
but his goal ratio has gone down because of the style of play that we have.
Yeah.
And obviously, that has a lot also to do with the opposition he's playing against as well, obviously.
No, I agree.
But now that Brentford are in the Premiership, and it doesn't look like they're leaving anytime soon,
No.
I think maybe they might say, look, you ain't used him, Benny. Come on, kiss him here.
Yeah.
Here's your 22 million or whatever. Kiss him back.
Yeah. Yeah. I could say
I
that.
reckon we could probably get 2022 for him from
Oh,
Brentford.
easy. I could see honestly, like Budgie and Kieran, I could see Ben Rama fitting in somewhere like Brentford. I could see him finishing like somewhere at Leeds. even Newcastle, but I think they're after bigger fish. But I think like those type of clubs, I could see him fitting in and doing even somebody like Burnley if they are able to stay up. Like even Everton, like Ben Rama has something. I just think our football is kind of a level above what he is. Not
I can
capable
actually
of.
see him ending up in France.
That's not a bad shout. That's not a bad like somewhere like Marseille or
Yeah,
that's not a bad
Lille,
shout.
somewhere
Yeah,
like that, maybe.
yeah, yeah.
But
That's not a bad shout.
yeah,
That's not
I
a
can
bad
see
shout.
him because obviously, being Algerian, French is a second language to him, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I can see him going to France because I think he would be quite comfortable there. And not being funny, the style of play in France probably suit his game better anyway.
I hear that. I hear that, man. What do you think if you went into like? I could see him in the Spanish league, to tell you the truth.
Nah.
I really could.
I don't know. Maybe
With his
a
finishing
mid to
flicks.
low table Spanish club, but I can't see anybody like Valencia or Real or Barca. I couldn't see any of them clubs going in for him.
But do you remember when Real Madrid signed Faubert?
Yeah.
Like, what was that all about? Like if they signed Faubert, why couldn't they sign somebody like Benny Blanco, aka Ben Rama? Like, why? Like, he might just like live up to the dream in somewhere in a club like that. Go on, Karen.
He's not good enough, mate. And I've been really patient with Ben Rama.
Me too.
He's not good enough for the Premier League, I don't think. I think could he, if you were just a bottom of the table club in the bottom 10, let's say, yeah, he might earn a living. He might earn a living there. If you're in the Championship side at the top end of the Championship, he'll do really well.
Yeah.
I'm just it doesn't help him when he's playing as what we bought him as, a left winger, really, and he's not a left winger. He never gets to the byline. He doesn't beat a player, and his crosses are really, really poor.
Yeah.
When he does get the ball, he takes too many touches and ends up passing it backwards.
Yeah.
Now and again, he shows that little bit of class that he has got,
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, regardless whether I think he's that good or not, it doesn't matter. But I don't think he suits West Ham. All right, and I'm a great fan of Allaire, and everyone slagged him, but Allaire's a good striker, but he didn't suit West Ham, and I agreed with selling him because he just did not suit our setup at all. And I think Ben Rama's the same. We need, on the left, another Bowen, all right? A guy that can get past people, can cut inside, will have a shot, will nip into the box. And Ben Rama's never going to beat anyone on that wing. Every time I see him, he hasn't got the pace. He's not quick enough to get past people. He's got the trickery, and that's what gets him past some people now and again. But he loses the ball too much doing that. So he's frustrating to me, and I'm just not sure he suits West Ham setup. So regardless what I think about him, I think I'd be unloading him myself get someone that suits.
Have you seen that comment, Kieran?
That's what I was gonna say about Tony. Would you like?
Definitely, without a shadow.
100%.
Without a shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might not be that easy going to get him, mind you, but I don't know.
No, because he's turned into like
he hasn't overly impressed me this year. What I've seen of Brentford, he hasn't overly impressed me.
I know,
but I do like him.
We're gonna lose Mark Noble. Hold on, there I am. We're gonna lose Mark Noble, and he's like right now, I think, like the best penalty taker in the world.
I take him for his penalties, yeah.
You get what I mean?
He must be the coolest guy in the Premier League for taking penalties. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, do you know something? I'm not being funny now. We've already got our next penalty taker already in our lineup.
Okay, hold on. Lanzini.
No.
Hold on. Cresswell.
For me, yes.
Yeah.
Mate, that boy,
Yeah.
when he took that penalty against Man City, the keeper had no idea where that ball was going to go. None whatsoever. There's no history of, like, Cresswell penalties or anything like that, but didn't he take it well?
He took
You
it
know?
like, he took it.
You know, I think him, Lanzini definitely can take a penalty, definitely.
Yeah.
But I think Cresswell and what's his face?
Souček?
Yeah. No. Bowen.
Yeah.
We've got ready-made penalty takers already in. I mean, look at Bowen. A lefty.
Dawson took a screamer. He
Didn't he just?
Dawson is nuts. Dawson is nuts, man. He's on a different. He's on a different level. Like even in the game against, it was Brent. He was the one that scored against. Was it him that scored against Burnley?
No.
Who was it? Who was it? It was a header, wasn't it? No, it was Souček. It was the chest. It was the chest. You're right.
Yeah, Souček.
Yes, you're right.
Leon, Leon, the header started it.
Oh, that was magic. Was that the Cresswell corner when he just went in, or was that the free, the corner kick?
No, that was the Fornells corner.
That was it. That was the corner kick.
What a ball! What a ball that was.
On the plate.
Look, the whole fucking affair was just special. Let's talk about that game. Come on.
Oh, let's have it.
Let's have it.
I
mean,
to me, average, very average.
Oh, I'm gonna come to Brisbane and smack you in your elbow, dog. Like you're talking garbage.
Yeah, mate.
He takes the piss with like a straight face. It's mad. Yo, Budgie, you're related to Kieran, dog. You and Kieran were separated at birth. I don't care. I don't care.
No,
it's funny you should say that, because even like there are plenty of people that I've spoken to have said that, you know, it's like me and Kieran were like separated at birth or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, but the thing is, Kieran, you're a lot more direct than I am at things, but we do tend to have a decent understanding of each other, and I love that. So on that note, we have got to get together a little bit later and put something down for this weekend for Unfocused.
100%. And that's why you guys compliment one another, because the one common denominator is West Ham United. The one common denominator is you got stories to tell out your arse and back. And the one other common denominator is you compliment one another, because Kieran goes for like 120 miles an hour. When Budgie, he's just chilling in the slow lane. But it's like, that's why you guys compliment one another.
You need some kind of calm, right, in the storm. Right? It's as simple as that. Budgie's the calm, which I like, because I can bounce off Budgie because he keeps it fucking normal. But having said that, we were brilliant against Leon. We were good,
weren't we?
We were. You know, like I was talking on American Hammers the other day on Tuesday.
Yeah, I watched it. You talk a lot of shite, by the way.
Don't hold back, Karen. Don't hold back. Don't hold back.
Say what you mean, you bastard.
That's what I mean.
He's always talking shite, isn't
he? Thanks, Reece. Cheers, mate. I was saying that, you know, I felt that on the day, as soon as that first goal went in, I knew it was going to be our game. I knew that was our time.
Yeah.
I knew we were going through from the moment that first goal went in, from a next to impossible angle for a header.
Yeah, you can see it.
Nothing's impossible for that.
Budgie, we were 3-0 up in the 85th minute, and I'm still nervous. That's me.
Oh, mate, I was probably about 8 Jaeger bombs and 4 or 5 pints down by that time.
He wasn't
I had
worried.
no nerves in me whatsoever. none at all. But like,
Oh, Karen, you're a man after my own heart. 3-0 down and still
was.
fretting that we could
Oh,
lose.
yeah, I was
feel
watching
like
it.
that's
I was
what-
watching it with young Kieran,
Yeah,
and I was
there you go.
still nervous in the
It's
85th minute. And I'm going,
Yeah.
fucking don't let him in. Keep him out. Keep him out.
Yeah.
Don't make me panic. Don't make me panic, you
I
fucker.
believe
Come
you.
on. And, after 85 minutes, I went, oh, that'll do. I think we got it now. I think we got it.
And you know what? I wasn't fretting that they'd score, but I was still wanting that full-time whistle to go because you never know what could happen. Like I know our homeboy missed his penalty, and I'm like, oh, all we need is another penalty. Then we need another goal. Then we're right back in the mix of things. Like, no, I hear you 100%. What was like? Listen, I saw the Burnley Southampton match today, yeah, and you had that boy that took the penalty doing all these keep you ups like he's like Messi and Ronaldo at the same time, back tricks and back flips and like keeping it up. And I said to my dad's like, "Whoa, he looks good." I was like, "Yeah, that's the boy that missed the penalty. You could do all the keep ups in the world, but you still did a shit penalty, like." And that was an illegal penalty because you're not supposed to stop when you're running up. You're not supposed to stop your forward motion. And I know a lot of people jiggle and joggle, but he stopped his forward motion and he missed it. Like that was a shit penalty. If I ever seen one,
Yeah, that was Mr. 99, wasn't it? They
was.
call him
Thank you.
99.
Thank you.
Cornet.
Thank you.
why?
Oh, Cornet.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Who was it that
thank
missed the
you.
penalty?
Oh, yeah.
99 missed the penalty. Cornet.
99, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wayne Gretzky, 99. All he needed was a flaky in it, dog. All he needed was a flaky in it, and that flaky was the penalty
I got a
kick, dog.
fucking clue.
Yeah, that
mate.
penalty was flaky enough, mate.
Yes, budgie. Oh, that
Thank you,
penalty was
mate.
a flaky bit of
But-
business.
A question for you, Kieran. Would
Yeah.
you be pissed off if you found out that we were signing him in the summer?
Who?
No, I wouldn't.
Or no?
I wouldn't.
Do you know what? A little while back, Budge, I mentioned his name. It was impressing me a bit early on when Burnley were really shit.
Yeah.
But and I've watched a lot of the Burnley games lately because it's a bit exciting, isn't it? But what could happen at the bottom.
Yeah.
But he's starting to unimpress me a bit. There's bits of him that are good. Oh yeah, and then there's lots that aren't so good. So I'm undecided now. If you had asked me a month ago, 6 weeks ago, I would have said, yeah, I like
Thumbs
that.
up. Yep.
Now I'm
I still
not
ain't got a
sure.
clue who we were on about.
We're on about the
Cornet.
Cornet.
flaky, the
Ah,
ice cream.
Cornet.
Ice cream flaky, cornet.
Yeah.
Oh,
What-
Cornet. Cornet
Cornet.
99, we call it.
That's no
Cornet
shame.
99.
Now
no
it makes
shame.
sense. 99. Now it makes sense.
Yeah,
Now you
the
get it,
flake,
Bruce.
you
Now
know.
you get it.
But yo,
99
about-
Cornet. And
what about Karen? What about you know who did that to me? You know who did that to? There's two players who did that to me. What you're talking about? Who you were like, yeah, they look tidy, ready to go. I'd have them at West Ham. One was Igola, I think his name was, for Watford. I thought he looked magic, and then he went to United. He's done bugger all. I don't know if he's still there. And then the other boy that did that to me was Sarr, and he was from Watford, I think, as well. And I thought these both looked like tidy players, but they kind of went like, like,
They were like,
yeah.
man,
Sarr,
I mean,
that's not the one that's at Chelsea, is it?
I think so. I think so.
I don't think that's the same Sarr, guys.
Well, where's
I don't
Sarr
think
now?
it is.
He's not at
I was
Watford.
going to say, 'cause at Chelsea's a quality player.
Sarr's not at Watford. Where is he
No,
then?
the one at Chelsea is shite, Budgie. Sarr, he's shite. The other
that's
boy he's talking about at Watford, he was good, really good. I'm not sure where he went, but he was really good at Watford.
Yeah. He was magic
Oh,
at Watford. And Cornet was magic too. I'm the same as Kieran. Richard, hey, Kieran, Richard is the same as you, my friend.
Peach.
Yeah.
What does that
raccoon
relate
behind you,
to?
mate.
I don't know.
What's up? What's up? Come again?
There's a raccoon behind you.
Shut up! I'm in my gaff, dog. Shut up.
Yeah, still
there's
a raccoon though.
No, there's not. If I was outside, you would have scared me, dog. But it was funny. I was talking to Rise the other night, and like I was leaving him one of my famous, like Kieran knows about it, Budgie knows about it. One of my like famous million-hour messages. Richard Cox knows about it because I leave his son like million-hour messages like JAK to the E and all of them things. But it's like I'm talking to Rise. Well, I'm not talking to him, but I'm leaving him a message, and then there was a raccoon going down the building. And then I start calling out the raccoon, like, hey, raccoon, racky, cooney. And like, then it like starts turning up and starts like coming up the building. And I ran like Flash Gordon, dog.
Yeah, because you were like, I'm going to try and get a video or a picture up close or something.
And as soon as,
And then he just runs off shitting himself. It was so
as
funny.
soon as I said that, the raccoon made eye contact with me. It made eye contact with him, and it kind of gave me a smile. And I was like, no, don't you smile at me, raccoon.
Right. Okay.
It was mad.
I've got some information for you.
Ismaila
Sarr.
Yeah.
Ismaila Sarr is a Senegalese football player who is a winger for Premier League club Watford.
Oh, so he still plays there?
Yeah, and the Senegalese national team.
Got it, Richard.
Did he get injured then, Butch? Because I haven't seen him like for a while.
He may be, I'm not sure. And then we've got Malang Sarr, who plays for Chelsea.
Yeah, he's average. From what I've seen of him, Budgie, he looks pretty average. Yeah.
I mean, I've only watched Chelsea a couple of times. I've got to be honest.
More than a couple of times, because you watch it with your bro, don't you? You watch
not
it with
all
your brother.
the time, not at the moment, because he's been working evenings.
Oh,
so,
wicked.
You know, and weekends and stuff.
Yeah,
we haven't really watched that many Chelsea games together. But you know, I've watched a couple with him. That's not that many, but I'll definitely be watching this weekend's game with him.
Okay, so Budgie, let me ask you this, because you watch like games with your brother, watching Chelsea, vis-a-vis. Who do you think is going to be the player that we have to mark? Is it going to be like Havertz? Is it going to be Werner? Is it going to be Conte?
I don't think we can take any of them lightly, if I'm honest with you, Peach.
Yeah.
But I think the man that we need to stifle and keep quiet, and I think we got to put Tommy Soucek on him, is and he's a little fucking tricky bugger, and that's N'Golo Conte.
Yeah.
He's going to be one hell of a distribution centre.
Yeah.
So we need to keep him quiet.
Who's the one Chelsea player that always scores against us?
Hold on. Aslaqueta.
Yeah. No. One Chelsea player who always scores against us. Always.
Alonso.
He weren't playing for Chelsea at the time, but he always scores against us.
Oh,
Lampard? No.
No.
Who? Does he play for the Chelsea team right now?
Whether he starts or not is another question, but it's Lukaku.
Oh right, yeah.
He even scored against us when he played for Everton, didn't he? And United. Yeah. I hear that.
He's got loads. He might not even start the way he's playing with them at the moment, but he's a bit of a worry.
Yeah.
No, he's always a worry. And not so much against other teams, but against us. It's like Chris Woods. Chris Woods is always a worry against us. And he's not even that good, but he's always, you're right.
Yeah.
I've got another question for you guys, and it's only slightly West Ham related, purely and simply because we are going to have to face them however many times next season in whatever competitions. But what do you think about the appointment of Eric Ten Hag to United?
Great appointment.
Very good appointment.
Not great news for us, though.
I wanted at West Ham before Moyes came, because I was watching a bit of Ajax then in the Champions League, mate, and I think they got to a semi-final that they shouldn't have lost, and they did. But the football they were playing was fantastic.
It was too. Yeah.
It might have been. I can't remember now, but the football they were playing at that time, I went, wow. It was so exciting, so good to watch. And the only trouble he's always got with Ajax, every time they have a season like that with the players get raped and they're gone, you know, and he keeps rebuilding and he still keeps producing a team that's good. and competitive. So, I think whether Man United's the right club for him is another kettle of fish. But I would have loved to have him.
Let me. Do you think he's top quality? Yeah.
Yeah, just the style of football that he plays is very attacking. Very attacking, man. I like him.
No, I hear that. There was one thing Bryce said, and I agreed with him, and Budgie was he was on board too. But Bryce, you were saying that it's a different level, it's a different game, like Europe and Premier League, right?
Yeah, it's completely different kettle of fish, isn't it? It's like it's a completely different style of football. It's just different, like between the Premier League and Europa League.
So
that's why I would say keep Areola in the team.
100%. But saying that what you just said, it's like, do you think that this boy from Manchester is going to be a success in the Premier League, or do you think that he'll be more of a success for them in like the European Conference or whatever? Like I
think he will do well in Europe, definitely.
I think he's going to fail. I think he's going to fail at Manchester United. Honestly, I think he's going to fail. I think he's playing a different type of football than the Premier League, and he's never managed here before. He doesn't know our game.
Yeah, it ain't going to take a man like him that long.
I can see him doing well in the European competitions, and I could see him doing well in the Premier League, but it will take him a while to settle and understand the league.
Do you think Manchester United will have the patience to hold on to him?
That's the thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guys,
I agree with that.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah.
All right, bud.
But I like Kieran. What do you think about that? Do you think that he will suit the Premier League, or do you think Manchester United will give him enough time to sort his team out in the Premier League, or do you just if no results, you're as good as your last one, get gone?
Yeah, I think they will give him time, mate. This time, okay. I think the boy's track record at Ajax is really, really good. And,
it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Like my boy just said that, look at it. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had no track record, really. It was shit. And they gave him plenty of time, and it's still a mess. Yeah. The problem with Man United is not their players or the squad. It's everything about that club, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah.
From top to bottom. It's a fucking mess. What they've got to do is have he'll have a massive clear out. I mean, I can see the likes of Pogba and all that, Ronaldo, they'll be all gone, mate. All these fucking superstars.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I
saw
something.
Yeah.
I saw something earlier.
I missed that, right? Sorry. But I do think he'll have a massive clear out.
Yep.
And he'll need time, mate. He'll need time, mate. And I think he'll get it right. But he'll bring his own players in. Because I can see at least 10 players leaving Man United.
Yeah, I saw something where it was saying like 10 players were leaving. And there was like Matic, Pogba, Wan-Bissaka, Lingard, Rashford, Martial. There was a good number of players on there that were leaving. I was saying like 4 of them I'd take on at West Ham, being Rashford, Lingard, obviously, Wan-Bissaka and Martial. I wouldn't mind seeing any of them at West Ham.
Yeah, I'm a bit undecided on any of the Man United players at the moment because their attitude's fucked. Even Lingard at the moment, his attitude's fucked. I watched him the other day, and he
saw that.
He was trying, but his heart weren't in it. You could see it, and the heart went in the whole team, and that's what's missing at Man United at the moment. There's no work rate. There's no belief.
Which is why we've got to get him back to us.
That's what I'm saying, Budgie.
I don't believe Lingard would be like that with us. Not at all,
No, we got to get camaraderie.
Look how he was with us last season anyway.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
He just wasted a year of his life, didn't he, Lingard being there?
Really but that's so he can go on the free and basically call his like weekly wage. That's why, like, trust me. What do you think about what this said, Gaza? I want to see Bellotti and Potter at the club. I'd love to see Keane Lewis Potter at the club. Bellotti, how old is he? He's only like 26, 27, isn't he?
28, I think.
28.
I take him. What about
you? But the only thing about
I take him.
The only thing about Bellotti is the injury record.
Oh, I didn't know that. Shit.
Yeah, he's got a bit of an injury record, but he is a 1 in 3 goal scorer.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that about him.
Classic.
I've been wanting
His
Belotti at
average
West
is
Ham
about
for a
1
number
goal
of
every
years.
3 games. So
That's classic.
I've
not
been
bad.
on the Belotti hype for years.
I'd still rather see Divock Origi at our club.
Oh, I'd love him at our club. I would love
Mhm.
him at our club. Origi from Liverpool, dog. You know who else I'd love at our club, dog? Shaqiri. Shaqiri has not got like more than like what 10 games
No,
like since he's
he's
been
too
at
fucking fat.
no, but
He's not.
Brethren, he's not dog. Like he is a
Bridging.
fit mother ducker. He is a fit mother ducker. Homeboy he could run circles around me and you and Budge and
He's
Raz
got a
all at the
fucking beer
same
gut.
time.
He's got a fucking beer gut. What's the matter with you?
No, listen, I used to think the same thing. I used to think the same thing. I did, Doc. I did. I thought the same thing. And then Switzerland were playing somebody in like the World Cup. Homeboy took off his shirt. He looked like the Incredible Hulk. I was like, whoa. Didn't expect that. And like his balls are like not his balls, his actual balls, but
What?
not his balls. Listen,
Fuck you know what? He's got muscly balls, has he?
Oh,
no,
come on,
but
Bridging.
Sign him up. Sign him up,
listen,
then muscly balls. It must be
listen,
good.
shut up. Listen,
Fuck you.
So now we know
Shut
people
up.
football with bollocks.
listen. His
Muscly
balls.
bollocks. Is that what you need to get a fucking Premier League contract now? Muscly bollocks.
I'll tell you
Yeah, how to
something.
get a Premier League contract? Show Peach your bollocks.
You know,
I'll tell you.
I know people
Listen,
keep going on about like Gaz's football. You know
I'll
this
tell.
Harry
Listen,
Potter.
I'll tell you
Harry
something
Potter
about.
is going on. I've
I'll
never
tell
Imagine
ever
that.
fucking seen him. I've never
I'll tell
seen him play Harry Potter, and I don't
Listen.
know if he's any good or not. So I
Okay,
can't
listen.
comment on.
She
I don't know if
Shaqiri
he's
can't.
got muscly balls. He
No,
might have muscly balls. I don't know.
Shaqiri can't play Quidditch, but I'll show you this, dog. His balls, Shaqiri's balls. I will show you this. Shaqiri's balls. The way he puts them into the just the mixer and
Into what?
right at the person's right at the
What's he
player's
putting it
right.
Mate, he must have muscly bollocks if he puts them in the mixer.
That's what I'm saying.
What are you on
Like,
about,
his
Pete?
balls are his balls are
Yeah.
no.
Like the way he
look,
closes his hand, gets right up people's shit up, and
That's
fucking
right.
puts his muscly balls next to him.
That's how you
Lovely
don't
boy.
see many people closing him down. But no, I'm saying yo, you see the balls that this man puts into the mixer, puts into the 18-yard box. It's always on somebody's chest or knee, or balls on your knee. It's always your chest, your knee, your foot.
No, he's good. No, the boy's a good boy. He's a good lad.
He's magic.
He plays a good ball.
I don't think he's been given a fair shot. I don't think he's been given a fair shot at Liverpool, honestly, to tell you the truth. I don't. He'd be perfect at West Ham. Perfect substitute, European player.
No,
He could be our. Oh yes, please.
I think it was a good signing for Liverpool at the time. You know, he's a great backup to him.
Yeah.
And now he's probably past his sell by. You know, they probably don't need him as that now. So is he still there? Is he still there?
Yeah, I said that.
No, he's playing in the MLS.
Oh shit! I didn't know that because I saw
There
him
you
play
go.
for.
Bryce was on about it
the other day.
Yeah. So he went over to America so he could eat more burgers.
Yeah, to get bigger balls. But I'll show you. He played for Switzerland the other day, and my dad was going off about him, and I'm like, nah, he's past the sell-by date. And then he puts a ball in, and it was right. It was
football
right on.
or a bollock ball?
It was a bollock ball / football / a piece of genius. And he just put the ball in, bang. He's the boy who got the ball, the boy who got his ball, scored it. I'll tell you, he still has it. MLS might be the best league suited for him right now. So yeah,
be careful of him in the dressing room. All them balls swinging about.
Don't be doing the hokey pokey.
Right, lads, I'm gonna head off anyway.
All right, I thought you never slipped, right? What's up?
I don't, but I've got a few bits to sort out. I've got to do some washing up and put some washing on and stuff. So,
all right, what do you think, Doug?
Yeah.
Big yourself up.
Speak to you in a bit, guys.
Yes,
Bye.
sir.
Imagine Shaqiri on Muscle Beach, and if he's playing in America.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine that.
Showing his muscles off on Muscle Beach.
Yo,
Get himself arrested.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. MLS suits him down to the core like it suited Chicharito down to the core, like it would have suited Arnautovic if he didn't move to the stupid China, because all he wanted to do was win trophies in China. Like those type of players are suited for the MLS. Like we need that next level. Like, what are your thoughts on Nunes? Like, I know Kieran, he doesn't want to talk about transfers
Pick
till
it
they
up
hold
your
up the
own.
shirt,
Not
but
interested.
Nunes, he looks tidy.
I don't know an awful lot about him, if I'm honest with you, Pete.
Yeah. Same here.
Like,
I just hear people talking about him. He's meant to be good. That's it. I haven't watched enough of him to really comment. So, like all of them in Europe,
Yeah.
don't see him often enough.
Nah, you're
Unless
The
you
only
make an
player I know a
effort.
little bit about in Europe at the moment is Sebastian Haller.
Oh, I know, but
And he's pretty good. He's doing all right.
He's been looking great in the last year.
for that league, he's not made for the Premier. I know people said, "Oh, if he had
What
another
about Champions League, though, mate? He's been
But
smashing it.
different. I know, but it's a different game, blood. It's a different game. It's like the Premier League is like the.
No. He weren't made for the Premier League, Pete. He weren't made for West Ham with Moyes. I mean, he just didn't suit. He needs to play in a front three, right now, or two up front.
No, I
And
disagree.
it didn't suit Moyes, mate. He could play in the Premier League, I believe, for a team that played to his strengths.
No.
Moyes was never going to do that, you know.
No,
So that's fair enough.
That's
You
a
know,
cop-out.
so
That's
he
like
had
saying
to go.
Timo Werner or Tim Werner, whatever his name is, he ain't good enough. I don't care what anybody says. He might score the odd goal here and there. He ain't good enough. And Haller wasn't good enough. Haller's a good footballer. Don't get me wrong.
Werner's a good player, mate. They're all good players. Havertz is a good player. They all struggle. They've all struggled at Lukaku is one of the best strikers on the planet last season. He's gone to Chelsea and he's struggling. He's struggling. Don't make him a bad player. He's a fucking great player. But he's just not working at Chelsea for whatever reason.
No, it's the Premier League. Because when he was at Manchester United, he didn't do that much. When he's at Chelsea, he didn't do that much. When he was at Everton, he did that much because he was a big fish in a small pond. But it's like all these other players, it's like, I don't know. I'd rather had Tevez back in a day. I'd take Tevez over Warner, over Haller, over not the other guy that you said. How do you say his name? Hortzberg or whatever. The boy from who is it?
Wegger.
No, the boy from Chelsea. Hortzberg.
Oh, Havertz.
Oh no, he's dope. He can hack it in the Prem. Trust me, he can hack it in the Prem. But your Werners, your Hallers, they can't hack it in the Prem. Lukaku, he can't hack it in the Prem. I'd rather have days. I'd rather have a championship player up. Like
you might think that, but Chelsea have got a history of having great players that don't perform at Chelsea. That don't perform at Chelsea, go elsewhere and rip it up. Right now, you can go back to Salah. You can say Rice. There's loads of them.
You can say Schürrle. You can say
look at De Bruyne.
What about
Probably the best number 10 in the world right now.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Chelsea have got a history of that. You know, so I wouldn't write Werner off. If we could get Werner tomorrow, I'd bite your hand off.
No, it'll be another Haller. Another Haller, dog. Another Haller.
Nah, he's not. He's not. No, mate. Have you seen how fast Werner is?
I don't care.
Mate, that boy can run.
So can Fredericks. So what's your point?
My point is that Werner, given the right deliveries, etc., and listen, right now, one of the best crossfield balls I've seen being played recently has been two passes by Craig Dawson, right?
Yeah.
And they have been crossfield balls that have gone straight out to the left-hand side to what's his name? Fornals. Yeah. And they have been exceptional balls. You get Werner on the end of one of them rather than Fornals. You see what happens.
No.
I'm telling you.
There's
No.
some prima donnas, man. I honestly, Budgie,
No.
I hear what you're saying. Budgie, I hear what you're saying. I'm not ruling it out, and I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but it's like I find Warner, prima donna. Haller, prima donna. Like, I just find these players prima donnas. They play in the Champions League, great. Different game. They can't play the physical.
Werner's a lot
the
more humble
fastness of
than Haller is.
Nah, bro. Listen, I'd have that Havertz any day of the week. I'd have N'Golo Kante and Havertz any day of the week.
Me
I
too.
would have them any day of the week. But like, not Warner. Warner is a Haller type. Honestly, he's a Haller type guy.
I'll
Lukaku,
tell you
he's
what,
a
you had
Haller
Werner
type guy.
tomorrow at West Ham, mate, he'd be a star.
I bet
Absolutely.
you he don't even score against West
Yeah,
Ham.
no.
I bet you we have
He'd be a
him
star.
in
He
his
won't,
pocket,
but he
guy.
would score for us. That's the point we're making.
I know. I disagree. No,
Yeah, stop.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of opinions, mate.
No,
because,
I know. But
you know,
Budgie, what did you say?
Let's put
This
it
was
this way,
the
we're never
first-
going to see it anyway. We ain't
But
going to happen. That doesn't really
Budgie was
matter.
the first man. Budgie was the first man, and it's like I talked about him like I knew it all. Like I was doing the parlay all, dog. But Budgie talked about this man first, and I give him all the credit for this. And that's Alvarez, dog. And it's like, didn't Chelsea snap him up or somebody like that snap him up? Like I would have loved to have had him, dog. Alvarez. Like Alvarez is different. He's a different breed, man. He's made from a different cloth, man. Like a Premier League club did snap him up though, didn't they?
I can't remember.
I'm thinking they did in January. Yo, Lucas is in the building. What's up, Lucas? If he's around.
Oi, oi.
Oi, Savaloy. What are you saying, rude boy?
Nothing much. How are you gents doing?
Right, Lucas.
Good as gold.
And
what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about Chelsea? Is it going to be Soufal, Cresswell, Johnson, and Dawson, or what's he going to be?
I have no fucking clue.
I know we all don't, but Moyes does. We
no
just
fucking noise, man.
I'm kind of in the camp of playing it safe and playing Declan Rice at center half, but that's just me personally.
Who would you play besides Souček then? Noble?
Lanzini or Fornals?
So then who plays on the left wing?
Ben Rama or Vlasic?
All right.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Do you not see Vlasic as more of a central player then?
I do think he is, but we have yet to see him play there, so I don't know why
The only
we
thing
see him there.
I don't like about that, Lucas, you're moving one player out of the middle and changing about 5 positions. To me, that'd be crazy. Mate, we've got a centre half in the under 23s, and like I said, I've never been a great believer of throwing youth in, but he is a centre half. Just bring him in if we have to, and keep everything as normal as you can around the pitch. That'd be my philosophy.
If I could have it my way, I would go. I would put Ben Johnson at like left center half, and then I'd put Dawson in the middle, and then Elise on the left, Dawson in the middle, Johnson on the right.
Yeah, if that's what I'd be thinking. Right, that's what I'd be thinking.
And I said this before, like I love Craig Dawson, but I don't see him as like a leader, and that's not like a bad thing. He just like picks up the lunch pail and does what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Can he pick someone up? Probably, because he's an absolute gargantuan bastard. But I don't like the sounds of a back four with Elise and Dawson partnering. It sounds a lot better. It sounds a lot better when it's Elise, Johnson, and Dawson.
Yeah, but needs must, Lucas, isn't it? You're right. It doesn't sound great, but needs must. And win or lose, we just might have to go that route. Otherwise, we're playing left and right backs in there.
My big thing,
either stick with what you know or you don't.
My big thing for Sunday is I don't want Moyes to like set up a smoke screen for Thursday. I want to see like what we're gonna do on Thursday on Sunday against Chelsea. But Moyes loves a smokescreen, though. So.
Oh, not many.
If he did take a punt on Elise, then Lucas, and he has a blinder.
Thank you. Yes.
Well, that might set the tone for Frankfurt. If he has a nightmare, well, then he has to change it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
But then again, would you rather test him against Chelsea?
Not ideally. No, not ideally. But I think we should.
Oh yeah,
not
yeah,
ideally,
no.
This is the wrong game.
In a perfect world, no. But I'd rather see him have an audition against Chelsea than his first match being Europa against fucking Frankfurt.
Like a dress rehearsal, dress rehearsal against Chelsea.
Lad would probably shit his pants.
No.
Oh,
Lucas, if he doesn't play Elise against Chelsea, he's not going to do it against Frankfurt.
No way.
You know?
Hell.
So that's why I believe he should try him against Chelsea. If he passes the audition, well, in he comes against Frankfurt. You know,
I mean, and I like Elise, and I think a lot of people that like, I don't know, they have some weird little, I don't want to call it a bias, but like people forget that last match in the group stage against Dynamo Zagreb literally should have been 0-0.
Yeah.
Orsic scored an incredibly lucky deflection.
Mm-hmm.
The young lads played really good. It should have been 0-0.
He had a good game.
Yeah.
So Ogbonna, do you think there's any chance, Lucas, of Ogbonna like maybe making a surprise appearance?
I think he'll come. I think he'll maybe, depending on how the league table's going, I think he might make an appearance towards the last 3 matches of the year, but I still think it's a bit too early.
Yeah, I do too.
But how do we know? How do we know? We don't have any updates on the like he came on the pitch against whatchamacallit? Who was it? Leon, bunch of jabrones.
Just because he's walking doesn't mean he can play 90 minutes.
I know, but what do we know? I know, but see, Lucas is laughing. But what do we know? He hasn't been like training like
I only go by what X is saying. That's And X said that he could be fully fit for the last 3 matches of the season, which would be May. But
I know, but
I don't think he'll come back if like we've secured 7th.
Just rest him next season. There you go.
He's already earned himself he's already. What's the word I'm looking for? He's already accomplished so much, and he should be rewarded that injury clause, the 1-year extension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, he will be. He will be. I think the club have already stated that they're going to implement it as soon as they can. But the thing is with Ogbonna, right? I don't want to see him come in as a like an emergency replacement.
Yeah.
And him not be ready, and then we lose him for another 6 months. Yeah. You know?
True.
If that happens, then we're financially as well, because you know all of that treatment and everything's going to just keep adding to the cost of Ogbonna's contract, and he's not playing for us.
But
you know.
You see what Moyes did with Bryce and Antonio when we played the game before we played Sevilla, and they went down like after just a small touch. Honestly, almost like they were told to go down. So Sevilla think that they're injured. Don't you see maybe Moyes putting like Ogbonna on against Chelsea, and like any touch you feel after like 50, 60 minutes, just go down, and then it's like, oh, he's injured for the rest of the season. Then bang, he's playing in the semifinal against Frankfurt.
Nah, Moyes don't play them kind of games.
He does. He did it with Ryan Cresswell and Antonio, dog. He's a master of that. Anyways, Gallagher. Would you take Gallagher? I'd take him in a second. I think he works his
in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Highly likely, but like Karen, what do you think about Conor Gallagher? Like,
he can fuck off back to Chelsea.
That's fuck off, Karen. Fuck off, Karen. Oh, I take
funny enough.
He's a good player, mate. He's one of the reasons that Palace have done well in certain games this year. He looks like a really up and coming. Bit to go yet, I think, but an up and coming player.
Funny enough, Conor Gallagher is maybe one of 3 players I would ever consider, not like doing a 100% swap deal for Declan Rice, but like, say for example, Chelsea give us like 40 million, 50 million pounds in Conor Gallagher. I would snatch that up in a second.
Well, I'd want to see Conor Gallagher and Ruben Loftus-Cheek, because Ruben Loftus-Cheek, he's been playing out of... No, come on. The last few games...
He is buns.
Not at all, dog. He is bun, fire, bun.
And he's always injured. Always injured.
I know, but he's on a different plateau now. He scored for like the first time in a million years. He's like, yo, he's linking up play like
I mean,
what got one goal in a million years, we're buying.
What good are you if you score 5 goals and have 4 assists if you only play 5 matches?
I'm telling you, yo, Ruben Loftus-Cheek is the boy. Ruben Loftus-Cheek is the boy. I don't care. I got a soft spot for him, dog.
I liked him at Fulham. When he was at Fulham, I liked him. He was doing well for him. But like Lucas said, mate, there's just too much of an injury fucking history there. And we can't be doing this anymore.
And he's got a double barrel last name.
Yeah, now you know me, Lucas. That's a no straight away. Fuck off. You're not coming to West Ham.
I would have had Sean Wright Phillips at West Ham. Straight up. Like, I want who's that? Lewis Potter. I want Lewis Potter at West Ham, dog. Double barrel name. Let's get all double barrel names in the summer.
That's my only exception, because I really do rate Lewis Lewis Potter.
He's good, isn't he, Lucas? He
is so good.
Yeah.
He is literally...
Never watched him, Lucas. I really don't know. I hear a lot of people raving about him, but
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that he is like Jared Bowen, but he's got the same sort of like.
Yep.
He's on the left, Lucas.
Yeah,
he's on the left.
He plays a lot. Yeah. He plays a lot more direct instead of like cutting in, and he's a lot more direct. He's got a good shot. Yeah.
And that's what Bowen is. Bowen's on the right, plays with his left, cuts in.
He can play out wide or up top.
And
well, that's what I said earlier, Lucas. I said we need
cuts in with his right.
We need a left-hand-sided player that's like Bowen. That's what we need on the left, which we don't 100%. Have at the moment.
100%.
And he must fill the criteria. So, and the fact that Moyes was at their game the other day maybe tells a story. I don't know.
Yep.
I hope. Yeah. Because I really enjoy watching him play. He's a very, very good player, and he's only 20, 21.
Yeah, man.
And he just bags for Hull.
Yeah, absolutely. He's gas for Hull. Like
but he's got the same. He's got the same like drive, and I would say he's got the same drive. He's gonna have the same drive as Jared Bowen. Like he's only gonna get better. And me personally, I love getting players from the Championship because it almost doesn't matter what club they go to. They bare minimum have the chip on their shoulder.
100.
And I was telling my best mate who's a Mank. I told him if Man United ever wanted to get back to being good, they should take a West Ham approach. Well, we don't have 3 or 4 50 million pound players to build around, but they do. If they just built around those 40, 50 million pound players like Bruno, Varane, Ronaldo, and Sancho with like 30 million pound, 20 to 30 million pound players, we may see the old Man United back, but
I don't want to.
I don't either, so fuck them.
No one cares.
And we got 150 million pound player, dog, and his name's Declan Rice, dog.
Can we swap Ben Rama for Potter, you reckon? Would that do the job?
Potter and Tony.
Ben Rama the Hull. We're saying Ben Rama the Hull.
I actually have a very weird feeling that if Ivan Toney doesn't sign a new contract, I have a funny feeling that if we try to go after him, Ben Rama could be in a little bit of a swap deal.
Yeah. Yeah, swoopy doopy things.
Because
dog.
Brentford, they still love Ben Rama so much.
Yeah.
Well,
And
the
rightly
fans do.
so, he was great for them.
Oh my gosh, he was so
100%.
good.
100. Like Jared Bowen was brilliant for Hull City. And it's like, we already have that relationship with Hull City. We should be able to get King Lewis Potter in like that. Now, we were saying before, Lucas, Manchester United, Lingard, Rashford, Martial, Pogba and company. Who would you like pick out from Manchester United to come to West Ham?
First off, I want Paul Pogba to stay as far the fuck away
Word
as
up,
from my club.
Word up.
He is the most toxic player I've probably ever watched.
Yep.
He is nothing but toxic. I'm not surprised he wants to go back to PSG and just fuck everything off just to play in 6 Champions League matches. The French league,
He can't handle it.
the French league is fucking embarrassing. I cannot stand that league because literally all they like PSG. I mean, it's mainly PSG. Like PSG literally just live for Champions League. They don't give a fuck about anything else.
Yep.
I hate that.
Yep.
That's why like when some West Ham fans basically say to like fuck off the league when like there's still hope to at least achieve 6th. Like it just doesn't make sense to me.
No,
You just can't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
And you know, the thing is, as great as being in the Champions League is and the money that it can generate,
Yeah.
It ain't the Premier
as
League.
great as that is, our bread and butter is our league. You know, that's what puts food on the table every
Best
week.
league in the world. In the world.
In the world, in the universe.
In the world.
And you know,
In the
you were talking about players that you would like to see coming in and stuff. And what about Callum Hudson-Odoi?
Oh, 100%. Any day of the week. Any day of the week.
He's okay.
No, he's brilliant. He is Lucas. Come on.
He's okay.
His stats don't show that he's brilliant.
No, but from what I've seen,
I wouldn't say
he
he's a good player yet. He's okay.
I take him.
Does he have potential? Absolutely, but he's okay.
I take
right
him,
now.
King Lewis Potter, in a second. That adds pace to us. That adds 2 people on the wide places.
I can't tell you why, and this has nothing to do with Callum Hudson-Odoi, but he gives me such Alex Iwobi vibes, and I cannot stand Alex Iwobi.
He's way better than Alex
He is the shittiest player I've ever seen.
He's way better than Alex Iwobi. How do you mean?
I have 2 mates who are Everton supporters, and I truly wake up every morning and have a little bit of heartache knowing that club paid almost £50 million for Alex Iwobi.
And he's done nothing.
It's got to be only because he's blood related to JJ Okocha. It's got to be it.
Yeah, because JJ Okocha, Bridget, I got to see him play, and he was like magic. Like he was.
JJ Okocha's easily in my top 5 favorite footballers of all time.
I was at Shite Hart Lane watching Spurs against Bolton, and all the Spurs supporters.
I like Bolton as a club a lot. I actually really enjoy watching them in League One.
I know, but they pissed us off when they got us relegated with Big Sam. So piss on them.
You know, and we do have a lot of history with them, which is kind of crazy.
We do. They're bastards. They knocked us out of the Prem. Well, it was our fault.
Biggest ever attendance in the FA Cup history.
I know.
120,000 fans.
I know the Wanderers. They put 2 things in, but when I was at the Matchstock, all the Spurs supporters were like saying, "Don't let him turn, don't let him turn." And it's like as soon as JJ Okocha got the ball, Lucas, Kieran, and Budgie, everything went into slow motion. It was mad. It was like when he got the ball, he slowed the whole game down and then sped it up like that.
I don't want to say
a genius.
And I'm not saying this, but like JJ Okocha was like almost in the mold of like
Pele. Straight up. I'd say so. Dog. I'd say so. I remember.
No,
My
like
father.
he's almost in the same mold as like Ronaldinho. It didn't matter how you prepared for him.
No,
He was
he's
going to
way
do whatever
better
he
than
wanted.
Ronaldinho, dog.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Ronaldinho's got
JJ
a pass
Okocha
like
better
a
than
Masuaku
Ronaldinho?
pass against us, dog. Against David Seaman. I'm showing you, JJ Okocha, dog. Pele was his Pele was his cousin, man. Straight up, like honestly, my father was at the match. It was Italy and it was Nigeria, and Nigeria were beating Italy like 2-0 or 3-1 or something like that, and then they started getting flashed, doing like little keepy ups, and JJ Okocha took part in that, doing little keepy ups like back heel here, like through the whatchamacallit there, and it's like, yo, they were doing two things.
You know
and
what?
then
And JJ Okocha could
Italy
really
just striked.
unleash a thunder bastard of a fucking
No,
ball.
but Brethren, Italy just striked. And then it went from like, let's say it was like 2-0. It went from 2-0 to 2-1. Then like Nigeria is still like doing keepy up ball and just like being flash showing off. And then it was like 2-2. And then before you know it, Del Piero and company, 3-2, Italy won the match. It's like, yo, they needed to keep the concentration, but I'll show you, JJ Okocha was on a different level. Like, he's one of the best players we've ever seen. Honestly, he was mad. He was absolutely mad, man. Honest to goodness, man. What's your thoughts on JJ Okocha, Budgie?
Legend.
Thank you very much.
Kieran, I think he's a legend too, but he's not better than Ronaldinho.
No.
Yes, he is.
Oh, no.
Peach said that JJ Okocha is better than Ronaldinho.
Yes, he is. No, I think so. I've seen him play live, dog. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. JJ Okocha is Pele's cousin, dog. How do you mean? Like, yo, no business.
Ronaldinho plays keepy uppy from the 18-yard line with the crossbar. Okay.
Yeah.
Name me another player that can hit the crossbar 5 times in a row.
Okay, you had Mr. Cornet 99 doing keepy up today, but he couldn't get a free kick. Not a free kick, a penalty kick against us.
He tripped over after the first fucking shot.
Yeah, Cornet did all the keepy uppies. Did he score a penalty kick? No, useless. But I'd still take him at West Ham.
Oh, I would take Maxwell Cornet 1,000%.
Me too. But like, he just needs to get some David Moyes mantra in him. Don't train, don't play, don't eat right, don't play. Go to sleep at 8, don't play. Like, David Moyes is the best manager ever, and when he came back, I was not saying that, dog. I was saying the total opposite. But I am impressed.
Yeah, he's been very, very, very good for us. Very good.
I always liked David Moyes, but obviously, like,
me too.
And no offense to anyone, but his dinosaur tactics were kind of fucking insane.
Lucas, I agree with you. I've always liked David Moyes from when he was at Everton. When he came back for his first stint with us, I thought he was good, but not good enough. When he came back second,
but you almost got to expect those kind of tactics when we're fighting a relegation battle and we need results now.
I hear you, but when he came back the second time and he was still doing those dinosaur tactics, I was like, no, this is not the man for the job. And he proved me wrong in a heartbeat. That 3 at the back and what he was doing. And first match we played was against Everton and we lost 4-0. I was like, oh, no. But it's like he's quickly got that reversed. And I think the backroom staff has a lot to
say that, Pete. Look, David Moyes has just been lucky for 18 months. That's all it is.
Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? My ears are tuning off from Kieran right now, dog. You know, he's a piss taker. Yes, I love him to pieces.
I just had to look at the chat.
I'm sorry, guys. I was just like enjoying myself talking to you guys. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I've just had a look in the chat, and Gazza was saying that Aston Villa are getting ready to offload Ollie Watkins. Would you?
No.
Yes.
No.
You know what? I think I'd rather have him than Tony. I really
you know something? I go along with that as well, Kieran.
No, I'd rather have this boy. I'd rather have that boy on the screen, dog. Bilotti. I'd rather have him than both of those boys any day of the week. Real talk.
I'd have Ollie Watkins. I think he would be good for Moy. I think he'd suit Moy.
Ollie Watkins is lightweight.
We'll turn him into a fucking heavyweight then.
We'll turn him into Bowen, the second coming of Bowen 2.0.
Ollie Watkins is the closest thing to Antonio we're going to find.
I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want a comparison to Antonio. I want something totally different, dog. That's why this Keen, whatever.
Well, guess what? Guess what? Moyes doesn't.
How do you know? What you were on the blower to him? You were on the blower to him, and like, no, I want somebody totally different than Antonio, dog. Totally different. Like
we had that. We had Haller. He was totally different and didn't suit Moyes.
Haller was shite. Haller was
He
shite,
was shite, mate. Fucking hell, you can't go and bang 10 goals in the Premier League and still be shite. Come on.
He did not. Kieran,
he just didn't suit.
He did not have balls.
He also did score 8 goals in the Champions League.
Different game.
Yeah,
and Kieran,
that's what I mean.
Kieran,
Haller goals in the Champions League. Yeah, ain't a mug if you're doing that. But he just didn't suit Moyes. I understood that. He didn't suit Moyes' style, right?
No.
But he's still a good player. Now, I think Ollie Watkins might suit. More so than Tony, anyway. I'm not saying he's the boy I want to go and chase, but I'd rather have Watkins than Tony. That's what I'm saying with that.
I can see that because, like, what else? In my opinion, I think Ivan Toney is the closest thing to Antonio, but
I don't want
I do like Ollie Watkins in the facet that he is a different type of striker. He's more pacey and more direct.
So how's he different, but in the same like top drawer as Antonio?
Well, no, Ivan Toney
out and bring the ball back into the center for other players.
Ivan Toney is.
He doesn't have balls like Shaqiri, though. I don't care. We need Shaqiri in this ball.
Ivan Toney's fast, physical, can hold the ball up, and he's got a thunder cunt of a shot.
You know what?
And he can take penalties.
You know what? I'm on Budgie's page. I don't give two things what Dickhead is saying from Brisbane and Dickhead is saying from Baltimore. It's Baltimore, isn't it?
Annapolis.
There you go. It's Indianapolis, isn't it?
No, Annapolis.
What, the Annapolis Colts? Or is it a totally different place?
That's Indianapolis.
That's where you're from. You just don't know it because you forgot the D, dog. That's it. I'm sure, but I'm
from Indiana, actually.
See, Indianapolis. See, so it makes sense. But I'm on Budgie's team, dog. Origi, I think that would be.
He's going to AC Milan.
How do you know?
Yeah.
How do you know?
The agreement's in place.
Fuck. Because I think he'd be magic with us, man.
Me too.
Yeah.
Divock Origi has been my go-to striker for the last 2 winters. You know. Do you know how many goals Ollie Watkins has had this year?
Not a lot.
He's had 8 goals and 1 assist.
Yeah, not great.
But he's also had 6 yellow cards.
Jesus.
Puts it about.
Yeah, he gets stuck in.
2 of them were for simulation.
And to be fair, he's got 8 goals, but they've been shit, haven't they? Look, they've been fucking shot.
Yeah.
And
last season he had 14 goals in 37 appearances.
We had a good season.
The whole Gerrard hype went away after the first 2 matches. He's been fucking shit since. Everyone wanted to cradle his balls.
Yeah, they're fucking shite, mate. Villa's shite.
100.
Simple as that.
Agreed.
Leicester again are disappointing. They're really disappointing.
Hey, Kieran, what about Abrahams? Were you ever hyped about him? I wasn't, and that's why I see Ollie Watkins I see Abrahams like Ollie Watkins.
When we first linked to him, I was not sure, because really Abrahams, you might as well be stuck with Haller. So, but I like him. I just don't think he suits Moyes, Abraham. So
exactly.
Do I like him as a striker? Yeah, I do. But he doesn't suit Moyes. He's never going to get in.
So why do you think Watkins would? Because I find them so similar.
It's just got a bit more pace about him, a bit more aggression, a bit.
And Ollie Watkins is direct. He's not like a target or hold up guy. He's going to get in behind.
Yeah,
exactly.
I
think Moyes could really work with Watkins. You know, that's all. Just seems to be, he'd be right for the job. But we'll see. don't think he'll be. I don't believe he'll get you 25 goals a season, but he might get you 15. You know, if he's getting 8 goals already in a shit team, he might get you 15 in a good team.
Yeah.
Is that right, Peach?
What's that?
Gaz is saying that you want us to sign Harry Winks.
No. Well, yeah, you know what? Wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. No,
That's it.
He's not West Ham material in my opinion.
He is a Harry Winks.
No, I think I want to sign Winks and Loftus-Cheek, and yeah, I'd give it. I'd give it a go to sign Winks. I would. And you know what? I'd even give it a go. Zimmer frame or no Zimmer frame, bring back Tevez, dog. Bring back
I will say
Tevez,
that, though. What Gaz has put there, Gaz, you're right, mate. It was a good win for Burnley. I was delighted for him because it makes that Everton team, mate, they're fucking puckers that go like that. Go, shit.
Yeah.
There's a point in it, boys. And guess what? Guess who's got fucking who Burnley are playing at the weekend? Do you know who Burnley are playing?
Man United.
No, Wolves. Fucking Wolves. We need them to fuck Wolves, mate. We need them to beat Wolves.
Well, knowing our luck, Wolves are going to smash them 4-0.
Yeah, that could happen. But they don't score a lot of goals, Wolves.
The whole new regime. They look good. They look good with me and the boys. Them like.
I will tell you this: nothing would warm my heart more than seeing that fucking prick Richarlison soaking it up in the championship.
Yeah, he wouldn't be there long, would he?
I want him at West Ham. I want him at
He'd
West
be the
Ham.
first out the door, Lucas. He'd be going, "Oh, I'm not staying here. I'm not doing this shit." He'd be the first out.
He'll do a Fellaini. He will do a Fellaini. He will be at the London Stadium gates.
There's two players I want to stay far away from my club as possible. Paul Pogba and Richarlison. Fuck them both.
Richarlison is dope, dog.
Fuck Richarlison. I agree with you, Lucas. He's a fucking plug.
He's not a bad.
I couldn't have him either.
No.
To me, he's got the same attitude as Sebastian Haller.
No.
Oh, I think that might be a bit harsh. Richarlison is a fucking rat.
No, he's just a diving crime baby.
Richarlison is a beauty. Richarlison is a beauty, dog.
Well, he can't be a beauty because he has a fat nose.
No, I don't care. I don't care. Listen, I got a fat nose too, but I'm a beauty dog. So it's like, yo, Richarlison, and he's Brazilian. Yo, he can run two things, dog. He's just, it's like, you know how they said, who was it that said if they were on our team, they'd make our team.
Not with him. Fuck him.
Yes, they would. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Yes. Who would you rather have, Dominic Calvert-Lewin or Richarlison? And don't say Dominic Calvert-Lewin, dog.
No.
Oh, every moment I love.
Oh no, Lingard, 100%, but not Dominic Calvert-Lewin, dog. He's overhyped.
Calvert-Lewin, he's another overrated show pony. Right? He's an overrated show pony.
Thank you.
He's never going to fucking be that good. Never.
Thank you.
It's going to be good here and there, and that's it. That's what we're going to get from him.
100.
And I don't want my striker wearing a skirt.
Who wears does Dominic Calvert-Lewin wear a skirt, dog?
He has been on some magazine covers wearing a skirt. Yes.
That's I don't want him. So like, yo, let's have Richarlison.
Disclaimer.
DiCanio might have wore a skirt, but he was so dope.
Disclaimer.
He could wear whatever.
Disclaimer. I'm not against anyone, a male that wears skirts, but
good, because I'll wear one every Friday.
Yeah, so did the whole Scottish that are like supporting us, dog. How do you mean?
No.
How do you mean?
A kilt is manly.
Oh, a kilt is a flipping skirt, dog. Shut up.
Plates of haggis.
A kilt is a tartan skirt, dog. Like, yo, you're having a laugh.
It's a fucking skirt.
Thank you very much, Kieran.
I want to pop a name at you. Bearing in mind that they're in a very precarious position right now.
Go on.
That's one of my favorite words.
Is it? Jeremy from Watford. Would you have him?
Who?
Sorry, say it again. I didn't hear because I was laughing about promiscuous Lucas, dog.
No, he said precarious.
I know. I heard promiscuous. I heard promiscuous, dog. No, I know, but I heard promiscuous, dog. What were you saying, Budgie?
Jeremy Ngakia from Watford.
Fuck him.
Why?
Yeah. The boat has sailed, mate. He's gone.
It's almost like Gadi in Ghana, isn't it? Fuck.
He fucked off. He wanted to leave. Fuck it. Done.
Yeah,
Gone.
he Glenn Johnsoned himself, basically. Yeah, I hear you.
What about Emmanuel Dennis then?
Yes.
He's good.
I would really love Ismail Assar too.
Yeah. We were speaking about him a little while ago, actually.
Yeah, we can't understand why we haven't seen him lately. He must have
been injured.
Yeah, he was injured. He was injured for like almost like a little bit over like a quarter of the season. Not quite half.
Well, let's buy him then. We'll fucking buy him then. If he's got an injury problem, we'll have him.
We need to replace Andy Carroll on the treatment table.
Let's be having you. Let's be having you.
Oh Lord! Oh,
especially if you got hamstring problems. Let's be having you.
Oh yeah, you're the top one. You're top one on our list. Top one on our list, man. How do you mean? There's many of players though. Like Kieran, there's many of players, like Lucas said, in the championship that can make the step up and actually do big things. Like there's a boy from Fulham, and his name is Carvalho.
Fabio Carvalho.
You're
yeah, you're right.
No.
He's going to Liverpool, so he's already signed.
He's already been taken. He's already been signed off. That boy.
That's like Jota. I think we missed a trick in not signing Jota. I think Jota would have been perfect for us. Like, whoa, I do. You don't think so, Jota?
No, I do. But you're competing with the big boys now, mate. Yeah. I mean, Diaz. Look, if you look at the other boy Liverpool got, he was
magic.
He was all set to go to Tottenham, and Liverpool went, "Come here, son," and off he went. He's absolute. He's an absolute fucking baller, absolute baller. Fitted into Liverpool like a hand in a glove, mate.
And he's been there for years.
Looks like it, doesn't he? Yeah,
it really does, man.
There you go, mate. You can't compete with the big boys, mate. If they fucking offer the right money and that, because of they've got chances of winning Champions League, they've got chances of winning the league. We're a long way from that. So we have to take what we can get. So we got to make players better, really. We got to get good players and make them better. That's what our MO's got to be.
No, I agree with you, man. Origi, is he really going to AC Milan, or is it just like?
Yes, I think.
No, done deal, mate.
Shit. Are you sure?
Done deal. 32 million, I think it was.
And they've all agreed like years and transfer fee and weekly wage.
Yeah.
And,
he's leaving on free.
I think it's 32 million, and I think it's a 5 years.
West Ham would never have paid that for him. West Ham wouldn't have paid.
No, not a chance.
I mean, if we can't pay 15 million euros for DJ Coletta, I mean, I don't know who the fuck we can buy.
Why did we not buy him? He was perfect for us. Like, he would have been, especially in the final stages of our season right now in Europa and the Premier League. He would have been ideal.
Yeah, because we enjoy paying.
I don't think anyone has expected we'd lose 3 centre halves. Did you? That's the one position where we're very strong at. Yeah. And to lose 3 out of 4 was fucking bad luck. Call it bad luck, but Jesus Christ. That's one position we're fairly strong at that we didn't really need a centre half until now. So, just the way it goes.
You know what? I've found a player won every major trophy available to a British, in Britain. He's won every major trophy that anybody playing in Britain can get, right?
Who's that?
He's worth £14.5 million.
Jennings.
I'd take him.
No.
I would take him.
He currently plays for Real Madrid.
Oh, I heard this.
Bale.
No,
we can get Bale on a free.
Absolutely. Who was the boy from Real Madrid? I heard this, dog. I heard this.
He must be fucking 38.
No.
He's 31, actually.
Yayo Mario?
No.
What position does he play in? Hello again, guys.
Hello, Reece.
Hello.
It's Eden Hazard. Sorry,
Guys.
I'd already said. Eden
Eden
Hazard,
Hazard?
14 million.
Oh, you said he was English.
No, I said he's won everything that a player in England can win.
Yes, Lucas.
I said everything. Rewind and have a look. I said every player that a player in England can win.
I
You
take
said
Eden
British.
Hazard.
You did say British though, Budge. He
He
hasn't
did,
won
didn't he?
this.
He did.
Wow.
Lucas is bang on the money there.
I didn't mean, oh, fuck off. Anyway, I wouldn't have
Yes,
Eden Hazard if you paid me. Fuck that. Eden Hazard's too old. I was just messing with you, boys.
No, I take. You know what? I take Eden Hazard old. I take Tevez old. I honestly.
Oh, definitely have Tevez. Just for one season.
100%.
Yeah, Tevez for one season will be
And
beautiful.
he said he wanted to finish his legacy off at West Ham United, like how
Let him.
Lanzini.
Let him do
Absolutely.
it,
And
man.
what was he doing at
Wouldn't it
the
be
ground
lovely
against
to see that
Burnley?
You get
32
what I'm saying?
being ripped off
guys?
again.
You get what I'm saying? Just.
And what was he doing against Burnley? If you're
Thank
gonna
you.
be like, oh, I'm gonna go watch my old club play, you'd probably go to the Chelsea game or something.
Yeah.
Or even the Frankfurt game.
Yeah, or the Frankfurt
Yeah.
game or something. But
Well,
why would you go
that's-
to Burnley?
Yeah.
I mean,
and
that speaks volumes to me that he went to Burnley West Ham. He's
You
got
get
to
what I'm
love the
saying?
club if he has to watch those two fucking
You get what I'm
clubs play.
saying? And
Yeah,
then
exactly.
was giving it, come on, you irons, and all of that. Like when he was on the mic, like I think he's coming back. I think he's coming back. Straight up, Tevez.
Have you seen the
2.0.
interview? Have you seen the interview with the
Oh,
subtitles?
Budgie, I did.
No.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Banging.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
I cried when Carlos Tevez went, genuinely.
Yeah.
I cried. I really, really did want him to stay. And I've said this before and that on streams. I was gutted when he went. And, you know, as much as I hated it, I followed him when he was with United and I followed him when he was
Of
with
course
City.
it is. Yeah.
You know, I hated to do that, but I did because to me, Carlos Tevez was the first real dynamic Argentinian that I'd ever seen play for us, or you know, like in the Premier League.
Yeah,
You know, and it was just such. It was like eating like a starburst. You know, it was the flavour just never ended for me.
Yep.
You know.
And even Mark Noble said when they were playing and Tevez was on the pitch with them, it was like they were clicking like Real Madrid. And it's like you cried when Tevez left. I cried when he arrived because I knew about Tevez. And I didn't know that he signed for us until one of my mates who was like a Birmingham no, not Birmingham, shit, he's gonna slap me for that. It's Aston Villa supporter, Charlie Royal. He called me up and he's like, do you guys see who you just signed? I'm like, no. And I'm checking like the news now and like all them things, like refreshing every 5-10 minutes. And I had no idea. And it's like, you guys just signed Tevez and Mascherano. I could give two things about Mascherano, but Tevez, I was honestly brought down to tears because I knew his ability. And the fact that he couldn't get into the team until basically October, November, December, and then he just set it alight. Like that was just that was one of those seasons that we came so close to getting relegated, and then he just pulled out all the stops and scored the final goal against Manchester United that secured our safety.
Fuck the Manx.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well said. Well said, Lucas.
Yeah. Agreed.
Well said. He's a different specimen.
I'll actually be going to Manchester, sadly enough, when I'm over in England.
When are you going over?
In like 3 days or something.
I leave next Tuesday from.
You're gonna be over when Franco's over there, dog. You guys should link up.
Well, I'm gonna be linking up with a bunch of people. I'm gonna be there for a fucking month.
Yeah, we've already discussed it, haven't we, Lucas?
Amazing, because we are definitely going to have to hook up then, Lucas.
And you got to hook up with that.
I am getting fucking pissed on Thursday. I'm not even going to remember the match.
I love it. Represent that.
I'm going to be off my ass.
Listen, if I win the numbers between now and like what's today, Thursday? If I win the numbers between like now and Saturday, I'm coming over, dog. Straight up, like. Oh, you're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna meet like the best people in the world. You're gonna enjoy the matches, pissed or half pissed. I'm jealous, dog. And you're going to the whatchamacallit, yeah? You're going to the Frankfurter. You going to that?
Yeah, I'm going to Frankfurt Thursday at home, and then I'm going to Arsenal home Sunday.
Dope.
And I just got my Man City at home ticket the other day.
Dope. See, yo, boys, our
I mean,
good
you're
luck
going to try and
omen,
start
our
Norwich
good
away,
luck
aren't we?
omen is coming through. Our good luck omen
Budgie,
is
you
coming
need to come with me and Reese to Norwich away.
Mm-hmm.
We're making plans. We're making moves.
Run
Big
it.
moves.
Run it. Big plays. Yo, get Charlie Boss up in the mix, dog. How you mean, dog?
Nah,
Go-
Charlie be doing watch along.
I'm going to invade Caro fucking Road.
You guys should do a live watch along. Imagine that. Like Lucas,
Nah, I can't.
Rise.
Can't.
Why not? Why not? You can do it on
Copyright,
your
innit?
phone. Well then just don't shoot the match. Just shoot just shoot you guys. Like that's it. Rise, Lucas, and Charlito. Yo, that would be ill at the match. Not even watching the match. Just like you guys are there doing
Just
the
fucking
watch along.
vibing.
That would be that would be the ill shit right there, dog. And then Budgie comes in the mix. Kieran flies over from Brisbane. I fly over from Canada, and we're like, yo, oh, that's gonna be ill, man. We better batter Norwich, dog. Like, I want to hear you guys singing
If
like
we can't
so
batter,
loud.
if we can't beat Burnley, I don't have hope against Norwich, and I know they're shit.
I do. They are skint, dog. They're done.
Oh, that's speaking of Norwich, in Chelsea, there's one player from Chelsea that's on loan at Norwich that I would fucking love at West Ham.
Who's that?
Billy fucking Gilmore.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Let me just say something though. Last time we played Norwich at Carrow Road, didn't Antonio get 4 goals?
4 goals, yeah.
He did.
I remember what I was doing that day. I got a train to Skegness.
I was actually doing a live watch along on American Hammers TV, and I shotgunned 4 beers because I said I'd shotgun a beer every time Antonio scored, and he just went off the fucking rails.
Just keep doing that again and again.
Yeah. Now you just like committed to yourself.
Everyone wants to talk about fucking Ronaldo scoring a hat trick. You can't even up Antonio.
Lucas, piss off on the Brethren. At the Norwich match, dog, you just gotta you gotta shotgun another 4 beers, dog. That'll give the team like that oomph that they need, man. Like, oh my days. And just like when at the end of the match,
Carlito's stuffing a baby bell down his neck. Poor old Lucas having to shotgun a beer.
Yes.
And then me having to do a bloody Jaeger bomb every time.
Yes.
And then what have I got to do? Smoke a fag in one drag.
Yes. Yes, I love
Poor old
it.
Carlito. He'd be like that, wouldn't he? With his baby bell.
Yeah.
Death by Baby Bell.
Bring a bunch of baby bells and some roasties, dog. Oh my days, that would be the best. That would imagine that though. Norwich and West Ham, and you got Budgie, you got Rise, you got Charlito, you got Lucas, just giving it live watch along. But it really is like a live watch along. That would be epic. That would be epic, man.
But now Charlie would probably be in North Idaho, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to a summer home in Idaho.
He's got Danny DeVito's house.
Yeah, there you go. He has to bring the DeVito cutout.
People forget Danny DeVito owns the biggest potato farm west of the Mississippi.
Really?
Never knew that.
Really?
Never knew that, dog. Is this guy telling the truth or he's just taking the piss? Does he really? Piss off. Oh, he has to bring the Danny DeVito cardboard cutout and give it to Antonio when he scores. Wouldn't that be dope? Imagine that. Michael Antonio scores and then you see Charlito just throw Michael Antonio the cardboard cutout.
That was a Danny DeVito cutout.
Oh, no. You know what? I reckon the next cardboard cutout he picks up and carries around, I bet you any money you like it's David Moyes.
You know what?
Yeah,
that would
probably.
be live. That would be, or imagine
Nah,
if it
it's
was
Craig Dawson for sure.
no,
Yeah,
Or,
it's got to
or
be.
Bobby
no,
Moore.
no. Imagine if it was Danny Dyer, and then he just looks at Jared Bowen and kind of gives him a wink, and then like he's holding up Danny Dyer. Like that would be boom. Like you were on fire, but now I'm on fire, motherfucker. Like yo,
CW,
that
man. He'd have Golden fucking Hugo next to him.
Yeah,
Yes,
what a man.
yes,
What a man.
yes,
I
yes.
What a
like
man.
that. I like that. I like that. Or what would you do? What would you do if you like had a cardboard cutout of like Karen Brady or like Gold Sullivan
Yeah,
and
I'll
Karen
jump on that.
Brady?
I'll
That would
jump
be
on that.
that would be nuts, wouldn't it?
No,
That would be nuts if he had a cardboard cutout of Karen Brady and then he just puts it to the ground and like starts dry humping her.
Just gives her the double
blow
bird
up
every
Joel.
time he
I'll
turns
blow up
around.
Joel with Karen Brady. It'd be nice. I'd do that.
Oh my days, not many.
Yeah, right. We'll have to
Now
move
we got
on
the
from that, I think.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Karen Brady's daughter. Imagine Karen Brady's daughter, a cardboard
Yeah.
cutout.
No, I
Oh
don't
my
like to
days.
imagine.
Oh,
She's,
imagine.
Yeah, I
That
wouldn't
would
mind.
be
Karen Brady, I wouldn't mind shitting in her handbag and then smacking her on the head with it.
Or throwing it at her.
Yeah, saying it how you mean it, dog. Oh man, Karen Brady, cardboard cutout. I'd love that. I would love that, dog. I would love that.
I can't wait till she fucking leaves this fucking club.
Oh, not many. Yes, please.
I will never forget when I heard that report that she was apparently helping with transfers, and I almost fucking hung myself.
I believe you.
How far in the dumps does this club have to go for Karen Brady to help?
That's it, isn't it, Karen? Yeah.
Well, like to think it's only administration, but there you go.
She's never been fired, so like she feels like she got a bit of sugar on top, like honestly, like
well, she needs to fire herself if she's good at her job.
Yes, I agree with that, man. Cause like, you know what's gonna happen. It's gonna come 2023. They're gonna get rid of Rice, get their money in their pockets, and then piss off. And if they do that, I will want a target on their head, like they don't already have one. But if they do that, like they can't. If Moyes is still in charge, they can't. They can't, but they could. But I hope they don't. That would be bullshit, man. That would be absolute like asinine. If they got rid of Rice just to collect money before they leave,
wouldn't surprise me though. To be fair,
I've been saying this from the jump. Nothing would surprise me if we sold Rice for fucking 80 million fucking pound and they just pocketed it all.
Yeah, I agree.
And left.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all, man.
I don't believe that ever happened. I don't really believe that ever happened. You got to remember, they still probably owed over 100 million by West Ham. You know, that's what West Ham owes them.
They'll just make a new dildo brand or something. They'll recoup.
You get me some lingerie, some dildos. They're good to go, dog. Straight up, bastards.
Well, listen, guys, I'm going to go and get myself
sometimes it's better the devil you know. There's worse people out there.
Yeah, there are, but they are pretty
I'm not
bad
defending
people.
them, but there's worse people out there.
But why do we always get stuck with the baddies? Like, we got stuck with Eggert Magnuson. We got stuck with Terrence Brown. Like, we always get stuck with the baddies. Like, why can't somebody good take over our club that, like, is West Ham through and through? Like,
I'll tell you why, Peach.
Please.
Since this fucking Premier League shit started, and that's what fucked it. I think that's what's really fucked it for football in England. Like Premier League.
It's all money in it.
All Premier League was fucking money. And then you had the likes of Abramovich, right? With he's got no fucking morals, that cunt. Right, comes in and starts. All he did was put the price up of fucking transfers by buying and buying and buying, right? And put the wages up for every fucking team. So anyone now that comes into a club to own it have got to try and earn money out of it, right? And this is what the criteria is. like the Glaziers and the fucking wankers at fucking Arsenal and Man United.
And then
They're all,
Schlicks at Liverpool.
it's all money driven now. It's all
Yeah.
money driven. So that's what's ruined football. And you're not going to get good owners. You might be lucky like a Leicester and get good people from Thailand. That's it. I mean, other than that, all these people are money driven. And
So
that's why you don't get good owners.
What do you think? What do you think about the boys there that took over? Whatchamacallit, Newcastle.
Oh, they're fucking terrible.
They're all
money things.
Peach.
It's another old statement, but you know,
Peach, they're borderline terrorists.
Blood on their hands,
Yeah,
and no one
I
gives
know.
a fuck.
Don't know. Yeah.
It should never have happened. They should never have been allowed to take over that club. Not with the human rights abuses they've got. And if you ever watch a documentary about that journalist that got killed out in Turkey, if you ever watch the details of that, and that the boy who runs that PFI with the fund, his henchman came out there and killed him, right? And they've never fucking found the body, right?
And you know who's right behind them? Man City.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. And Man City the same. Man City the fucking same. So this is where it's got the shit. The Premier League started. If it had stayed as it was, we wouldn't have all this shit. But there you go.
Yeah, but the thing is,
And,
Peach is going like, oh, we need
Chelsea-
someone West Ham through and through or whatever to come in.
Yeah.
We don't necessarily need someone West Ham through and through. We just need someone football through and through. Because even if they're football through and through, then like they're gonna want what's best for
That's the last thing we
team.
want. We don't need. I want someone that's nowhere near associated with the club.
So let's get Ted Lasso. Ted White, like, yo, if he's
well, Ted Lasso's not an owner. Ted Lasso's a manager.
I know, I'm just playing with you, dog. Yo, the sexy girl in Ted Lasso, dog.
Oh, if only.
Yo, imagine she ran the club, dog. She is she's like Sharon Stone like 2.0, dog. I don't know. She is. Have you ever seen that show, Lucas? Ted Lasso?
That's a good comment down there, boys.
What's that?
What is that? I'm not looking.
It says, I want Red Bull. Red Bull no other name changes.
That's what Moises said from jump, though, isn't it, Budgie?
He wants the Red Bull model, yeah.
Yeah, so like
I could use a Red Bull right now. That'd be nice.
Oh, so could I.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to go because I've got to go and get myself some breakfast.
What are you gonna do for breakfast, Doc? Like, talk to me about this.
I'm gonna go around to my local Tesco's.
Yes.
I've got a little Tesco Express just up the road.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and buy myself some Cumberland sausages, some bacon, some eggs,
big place,
some fresh tomatoes, some mushrooms. And I'll probably come back and do myself a bowl of cereals because I can't be bothered to cook.
So what,
I got a massive box of cereal yesterday.
You're getting all the fry up ingredients, but you're gonna have like a bowl of Rice Krispies. Like, why? Why? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
I can't be bothered to cook if I'm honest. I might even just go to the cab.
Yo,
actually, that's not a bad shout.
That is not a bad shout at all.
What? Hold on, I missed that. Where are you going?
I've got to cook dinner myself. So there you go.
What did they have at the calf, dog? What did they have at the calf? Like
anything I want, like bacon, eggs, sausage, you know.
Did they have
black
like
pudding if I want it?
Did they have greenback bacon on a bun?
I wouldn't even know what that is, mate.
I see. You don't know, dog. That's why you're in Crawley and not East Ham, dog. Like, I know Kieran knows all about greenback bacon on the bun, dog, and you get the best of them from like the vans, like the whatchamacallit, like the food trucks, dog. Like the food trucks or the places where all the truckers go in to eat, like the service stations.
Oh, truck stop food is the best.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, boys. Actually, I need to know this. And please, don't say a fucking English breakfast because I refuse to eat fucking beans in the morning.
Oh, you have to be joking. You've never had
what is
well, don't worry.
What is one thing I gotta eat? First thing I get over there.
First thing you get.
Buy a mashed knicker.
Greg's.
No,
fuck Greg.
Charlie
will agree with me.
No,
you know Charlie will agree with me.
No, you know what?
I've got to go, boys, as well. I've got to go cook dinner.
All right,
great talk to you all.
See you later,
Love you, mate.
I'll talk to you in about an hour.
Talk to you later. See you, boys. See you, Lucas. See you.
Yeah.
All right.
See you, Reese. All the
Yes,
best.
sir. Up the Karen. Okay, so what time? See, this all depends on what time you're arriving. So what time are you arriving in at
11:55 a.m.
Greg.
Okay, no.
Yes.
And what did you say? What did you say, Budge?
Pie mash and liquor.
No, you know what? I say you go to a trucker stop and you have a full English stock, beans and all. Because
Absolutely not.
have you ever had Heinz beans?
I'm not eating beans in the morning.
I know, but
No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I won't eat beans.
No, but you guys don't understand. The beans
No,
in North America.
You substitute them for canned tomatoes.
No, tin of tomatoes, brilliant. But like the beans in North America are even the Heinz beans. The Heinz beans in North America are sweet and they got molasses and shit in them. And it's just like, nah. Yo, honestly, you go to like a trucker stop, you have like a full English. If you don't want the beans, do what Budgie says. Just have like 10 tomatoes. Boom. Yo, if you're getting there at 11, trucker stop things. That's what I'm saying, Doug. Straight up.
Nah, you want Greg's.
Yes.
No, you don't. You can have Greg's.
Guarantee you.
Bryce,
Charlie Walsh will agree with me.
But you can have Greg's anytime, dog.
Oh, I'm having a cheeky Greg's with Charlie
Don't
Walsh.
trust me. You can have them anytime, dog. Like proper trucker stop things, dog. Where are you flying into?
Oh God, I remember what me and Charlie said. Do you remember now? What me and Charlie said? Lucas, do you remember what me and Charlie said?
No.
When you come to England, we're coming to pick you up and going to Greg's. Do you remember that?
Yes.
That would be bomb. That would be bomb.
Where are you flying into, Lucas? Heathrow?
Yeah.
That's what I was asking him. Yeah, word up. There's some trucker stops around them ways still, dog, you know. And there's some like little like breakfast places around Heathrow, dog.
Yeah,
like,
you've got to get out of the airport first, though.
Oh, 100%. But like, yo, there's some cheeky, like different, like big up, like breakfast stops, like in and around there. Like they look like little houses.
I'm staying in Ilford for a week, and then I'm going up north, and then I'm coming back to London.
Whereabouts are you going up north? Leeds.
Yeah.
Well, how are you getting from Heathrow to Ilford?
Easily.
Train and then tube.
Easily.
Right, okay. No, I know it's easy, Peach. I'm asking him what his method of getting there is going to be.
Okay,
train to Paddington.
Yeah.
And then, hold on, I actually have it up.
Train to Paddington.
Train to Paddington, and then
I'm excited for you, homeboy.
Tube to
Liverpool Street,
Edgware, and then Liverpool Street, and then train to Ilford.
Yeah, there we go.
Train, tube, train.
No, that's dope. That's dope.
You can actually get the tube to Ilford, can't you?
No tube in Ilford.
Oh, I thought you could still.
Yeah.
No.
You could back in the day.
No, you couldn't.
Are you
Not
sure?
Tube. Not the tube.
I'm not arguing
overground.
With you. Yo, you know
your trains inside out. You know better than I do, so
that's what I'm saying, Doc.
TFL rail. It's on the tube map, but it's not actually a tube line. It's TFL rail.
Right. Okay.
It's on this new Elizabeth line Crossrail bollocks. That's what it's to do with.
Right.
So
Reese and Rebecca have helped me immensely.
Yes.
Don, I love that. Well, she's solid, man. She's an angel, man. How do you mean? She's an angel in disguise, man.
She is lovely.
No,
Peach.
You're not gonna hire a car or anything while you're over here, then, Lucas? No?
You don't need to.
I'll probably the only time I'll like probably Uber or maybe get a taxi is to get to the stadium because the tube will be packed. Most likely
train, but yeah.
Train.
Lucas,
you have to train from Ilford to the London Stadium.
Ilford, Stratford, yeah.
Yeah, Lucas. When was the last time you were in England, Doc?
I've never been.
Okay, listen.
You're gonna love it.
You know what? Like, and this is like Rise and Budgie and Kieran. They're all used to this, right? They're all used to this. But when I was staying at Tower Bridge and we went to Liverpool, that's right. Like, okay, so Rise, going from Tower Bridge Station, yeah, because you're the train man, going from Tower Bridge Station to White Hart Lane. I had to go to Liverpool and then
Shite Hart Lane.
to Shite Hart Lane, right? Am I right, Reese?
Do you mean the actual city of Liverpool?
No, Liverpool Street.
No.
Liverpool Street.
Yeah. Liverpool Circle Street, whatever it's called. Like we have to go from Tower Bridge to Liverpool Street and then
Circle
from
line.
Liverpool Street to Shite Hart Lane, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you this, Lucas. When we got out of the train from Tower Bridge at Liverpool Street, that's the first time, and you're gonna hear it. Well, the way you go, it's not exactly that route.
Real quick. So
no, let me finish, Doc. Let me finish, and then talk on what you're gonna say. What sent shivers down my spine, and like it, I knew I was going to a West Ham match. I knew I was there. I knew I was in the right vicinity. My blood started bleeding. It boiled. When you hear those supporters, when you're on the train, dog, when you hear those supporters and they start just like sing, not even singing, just screaming, irons, irons. Like honestly, you're gonna get tingles. The hairs
You're
on
gonna
the
feel
back
nothing
of your
like it.
neck is
I'm
gonna
gonna
stand
cry.
up. There's nothing like it.
There's nothing like it.
Nothing like it, dog. And that I just wanted to tell you that. Now, say what you want to say, dog.
So, Reese, you're telling me I have to train from Ilford to Stratford, not tube.
Yeah, there's no tube in Ilford. No tube in Ilford.
Oh,
It's literally a few stops.
Yeah.
well, I
I
mean,
think there's like-
even if I get
Stratford.
even if I get an Uber, it's only like a 10-minute drive.
Yeah, it's not far. It's not far, but there's no tube line in Ilford.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It goes up from Stratford and round through like Redbridge and then round up to Woodford on the loop. Like there's no tube, and then the district line goes out east towards Upminster, and then that's obviously where the Jubilee line ends in it.
Gotcha.
Yo, you won't get lost with Rise in your corner, dog. You will not get lost touring it. You don't need a car, and Rise will be your guide. He'll be your sat nav.
Yeah.
So Lucas, you going
Well,
up?
no, I'll be the twat nav. Don't you mean?
That's what I meant, dog. How do you mean? That's what I meant, dog. Lucas, you got to twat now, dog. But like honestly, joking aside, he will be your boy, cause like he knows these shit like the back of his hand, dog. Like you will not get lost. Real talk.
Yeah. Are you going up to see Tom and Becca then?
What do you think he's going to
That's
Leeds
the
for,
plan.
man? What do you think he's going to Leeds for?
I
And I
didn't,
wouldn't
he
be
didn't say Leeds, he
surprised.
said up north.
Yeah, he
wouldn't
said
be-
Leeds.
I wouldn't be
didn't know
surprised if he meets up with like Stewart and Lee still, you know. Like it wouldn't put it past me if he meets up with Stewart and Lee. Like real talk, because they're in Leeds too, man. Like, and that would be a good shout. Going to check them, that would be big. That would be
And
large.
Cam's.
Oh, 100%. How do
He's
you
up
mean?
there,
Cams, what a
isn't he?
legend! I've not spoken to Cams in ages, but the man's a legend.
Yo, he's the real deal, dog. Real deal
Yeah.
things. Love that, man.
Mm.
And you know what? Budgie and Happy and him, it was funny how Budgie met him, but they met.
I'll be seeing Happy all match day.
Oh, Bridget, you're gonna enjoy yourself.
I'll tell you
You're
what we need to do though. We
You'll
need
love
to.
Right.
Me, you, Lucas, Budgie, Hammerette. We all need to go Duke's pub. Get Gatesy down.
Yes,
We all need to go Dukes.
yes.
We all need to go Dukes.
I'm
Yes.
telling you, I'm not going to remember the match. I'm getting absolutely pissed.
Yo, you got to get Milesy involved in the situation, dog. I don't
Yeah, and Miles,
business.
we're trying to get
You gotta
everyone
get
we
Milesy
can
involved
to
in
the
the
pub.
situation too, dog.
Get
Yo.
Frankel down.
Yeah, mate.
If
we
he's
get
not at any
everybody
fairgrounds.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah,
jealous.
we'll have a West Ham YouTube meet up at Duke's.
Yeah.
Oh, Bridget, I gotta
A
like
piss
yo,
up, you mean?
Yo, piss
Yeah.
up. I'm doing a West Ham random thing, and I'm like, we're gonna get you guys.
We're all
like,
just coming to
off your rocker.
Toronto and getting
No,
pissed.
y'all be in England, but it would be like live from England in Toronto. Like,
We'll organise a private jet for your Peach.
Yo, imagine that. They call me Franco, but like that would be dope. That would be dope. Imagine that. Like, yo, but you know what? You know when I think I'll come over, honestly, and I'm so happy for Lucas. He's gonna have the time of his life, and he's with good people, and y'all are gonna look after him. And
I better have a good time. I'm there for a bloody fucking month.
No, buddy, it'll
You
go
will love
by.
it, mate. You will love
It'll
it.
go by like a second. It'll go by like last time I was in England, it was a month, and it felt like I was there for 2 days.
I better not like it too much. I'm
Honest.
gonna miss my dog.
What's your dog's name?
His name's Shay.
And what kind of dog is he? I probably asked you before, but I forget.
It's a beautiful long-haired German Shepherd.
Dope dogs.
What I was going to say, WHU58 saying Dukes with a question mark.
Not at all.
Do you know Duke from Forged from Iron?
Of course
he's got a pub in Lewisham called Lewisham Tavern that we all seem to end up in whenever we're in London.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's weird because like I've not been there I've only been there by myself. Like I've not been there with anyone else, but like I know you've been with like Cams and Hammerette, haven't you, Budgie?
Yeah.
And I've been there, but I've not been with anyone. I've been there by myself. You know what I mean? It's weird, like, but
yeah,
it's a great little pub.
Even Bose has been there, hasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, Bose has been there.
I've seen pictures.
Yeah,
Bose is like the nicest person you will ever meet, honestly.
Oh no, he's great, isn't he?
Yeah, I've not met him in person yet, but the day I am, I'm shaking that man's hand because he's brilliant.
Yeah,
I want to shake your hand.
Yo, what's the? I want to meet Chris Akabusi, dog. Straight up, I think he's a mad legend, dog. Straight up, but like, yo, what's the match? So 24. Hold on, 20. Let me just work this out because I got a reason for this. 20th, 21st today. 21st today, and it's Thursday. So 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. So the 25th, what's a week from the 25th? That would be 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
Or 20, or yeah.
That would be March 1st, no?
March 2nd.
1st.
May.
Okay.
Or May 2nd, sorry.
Okay, so when's the next match after May 2nd?
Frankfurt on a Thursday.
Because my uncle from Basingstoke is coming down these ways on the 25th, and he's leaving on the 2nd, dog. If there's any way I can convince him to take me back with him, dog.
Oh, don't you get me excited?
I'm showing you.
Get me well excited.
I'm gonna put that seed in his ear, dog. I'm gonna put that seed in his ear, dog. Straight up, like, yo. Honestly, I got the chance to. He's coming here from Basingstoke from the 25th to the 2nd. I got time to work on 2 things, dog. Straight up, real talk.
If you got here before, the Norwich away match, that would be absolutely insane.
It seems like it has to happen. It just seems like it has to happen. Like Lucas. I know you got your passport redone and you had ideas of going over, but now you made it official, dog. It's like.
Oh, let me tell you, I was sitting in front of my monitor, just like pondering, like, wow, I'm really about to fucking.
You get me?
Drop $800 bloody fucking dollars on a fucking plane ticket.
That's nothing, though. In the world today, that's nothing. Like I'll show you. Honestly, Lucas,
I've got a layover in Iceland. Oi, oi.
Yeah, it's like an hour, isn't it?
So go check Edgar Magnuson, buy some cookies, and then get on your way to London, dog. But I'll show you. Back in the day in 2005, it cost me $500. So like what, $300 more? Like what, 15 years later?
Oh, I saved like $200.
Wicked.
Doing this layover.
Wicked, man.
I've
done a layover. We ran a layover in France, dog. So same thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like had like baguettes with like ham and cheese and shit.
Actually, sorry, the ticket was only $700.
Airport, but come again?
Brilliant. The ticket was actually only $700. Bloody
Virgin, that's like $200 more than I paid in 2005. You're good. Layover, run the layovers, dog. I'll take a layover for like a cheaper ticket any day of the week.
It's only about an hour you're in.
That's it.
Thinking it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I was saying, because I had a good look at the screenshots you posted up, and I was like, okay. Getting myself more excited, being like, ooh, I can't wait.
Oh, I got a feeling I'm gonna win the lottery, dog. If I win the lottery, y'all.
We'll have you to deal with.
It's over. I'll find a ticket too, dog. Straight up. I'll find a blood clot ticket still, you know. I don't care if it's
you'd have to have won the lottery to find a ticket at this moment in time.
Yeah, especially at the price some people are fucking selling them for.
Well, I wouldn't pay $1 over than like 451 pence, dog. Straight up, yeah, straight up.
£4.51.
No, 451 pence, dog.
Yeah, 451 pence is £4.51.
I know I'm talking about Budgie,
Quick
dog,
maths.
about the dickhead that said, "Oh yeah, you can have a ticket. I'm gonna pay you like flipping like 10 times the price." That's bullshit. I want to, you know what? I'm sorry. I want to slap that man, dog. I want to punch that. I want to kick that man, dog. Kick him in his ear hole, dog. Like that's ball. That's baloney.
I mean, the thing is, you know, I can understand it. If he said to me, "Look, mate, the ticket price is 75 quid. I want 125 quid for
easy,
it." I'd give it to him.
Easy.
Yeah.
I'd probably give him up to 150 for it, but
no, you would.
But when you're marking up a ticket like 400%, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, mate, you can have it. It's 450 quid." I was like, "What? Are you taking your piece, mate? I'm not some fucking, you know." I said, "I'm not some like visitor from foreign land or anything, mate. I've been supporting West Ham since 1966."
You ain't coming from Asia, dog. You're coming from Crawley. Like, there's a difference.
No,
Asia, Crawley.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like, not being funny.
Different
like, it's
things.
trying to extortionate you. Like,
yeah. 100%, man.
But then you have a look on that ticket exchange thing, and that's the sort of prices they're going for on there and all.
I know, but this is supposed to be a mate, dog. Like, this isn't like ticket
No.
exchange.
It's not a mate. It's just somebody that I put out a tweet saying that I was looking for a ticket for it, and this guy just private messaged me and said, "I've got a ticket if you're interested." I said, "Yes, mate, I'm definitely interested." And he told me, I think it was block 216 or something like that, which ain't bad. And it was about row 24 or something, or
that's not
44
bad either. You can see the
so
build-up.
40, it was in the 40s. So I thought, yeah, that's all right. And I said, "All right, how much do you want for it, mate?" He went 450 quid. I was like, "What the fuck?"
You know what? I'll tell you this, Buds. And I'm not being funny, but I'll tell you this. Like, how far away does he live from you?
He's in London, I think.
Okay, I'll guarantee you, not guarantee, but I'll put like a good like 90%, 88% chance. If you said to him, "I got 125 cash, I'll come and meet you right now for a ticket." See if he turns that down. I got 125 cash, but just put that in a message. I got 125 cash. Are you still willing? Are you still ready to get rid of that ticket? Like, if he sold it, a sucker's bought it. But like, if a sucker hasn't bought it, he'll take that 125 cash like that, straight up, man. Real talk, man.
Sometimes, but you know, some of these people will think, "No, it's all right. I'll have a little Chinaman. He'll come along. He'll pay me it."
Yeah, but homeboy, like, I don't care what it says on his profile. Homeboy's probably like 16, 17, 18 years old, dog, just looking for a big cash day. If you say like 125 like casheroos, smackaroonies, there you go. I don't think
some of these people, though, they buy tickets for this very reason.
I know.
You know.
Fortunately, I was able to get some pretty good fucking tickets for all 3 matches.
That's dope, Lucas. That's dope.
I got section 134 for Mark Noble's last home match.
Nice.
I am for Arsenal at home. I'm right next to the away support in 123.
Dope.
Because I fucking hate them. I'm gonna give them the fucking stick.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
and you will. Dog.
And then I'm in 238 for Frankfurt.
That's where I was for Lyon.
And was it good seats, Butch?
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
It was
I actually like. I'm not gonna say I prefer like high or like nosebleed seats, but I do appreciate that I can see like everything.
I'd rather be there than like level, because like you can appreciate the build up.
Do you know? I think the further up the stands you go, the less the distance between the supporters and the pitch matters.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I do.
So I've never felt that the pitch is so far away from
I'll tell you this
supportive.
much. I really, really want to go to Brighton away. I love the Amex Stadium. That atmosphere is good.
Hey, listen, if you're going to Brighton away, you're less than 25 miles away from me.
Oh, you got to go to the match,
Well, let's
Budgie.
get after it.
Budgie, you got to go to the match.
I need to get a ticket for that, don't I?
Like
So
yesterday.
do I. We'll find a way.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we'll find a way, Lucas. Definitely. And I'll bring you back to my local. You're going to love my local.
They got a snooker table?
Hey?
They got a snooker table?
No, they got 3 pool tables.
Okay.
And 2 dartboards.
What's the difference between snooker and billiards?
Numbers, man. They got numbers.
Like, as I say, Lucas, me and you were saying about trying to go Norwich away.
Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to go to all. If Germany drops their COVID restrictions, if I get a ticket, I will fly my ass out to fucking Frankfurt.
And you know what? It'll be cheap too, because they got cheap flights to Germany, don't they, Budgie?
Exactly.
Yes, they got cheap flights to Germany, Budgie. Like, he knows. Like,
this is my last vacation for a very, very, very long time.
Enjoy.
I'm going out with a banger.
I believe that.
Oh, Peach. You know that trucker guy I watched, Trucker Tim.
Yes.
Yeah, he's coming past my house later.
Yeah.
I messaged him earlier on Instagram. I was like, any chance you're coming down this way? And he's like, yeah, I'm coming through twice. I'll let you know when I'm coming through. So I'm going to go see him.
Nice one. Yo, put it on YouTube, dog. Get the trucker man in the place. Because he goes in your area enough, didn't he? Like.
Well, he lives not too far from me, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Who is he? What's this about? I have no idea.
Oh, he just does like, you know what vlogs are, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does like vlogs of him driving his truck and stuff.
In and around Rise's area.
And he's literally around this area because he lives literally around the corner pretty much from me.
Right, okay.
So,
yo, you gotta get him out the truck talking like some nonsense talk, like straight up on
YouTube. No, he's going. Well, they're doing Truck Fest on next weekend in Peterborough, Truck Fest Peterborough, and he's going to that as well. And me and my mate are going to it as well, so we'll see him there as well.
Get him to talk about Truck Fest on YouTube, dog. Like, why not? Like, get him to talk about Truck Fest on YouTube and like the Lucas like Revolution, dog. Like Lucas Revolution and like Truck Fest, dog. Like, get him to talk about them things, dog. Straight up. Big up. What's the?
You know me. I'm obsessed with anything that's got wheels, aren't I?
Don't know, but you know the truck man's name. What's the truck man's name, dog?
Trucker Tim.
Boom.
He did a 10-hour vlog the other day. Literally 10 hours, like of his whole day. I watched the whole thing. I was like, oops.
Homeboy beats us, dog. We've only gone like half of that, or just a bit more than half of that.
4 hours, mate. We're on.
Yeah.
Yo, Trucker Tim, roll through.
Listen, guys. An hour ago, I said I needed to get some breakfast.
So I stopped to make breakfast, and I was like, I wonder if they're still going.
But the cafe ain't open, dog. Like
it opened at 6 o'clock this morning, man. It's now 8:25.
I know, but just pretend it ain't open till like 10, dog. Why?
No, I'm not going that late. I am not going that late. You can whistle.
Oh, you just reminded me. I need to try the fucking Pitman too.
Oh no, Ribman. Yes.
Yeah, mate.
Yes.
Yeah, got to try that.
Pitman.
Oh, Ribman. I'll show you.
That's what we call barbecuers over here. We call them Pitmen.
Don't know. But the Ribman, like, apparently his sauces are dope. Like, barbecue sauces and shit, like, out of this world.
And I ain't no pussy. Give me the hottest shit you got.
Get me? You get me? I want some Scotch bonnets in them things, dog. Some ghost peppers, dog. Some Reaper peppers.
All right.
Do you see what Charlie Boy? You see what Charlie Boy did though on Jake's channel, West Ham Unofficial? He ate like I think it was.
Oh yeah, that was brilliant. Frankie got in the wrong milk.
Because Charlie Boy is an absolute legend.
I know, but Frankie got him almond milk, and he did it on purpose. The little prick.
Yeah, it's funny. It's so funny. Frankie turned up with almond milk. It was brilliant.
And he's like, "Oh fuck, my brother bought me the milk with the blue label on it. I didn't want that." Oh, man.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It's just like got some fucking almond milk. He said something about having a blue on it or something, didn't he? It was so funny.
He almost threw up like 10, 12 times. Oh, big him up. That's the biggest challenge I've ever seen on any West Ham United channel.
It was pure golden. I was so happy that I managed to catch it live.
Yeah,
It was
me
golden.
too, dog. Me and you were on the live chat at the time, dog. And we just were like, what is going on? Like, this is mad. Like, oh, that was wicked.
I can't even remember why you did it, though.
No, because it was a challenge. Like, Jake was having, like, people just do
It was
challenges.
the DT38 thing, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Did you see the last video that Jake did? He was able to like interview the guy that's like in charge of the whole DT38 thing, and then he helped out John at the Iron Supporting Food Banks, and he had a bucket in hand, like getting change from people. Dog, like Jake is a G.
Yeah, I love Jake. He's such a good kid. Such a good kid. He's got such a bright future in the football community as well.
Sky Sports things, dog. Sports things.
The thing is, like. He's really good and I like watching his contact, but whenever like I'm on a stream with him, I feel really nervous.
Yeah.
Because like I don't want to, because you know what I'm like, I swear every other word pretty much, don't I? And stuff. Yeah. I don't want to say something that would upset Jake because he's young and stuff, and it makes you feel a little bit awkward. But like,
yeah, I curse like a pirate. It's a bad habit.
Yeah, so it's like whenever Jake's on, I seem a bit awkward and stuff. It's because I don't want to upset him. I don't want to upset his parents because they're brilliant people as well. And it's just like
they're
I don't want to like upset them. You know what I mean? Because
yeah,
we'll say something that's deemed inappropriate. So I don't want to do that. So
no, I hear you, Doug. I left him a voice message the other day, and I was talking two things, and I was talking about Burnley or something, and then I was just like, F this, and then I was like, yo, don't play that shit for your mom and dad, dog. Like, yo, this is between me and you now, dog. Like, yo. But I feel the same way because, like, sensitive ears, you know. But he hears it all when he goes to the West Ham matches still.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like, he hears it all. But Homeboy's so passionate.
Oh,
That's
Reese,
what I love about him.
Reese, how's the weather? How's the weather right now in England? What are we looking like?
It's nice.
Go on, I'll take you outside. I'll actually put my camera on for the first time today. I'll show you.
No, honestly, Lucas, like England have the best spring in the world. I don't business, and it's warm. It's like summertime.
Actually, really sunny and nice today.
You get what I'm saying?
It's really sunny and nice today.
Yeah, man. Like last time I was there was April 18th to like when was it? May 30th, just before the 2005 what was it? Promotion match. No, was it? Hold on. Yeah, the promotion match against Preston North End in the finals at Millennium Stadium. And it's like, yo, the weather there, honestly, Lucas, beautiful. Like short sleeves, short shorts, like
what season are we in right now in England? What season are we in?
It's spring. Spring. Yeah, but it feels like summer. Like from a North American going over there, it feels like summer, honestly.
Yeah. They're like sometimes the weather could be really bipolar. Like it could be really nice and warm now, and then later on it'll be a bit chilly, and then it'll go warm again. And then tomorrow it might be really cold. And then
has it been raining? Has it been raining recently?
No. It rained a little bit on Tuesday, like only a tiny bit, not even enough to settle, but it just spitted a little bit. But I've not seen rain in about 2 weeks, to be fair.
That's wicked.
Don't worry, I'll bring it with me.
Yeah.
No, don't. You know what you see? You know, like Brad's got it right on. You see, like you see the warm weather. You see the blue skies. You see like a bit of rain here and there, but then in the evening you'll see like fog, like you've never seen before. Dog.
Yeah, it's strange the weather.
You see fog, like I'm talking about clouds on the ground, things, dog. Like, yo, it's mad. It's beautiful. It's for somebody like me and you that live in North America. Seeing this, it's mad. It's a totally different climate, but it's beautiful at this time of the season. Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Well, that's what I love to hear.
No, 100. You got that 100%.
And like, it's not hot, but it's not cold.
Yeah,
that makes any sense. It's like, especially like when you come over in like a week or so, it'll be sunny, but a little bit chilly still, and then like it'll warm up throughout the day, and then it'll get colder again in the evening and stuff.
Yeah,
like before you go in like May and stuff, it'll be a bit warmer, but it won't be like summer warm. You know what I mean?
No, but Rise, what the difference is, and this what you don't see. Coming from North America, like down your ways, down your ends, like I got a fever, but like down your ends, dog. I'm showing you. It's like summer to us because like our chili is chili willy, and your chili is just like chili, still warm. Honestly, it's like it's mashed up, like, and it's how you acclimatize. So like that's
Oh,
mad
definitely.
chili to you, but like to us, that's like just a little chili. Like, honest, Lucas will like when you go there and you come back. Trust me, you'll be on the same page I'm talking about right now. It's chilly, but it's not chilly. Trust me, Lucas, you're gonna have a blast. The weather's gonna be good. The company's gonna be good. The matches are gonna be brilliant. We're gonna win every single match while you're there. I don't business. You're gonna be our good luck omen, straight up. And yo, you're the 12th man on the pitch for the last of this like end of the season, dog. Straight up.
Let's hope.
I know so. I know
Let's hope
so,
so.
dog.
Well,
I
listen,
know.
guys, I'm going to shoot off now. It's been
All
a
right,
pleasure talking
Budgemaster.
to you.
Okay, but
Take
Budgie,
it
what are
easy.
you gonna get? What are you gonna get, dog?
I'm going to go and have a fry up now. I'm going to go to the caf.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Fried slice and all.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Oh,
Got to have fried slice.
Yeah, mate.
yes. And
I'm going to have a cup
sprinkles.
of coffee and a Red Bull with it as well. So there we
Oh,
go.
easy there.
Perfect.
Champion things, like, and sprinkle small
Breakfast of
vinegar on
champions,
all of
mate.
them things, dog. What's that?
You know what my main breakfast normally is, though, don't you?
What's
Go
that?
on.
Red Bull and a roll up.
Oh, there you go.
When
There you
I'm
go.
when I actually am at
There you
work, that
go.
is literally what my breakfast is. It's literally I'll have a can of Red Bull and I have like 3 or 4 roll ups, and then I'm ready for the day.
Yo, three or four roll-ups, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
champion.
when I wake up, I need to smoke a lot. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, champion, dog. This guy's like wake and bake. Like they call
I'm
them wake and bake
done.
things over here, dog.
all
Yo,
right, see you
but
later,
Let
bud.
you
peace out, man.
Speak
See
soon.
you later.
Legend, love you, man.
Bye.
Legend. But yo, you gotta have a roll up. Like we call them things wake and bake things here, dog.
Oh
Like
yeah,
wake
like
and then get baked. You know what I
well,
mean?
no, I don't get baked because I'm on about just the normal cigarette roll up.
Oh no, you gotta get on that you gotta get on that different roll up thing, dog. Like yo, it's legal in Canada, dog.
Yeah,
Like
I
I'll
need to
wake
get.
up.
I need
Yeah,
to get.
exactly. Like I was
need to
talking
get
to my ex about it
sorted.
yesterday. We were saying it's only a matter of time before it's legal.
I need to get. I need to get sorted in England when I get over.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy. It's
Mhm.
easy. It's easy. Just show the signs, and you'll get lined up in a second, dog. You'll get lined up with whatever you want, dog. You'll get lined up in a second, dog. Straight up, like yo, Rise knows, right? And Rise will be your man as well as the trains. He will be your link up man, dog. Straight. So will
Well,
Budgie.
I'll try.
Oh, this guy. Don't worry, you're talking through a Canadian stream, dog. It's all
Trains
legal
and
over here, dog.
strains.
Trains and strains. I'm your
Tra-
guy.
trains, and automobiles, dog. That's yo, trust me. Yo. Oh man. Y'all are gonna have the best time ever, man. Straight
Yeah,
yo.
and when you
Take
go up to
full
Leeds,
advantage of it. Go on.
when you go up to Leeds, Lucas, you'll go through Peterborough on the train.
Yep.
Lovely
Yep.
jubbly.
Yep. And stop off, say what up to Rise, and then continue on your way, dog. Real talk. Cause you live close to the station, don't you, Rise?
Not really. I live about a couple of miles from Peterborough Station.
So what? Like on a bus, that's like what, 15 minutes?
About half hour on a bus, but like
word
if
up.
I was going into Peterborough train station, I'll get the train
Yeah.
from my local station.
So that's like 15 minutes then, yeah?
About 10 minutes on the train. You guys know how long it takes
Boom.
on the train. I've been on stream with you guys when I've been on the train, remember?
Yeah. Boom. Yo, take Lucas to that place the pint, like the local
Oh,
pub
yeah,
on the
imagine
corner there,
that.
dog. That would be the best ales in the world, dog. I don't business best, and I'm not an ale man. I'm a lager man, but it's like they got the best ales. Like they pump them things, and like the local ales in Peterborough, mwah, beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful, man. And in Leeds will have beautiful ales too, dog.
Yeah,
You got
Leeds
to
is
take
good. I like
advantage.
Leeds, to be fair. I've not been at Leeds in a while, but I like Leeds.
Yeah, Leeds is the furthest north I went was Lincolnshire. Where's the furthest north? Oh no, Lucas never been there. Where's the furthest north you've been in England, Rice?
Scottish Highlands.
Oh, that's like a Scotsman with his head bashed in, dog. How do you mean?
Yeah, no, I went to when I went on my holiday train thing in September.
Yeah.
Yeah, went up to We literally went from bottom of Southampton, bottom of the country, right up to the top of the country, and we're like one night. It was brilliant.
Oh, that's wicked. So that's near Newcastle, no?
No, it's well further north than Newcastle.
So where's it near then?
Well, you know where Newcastle is, yeah?
Yeah.
And if you go north, you got Edinburgh in Scotland, didn't you?
Okay, so you were actually in Scotland.
Yeah. I was like right in the top of
Scottish
Scotland.
Isles. Okay.
Like,
yeah.
then you got Edinburgh, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then if you go like west across the country, you got Glasgow, pretty much like in a straight line, innit?
Yeah.
And then just like 3 hours north of Glasgow on the train. It was fucking brilliant.
I can imagine, man.
Miss Hammerette in the house.
Oh no, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. Wicked. And Anvil's in the house too.
Hey, don't go to bed. I'll go to bed.
Oh, Lucas is going to London. I love it. London's calling.
Proper looking forward to it, man.
It's
London calling from a faraway town.
Yes. Yeah, you're gonna love it, dog.
Is there anywhere else you're planning on going then? London, Leeds,
Hopefully Brighton.
Brighton, yeah.
Hopefully Norwich. Hopefully Frankfurt.
Norwich, Frankfurt, yeah, sounds good.
Imagine Frankfurt, dog. That would be like that would be the icing on the cake. That would be the icing on the cake, man. Going to Frankfurt and then watching us beat them, knowing that we're going into the Europa final, I can see Lucas canceling his ticket straight up. If we beat Frankfurt and he goes to Germany, witnesses the atmosphere, we beat Frankfurt in the semifinal and we got a spot in the final, I can see Lucas canceling his ticket and staying for the final, dog. At Wembley. Oh no, Sevilla. Sorry, Sevilla.
I have a really bad feeling I'm gonna like England too much. I'm not coming back home.
I think you will. I think
you will.
And I think you're going to Sevilla, dog. If we beat Frankfurt and you go to that match, you're gonna go to Sevilla, dog. How many days after that is the Sevilla? How many days after is the final?
The final's on May 18th.
Have you actually booked a ticket back yet then, or?
Yeah.
For when? What date?
I leave May 25th.
So you'll be there for the 18th. So no, you're gonna be going to Sevilla. You're gonna be going to Sevilla straight up. I can see that. I'm calling.
Peach said he's gonna post Budgie said he's gonna post a picture of the breakfast on the group chat.
Oh, love it. You know it's gonna be like dynamite. You know it's gonna be dynamite, man. Flipping. And honestly, Lucas, your whole mind's gonna get like spun around when you have like proper English beans in a breakfast, dog. You're gonna be like, "What's this? Like, this don't taste like the beans that I'm."
Yeah, they are different to the American beans. I'll give them that. But I don't eat beans.
Well, yeah, but they're well different, dog. Well different. Like I'm showing you. Like you put them on your fried slice with your egg and thing, it's like different kettle of fish, man. Like, oh my! So with some brown sauce, yo, you gotta mess with the brown sauce and the malt vinegar, dog. Like sprinkle the malt vinegar everywhere in and around your breakfast, dog. Like, real talk, it just like gives it that.
Are you planning on trying having fish and chips?
Of course he is.
Next question.
Of course. Jelly deals, dog. Jelly deals. You have to try them.
I don't know about that.
No, Gretchen, let me show you. They're the freshest fish I've ever tasted. And how you eat them is you douse it with malt vinegar and then just put a whole bunch of pepper on it, like black pepper or white pepper. More so white pepper. But like white pepper with a whole bunch of like malt vinegar, Gretchen, it's the freshest fish, but you can't like bite down into it because there's a bone in the middle. So it's like you kind of got to like bite down halfway and then pull it out, then bite down the other way, pull it out. Honestly, freshest fish I've ever had in my lifetime. And I'm comparing that with lobster, crab, everything, dog. Everything. Like you will love them. Straight real talk. I promise you, man. Studio's different because they're cooked and they taste like a bit too like But jelly deals, yo, 100% like prawns, dope. Like, oh, brethren, just like let yourself go and try shit that you never thought you would try. You're gonna be in like seventh heaven. Pie and mash. Have you ever had? No, you've never had pie and mash. Pie and mash, brethren, different things, dog. You'll never ever find anything in North America like pie and mash. Ever. You have to try it, dog, with some green liquor, dog, malt vinegar, dog. You never try anything like that, dog. Like it's like Greg's. Like you'll never get a sausage roll in North America like you will at Greg's. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
Greg's, my favorite.
This guy Rise is having orgasms about Greg's, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it, man. I want you should do like a daily. You should do like a daily diary while you're there, Lucas. Like
Like a
straight
vlog.
up. Yeah. Yeah. You should do like a daily diary. Like that would be so dope. That would be amazing, man. Real things. Like, oh,
I've already planned on it.
Hammerette, Lucas is coming to your area. You got to look after him. Lucas is coming to your area for the Norwich game, for the Chelsea game, for the Frankfurt game, for the who else game?
She knows.
Oh shit! So who is it though? So I'm in sync too. It's the Norwich game, the Frankfurt game, the Chelsea game, Arsenal game.
So far, we are confirmed for Frankfurt at home.
Yep.
Arsenal at home and Man City at home.
So you gotta get a Chelsea ticket.
Well, no, they're not doing away tickets.
Oh.
And plus, you won't be over here before Chelsea anyway, because Chelsea's this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, gotcha. This is Sunday. Gotcha.
And I really, really, really want to do Norwich and Brighton away.
Yeah, if we can muster up something for Norwich away, that'll be beautiful.
Look at what Budgie's saying. Yo, what's Budgie saying, Rise? Read that, dog. Read that.
What, the one on the screen, yeah?
Yeah, man.
I've already arranged the adult napping for Brighton away, Happy.
There you go. Yo, Lucas, you're included, dog. How do you mean, man? Yo, Happy is smiling. Yo, you should try to come to Brentford too, Happy. See, he's talking about Lucas, dog. Because going Brighton wouldn't miss it for the world. Oh, Mandy G's in the place. Oh, see, when Mandy G comes on, even though you can't see me that well, I still got to put my cap to the back still. But Mandy G, what's she saying? A lobster is very clever sea creature. Same they are
Inhumanely killed, like.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, talk to me. Inhumanely killed. What does that mean?
They're killed inhumanely. That means not normal.
Ooh, lobsters. They're just putting a fake fish box and then taking out and dead up. Not nice stuff. Yo, let me ask you, do you like lobster or crab better?
Crab.
I've got to agree with what Hammerette saying though.
Me too. I'm crab all the way. It's more tasty, dog. What oh, see? Greg's. The reason why Rise is always late. Is that what you're agreeing with, Doug? Are you agreeing with that, Doug?
Well, I wasn't even that late.
You're agreeing with that, Doug?
We had so much time before the match. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to go get Greg's. You know what I mean? I'm hungry. Yeah. I want a sausage roll. I'm Reese. Greg's is amazing and all this. Yeah. And then they're having to go at me for being late. And I'm like, well, I'm still going to be there way before the match. I've still got time to have a few pints before the match and all this.
Yeah.
And then oh no, I'm getting moaned at for going to Greg's.
So what is it about Greg's sausage rolls to just do it, man?
It's just Greg's, isn't it?
I hear you, but what is it? The pastry? Is it
it's just.
Is it the meat that they use in it?
It's everything. They're just the best sausage rolls you could ever have.
Yo, do Marks and Sparks do a sausage roll or no?
Yeah, Marks and Sparks do sausage rolls.
Is it as good as Greg's or no?
I've never had one actually.
Oh, I think it would be up there, dog.
And then again, I'll get staff discount at Marks and Spencer's.
Run Marks and Sparks, dog. Yo, sausage rolls all day long, dog. How do you mean?
But yeah, I could get staff discount for Marks and Spencer's. It's brilliant.
So Mandy's saying Greg's is not cheap these days. So why don't you Marks and Sparks it and you'll be able to get them for half price type things.
Because Greg's is great. No, the reason I get staff discount. The reason I get staff discount at Marks and Spencer's because my sister works there. So she gave me a discount card.
Wicked. Yo, let me ask you: Are the sausage rolls at Greg's bigger than Marks and Sparks or no?
I don't know. I've never had a Marks and Spencer's one. That's the thing.
Oh snap! Mandy, if you ever had a Marks and Spencer's one, like Marks and Sparkstain's one, tell us, is it as good as Greg's? Or like, why? If it's not as good as Greg's, tell us why.
I'll tell you
Like,
what. I'll tell you what comes in a close second to Greg's first sausage rolls.
Go on.
The co-op.
100. The
co-op sausage rolls, they are boom.
Yeah.
And then you got Ginster's ones as well. They're boom. I just love sausage rolls, if I'm honest. Like,
yeah.
If I could live off one food, it probably would be sausage rolls. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I hear that. Greg sounds like honestly, I'll tell you this.
Budge, put your phone down.
You get what I'm saying?
Drive safely, mate. Come on.
Yeah, but I'll show you this. Like, Lucas has been on Greg's, like, it was him and Charlito, like, back in the day, just talking about Greg's, like, sausage rolls. Like, they were salivating, dog.
I remember that. I was in the conversation as well.
I was with you there, dog.
It was us three and Charlie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We were just talking about Greg's for like an hour.
Yeah, and I'll show you. Lucas has had his tail up for Greg's since then, dog. Like,
absolutely.
That was when he was like, his eyes just went like.
Was like, yeah, I'm definitely coming to England now.
X-ray vision thing. Yep, you get me.
Try pork pie with pickles as well. We got in the comments.
Oh,
like a pork pie on its own, absolutely beautiful. Like, I don't like pickles, so like I would just have a.
Yes, pickles suck.
No pickles. No, but okay, listen. We can talk about two pickles, dog. We can talk about gherkins, which are like the pickles we know, like dill pickles and all them things, butter bread pickles and all them things. But pickles in England, dog. You're talking about like Branston pickle. You're talking about like Piccadilly and thing, dog. Like, yo, Piccadilly and thing. You fuck off. Piccadilly pickles and like Branston pickles, they're different means, dog. They're different means. Like, you'll fall in love with them. They're not like anything we know about pickles. One is brown and like it's a sauce, and one is like yellow and it's a sauce with like pickles in it. You'll go, oh, Lucas, you don't even know what you're in for, dog. You have no idea what you're in for, dog. Like, honestly. You're gonna love jelly dills, and you're gonna be like, Peach, I never knew, but like, I'm in love with jelly dills. Like, you're gonna go nuts.
I'm in love with sausage rolls.
You get what I'm saying? You are gonna, Lucas, you're gonna have the best time of your motherfucking life, dog. Like, Lucas ain't coming back to Annapolis, dog. Like, straight up. He's like, yo, Annapolis just lost a man. They just lost a man, dog.
They lost the plot.
They just no, they lost a man, dog. And you know what? You did not lose the plot. They did not lose the plot. The universe lost the plot. Yo, you ain't coming back, dog. Like, you might, but like, Brethren, I could see you up there, like, finding some gaff to like stay in for like cheaper than what you're paying in Annapolis, dog, and like just like, yo, I might give it like 1-2 more months. And then like 10 years later, oh, I gave it 1 more 2 months, but I'm still here. Straight up, real talk, man. It might happen, doc. It might happen, man. I ain't playing with you, man. It might happen, man. Hey, Raj, you'll be glad to hear that Budgie's driving now.
Yeah, no, I know he's driving now. That's why I told him to drive safely.
Yeah, but even though he's still texting, he's still driving now.
That's why I said drive safe.
I know. Oh, what a man.
I'll throw it out there. I've never actually had jelly deals.
Oh, Brad, do you like fish or no?
Depends.
Well, if you don't like fish, you like jelly deals because they're the freshest fish I've ever tasted. Though.
I'd say I love like battered cod. I love like steaks, scampi.
Yeah,
tuna's one of my favorite foods. So I reckon I probably would like it, to be fair.
No, you love jelly deals, dog. Just do it right.
I ended up buying some a couple of months ago from Tesco. I was like, I'll try them, and I just never got around to trying them, and then I ended up having to throw them out because I went out of date. But I've not had a chance to go to a Tesco with a fish counter for a while.
Those taste like totally like when me and my pops were in London last time. It's like when we couldn't get them at Manzi's or whatever, a chippy like round the corner. We got them at, where was it? Iceland or some shit. And like we got them at Iceland. That's what it's called, isn't it? Like the grocery store.
Yeah.
Iceland. We got them at Iceland, dog, and it was like they weren't the same. It was like the skin was hard and like didn't taste the same at all. Like it's like buying like a frozen pizza rather than going to a pizzeria and getting like a fresh pizza. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And it was
yeah.
just like, yeah. But like, yo, trust me, Jelly Dills, yo, when Lucas is down there, both y'all should try them at the same time, dog. And I promise you, y'all will be like, wow, I didn't expect this. Like, they're dope. They're dope. Like, I didn't expect it. I thought they'd be like, oh, I didn't know what they'd be like, dog. But I was like, well impressed.
Yeah,
Well
don't know.
impressed, man. Like, Luke, do you like sushi or no?
I love sushi.
You'll love Jelly Dills then, dog. You'll love Jelly Dills then, dog. How do you mean? Jelly Dills is right up your alley more so than Rise, dog. Like, real talk. What's your favorite sushi?
Uh, dude, I had a shrimp roll one time. It was a spicy crab and shrimp. Oh,
That sounds
beautiful.
dope. That do you eat like the sushi with just like straight sushi with like rice and then a piece of fish on top of it, or just rolls?
I usually just do rolls.
Rolls are dope. I love the crunchy, spicy rolls, like spicy salmon, spicy tuna. But it's like, yo, you could get a nice like white tuna, like shrimp, like sushi thing, not shrimp. Like shrimp is dope too, because it's like not sushi. It's just
I
like,
love shrimp.
yeah, it's just like a shrimp on rice and it's already cooked. The same with crab. Crab on rice already cooked. And those are dope, man. And that's kind of what Jelly Dills remind me of, like the crab one. They kind of remind me of the crab one. Like the meat tastes similar to like just crab, like that stick of fake crab or whatever on like rice. That's what Jelly Dills remind me of, kind of like, but like more flavor. I don't know, just saying. Most people don't like them, but yo, you don't know what you're gonna get till you try it. Like, and they're like, oh, what you have to have, Lucas, and like I don't know if Ryan's big into Ruby Murray curries and thing, but like what you have to have, dog, you have to have like
Did
a
you just call
curry.
me Ryan?
No, no. I said, yeah, I did. Did I did? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. But it's like, no, I said Reese. I said Reese. I
I swear
said
he said Ryan. Did you
no.
say Ryan, Lucas?
No, I said Reese. I said
No
Reese.
comment.
No,
Okay.
honestly, I
Okay,
said
whatever. Go on.
No, hold on,
No, don't mind. It's not the end of the world.
No, now I got offended back against the wall, dog. I'm gonna start doing some Incredible Hulk shit, dog. But it was like, I was like, no, Reese. I don't know if he's used to having. That's why you thought I said Ryan. I don't know if Reese is used to having Ruby Murray curries, but like, yo, you gotta get a Ruby Murray in East London, dog. Like,
Nah, I'm not one for curries.
okay, Brick Lane Road, dog. You gotta go to Brick Lane Road, dog. And like, there's like, it's like Bangladesh down them ways, dog. Like, yo, chicken tikka masala, like butter chicken vindaloo, like kahar, like everything, dog. Madras things, dog. Like, honestly, you if you like a good curry, aka Ruby Murray, you'll have the best one you've ever had. On I think it's Brick Lane is what it's called, dog. If I'm wrong, show me in the chat, cause like I think it's Brick Lane. And yo, and they even got like the street vendors, dog. So you could get street vendors to do like chicken tandoori and like chicken tandoor, all them things, dog. Like, yo, you're in for a flipping like overhaul, Lucas. You're in for an overhaul.
You are gonna love it, man.
Not me.
Oh, how about Rhett
Not
coming in
me.
with some big plays? Cappy's cream eggs. What a wow, just wow.
Yeah. No, but you know what it is? Like, you cannot get any chocolate better than Cadbury's. Like, my cousin went down with my other cousin. So my cousin,
I don't know. I personally prefer Milka. It's the nice one.
piss off.
No, it's so nice. It's
Piss
so
off.
nice.
Piss off, Bridget. Like, my cousin Sorrel, she was in Florida because her brother, who's also my cousin, was working in Florida. She had to walk an hour just to get English chocolate, dog, because the American chocolate she thought was so shit. And there's a reason for that. Lucas, when you put your mouth on two things of Cadbury's, if it's Cadbury eggs, Cadbury dairy milk, Cadbury fruit nut,
Cadbury's is good, but I prefer Milka.
anything.
I love Cadbury's, but I prefer Milka.
don't listen to Rise. This is the one time you don't listen to Rise. Listen to Peach. Straight up.
No, I agree. I agree with Peach. You will love Cadbury's. You will love Cadbury's.
And you ever had a curly whirly, dog?
No.
Oh my days! When you buy the curly whirly, you think of Peach. You send me a message on WhatsApp. Your mouth is gonna be in heaven.
Yeah,
Your
curly
mouth
whirlies
is
are
gonna be in
absolutely
heaven.
banging.
Boosh. Yeah, out of this
But
world.
no, we're forgetting the best chocolate of all time, though.
Go on, tell me.
We're forgetting the best chocolate of all time.
Go on, tell me.
White Kinder Buenos. I am a massive slut for White Kinder Buenos. White Kinder Buenos, sausage roll, and a bottle of Coke. That will be me for the rest of my life.
Christ.
Eat them three things. Drink them three things. That's me done for life.
Yo, what was the white chocolate that was like called Galaxy or some shit?
Yes.
That's dope. That's dope. Like,
I've never had it, but I know that's a thing.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, AJ. Yo, Rise. AJ's in the house, dog.
Yes, AJ.
I know you know about AJ, dog. AJ is in the house, dog. Like, that's my G. Every time I see that, man, he's like, yes, my old China. Like, yo, old China plate, mate. Yo, he's in the building. Happy Hammerhead's going off. She was going off on Russ's question and answer thing today, dog. I was like, yo, you're the only one I want on question and answer thing, dog. Because the questions she was posing to Stuart Slater were mad. They were all legit, dog. Like, she was asking questions like she was like, who wants to be a millionaire, dog? It was mad, man. I had some kind of Nutella M&Ms in America, and they were amazing.
Oh, Nutella M&Ms sound absolutely banging. Not gonna lie.
Tell me about them, Rise. Tell me about them, dog.
I don't know, but they sound fucking amazing.
Oh, you never even had them. You're a perpetrator, dog. Yo, Lucas, have you had them?
No, but they sound heavenly.
Nutella
I'll tell you what,
dog.
I don't know if you do. You have Jaffa cakes in America?
Yeah.
Like proper McVitie's Jaffa cakes.
Yes, of course, dog. How do you mean? Come on,
McVitie's Jaffa cakes. You can't have anything else but McVitie's Jaffa cakes.
No,
it's illegal.
You can't have anything except for like McVitie's like hobnobs, dog.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't have anything except proper Coca-Cola if you're drinking Coca-Cola.
No, but Brethren, you know what? Coca-Cola Zero. I'm all about that.
No, it's proper full fat red label Coke. That's the best way.
Brethren, the new Coca-Cola Zero is like it buns off Pepsi Max, buns off your diet.
I'll tell you what was good they used to do. It's about 10 years ago now. About 10 years ago when I was about 14, 15.
Yeah.
Like they used to do this thing called Pepsi Raw. Like it was fucking beautiful. It's even better than Coke, and that's me saying something. Like, and if anyone's listening, don't take that out of context. I don't mean cocaine. I mean Coca-Cola.
No, Bryce, I know what you're saying. Here, you know what they called that? And it was the exact same thing you're talking about. And it was my favorite, like, soda pop fizzy drink, dog. And they called it Pepsi Free. Here, they called the same. What was it called? Your ends?
Pepsi Raw.
Yes. It was called Pepsi Free down these ways, dog, and it was the most distinctive, beautiful like flavor in the world.
Oh, it was amazing. And then like they made like Coca-Cola Life as well, like over here a couple of years later, and that was good.
I remember that, man. My cousins are all shook on like the Pepsi Max, like.
Yeah, no, I'm not the biggest fan of Pepsi.
No, I know, but
Pepsi I'm a big Mountain Dew guy, but I also do love Coca-Cola. But bro, to this day, hold on. To this day, Wild Cherry Pepsi is a top 3 soda of all time. Easy.
Mountain Dew. The Code Red Mountain Dew. Oh my god.
Oh, that's the fruit.
That's my least favorite.
Oh, Code Red Mountain Dew will always be my favorite. And the thing is, it is so hard to get my hands on in this country. It's so hard to get my hands on in this country.
That's the fruit punch one, no?
Code Red. I don't know what it is, but it's amazing.
Cherry's like code. It's like fucking cherry.
Beautiful.
Oh, you know what? You just said the C word, dog.
Oh,
Reed. You just said the C word, dog. Cherry Coca-Cola is my favorite, dog.
The new raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew is fire.
Oh, I've never had it. But the thing is, like, it's weird because, like, it's really hard to get hold of in this country. Like, about 10 years ago, it was easy enough to get a hand on. You could get it in pretty much like American sweet shops and stuff. But now it is so hard to get your hands on. Like, since then, I've had about 3 cans in the past 10 years. Like I could easily order it from America and then pay like whatever for shipping, but I'm not paying like £100 for like a 12-pack of Mountain Dew. No chance. Like, I'm not doing that. But like, if there's like an American sweet shop that's got some, I'll get some. You know what I mean?
Mountain Dew is the biz, though, dog. Mountain Dew is the biz, like, yo, it is the biz, dog.
But it's annoying though, because it's quite hard to get their hands on normal Mountain Dew as well over here now. Like, they only really do sugar-free.
No.
Basically, I'm on about the small bottles, like the 500 milliliter bottles. I don't know what fluid ounces that is for you American guys, but like the 500 milliliter bottles, it's really hard to find like full fat ones. They've got quite a lot of sugar-free ones, but if you go to quite a few shops, like if you go to Tesco's or whatever, you're more likely to find a 1 liter bottle, like double the size of it. So that's what I usually get if I'm going to get Mountain Dew. I'll get the liter bottle. But they don't really do cans of it anymore. It's weird. Like, you got to know where to be looking, because like there is an American sweet shop in Peterborough, and like just before I went on my little holiday last year, I went in there like in the morning, like about 2 days before I went and stuff, because I was in Peterborough, and I saw them and I was like, oh my god, and they're like £3 for a can, like 330 milliliter can, you know, the average size can. They're like £3. Like, so I was like, oh no, I'm still buying 2 cans. You know what I mean? I've not had one in about 5 years. So that was absolute heaven. Beautiful.
Yo, there was some show I was watching the other day. I forget what it was. It was some reality thing, I think. And homeboy just kept downing like Mountain Dews. But Mountain Dews is like the perfect mix. Like, if you don't want a Sprite, you don't want a ginger ale, you don't want a 7-Up. Mountain Dew is like that 7-Up Sprite ginger ale with a kick. You know what I mean? It's like Mountain Dew to me reminds me of like Gatorade gum. I don't know if you ever had Gatorade gum, but Mountain Dew is like Gatorade gum to me, dog. Gatorade gum was the boomest. Whenever I went to the States, I'd always get. You ever had Gatorade gum, Lucas?
No.
Oh, it's bomb. It's bomb. Whenever I went to the States, dog. Like,
I was a huge Big League Chew guy.
Oh, Big League Chew, yo. What about the dip thing where you got like the dip and you like dipped it in sherbet, and it's like, what was it called? Fun Dip. Fun Dip.
Yes.
You remember Fun Dip, dog? Fun Dip and the Big Chew were the lick back in the day, dog.
It was Wonka.
Yes, it was. It was. And it was in like pink lettering, like right at the top. I remember them things, dog. Like,
or no, it was Nerd. Was it Wonka or Nerd?
It was Wonka. It was definitely Wonka. Definitely Wonka. Definitely. Big Chew was Wonka. And I think Fun Dip was Wonka too, dog. I think they were both Wonka, man. Or either or. One of them was. Because I remember Wonka on it. Because I always used to be like, Willy Wonka does chocolates. What's he doing these for? And that was like immature, but that's what I thought. But I was only like, whatever at the time. So I was like, yo, real things, man.
I can't wait, Happy. I cannot wait.
What? Hold on. What am I missing? Rise, you sound so hard done by. Happy's taking a pee.
Is that about me and my
That's about your three quid like thing Mountain Dew, dog. Like, yo, you having a great British fry up? Yes, he is. He is having a great British fry up. It's criminal they don't have any Red Bull. Oh, see.
That's what? I feel
that's
sorry
what
for you,
Budgie said in it. Coffee and a Red Bull in it. Like,
I feel sorry, Budge, man.
Yes, I'll post a pic in the chat. Hope so, dog. Red Bull is really bad for you, but I love it. I had a Red Bull today, dog, and I felt like I had wings. Straight up, 100%, man.
I haven't had a Red Bull in ages, to be fair. It's about a week, about 2 weeks.
Reggie, I even went on ages before that, dog. It was like probably a month. I ain't had Red Bull in a month, and then I had one today.
The pineapple Red Bull, the yellow joint, is so fire.
You know what? You're not far off, dog. You know what? Like, I'll put the pineapple Red Bull, and then do you guys get Rockstar? And
Yep.
Yeah.
you get rock. Do you get the sour apple Rockstar?
Oh, that sounds like a heart attack.
I've had
I
it.
love it. I
I've
love
had
it.
it.
I love it, dog. I love it
I've,
straight up.
I've been drinking Monsters. I've been drinking like a fruit punch one. Like I've
I
got
love the
two,
fruit
I've
punch
got two,
one. I love the fruit
pink.
punch one, dog.
It's pink. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I've got two empty cans on the side now, and then I've got a different fruit punch one in my. What's this one called? Pipeline Punch.
Oh.
Banzai Pipeline, the world's most famous wave on blah 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 blah
What's the
blah.
fruit punch one called, dog?
That's the Pipeline Punch. Then what's the other one? I've got a full can of it in this bag.
See, they call it a different name down these ways, but I'm sure it's the same thing.
Just
It's
mixed
like,
punch. It's just mixed punch.
but it's proper like red. It's red like punch.
No, this one's like in a purpley can. I'll show you.
We got one. I think it's called Decoded, and it's like
That can.
yeah.
That can.
No. The one, the punch that we get in a black can.
And then that one as well.
Yeah. No, we got that one too, and we got the blue one. I'm not a big fan of the blue one still, but like the one in the black can is like called Decoded or something or other or whatever. And it's like proper red, like Hawaiian punch dog. It is dope. Like I'll bring two of them over still when I come through, dog, and you can see what I'm saying. If they don't blow up in the plane and the plane takes us down, dog, like I'll bring because of the pressure and thing. I'll bring.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, like, I'd love to be ordering like cans of Red Mountain Dew or whatever from the States. But the thing is, the cost of postage is extortionate.
It's like 20 quid for like a two quid like can, dog. Like
something like that. If I was to buy, I think when I was looking, if I was to buy 12 crate of, like the little rectangular square boxes of like got like 12 cans on it. If I was to buy one of them, I think it was about 20 quid for the cans, which absolutely fine by me. Like I'd happily pay them. Then it was about 60 quid packaging. So it was coming out about 85 quid. I was like, are you serious?
No, thank you. It's like me or Lucas when we order a shirt.
Reese,
like,
if there's some Mountain Dew Code Red at the airport in either Washington D.C. or Iceland, I will bring that shit.
Beautiful, I love you,
Lucas. Let me ask you, Doc. Have you ever ordered a West Ham shirt like from like England to like where you live?
Yeah, like 10 times.
How much does that cost, Doc? Because like for me, it cost around like almost $200, which is
I mean, the postage is almost like $20, which is insane.
I had to pay $50. Like when Mozzie sent me a shirt, dog, and he paid for the shirt. But then when I wanted to go pick it up, because of what you're saying, it was
customs and stuff in it as well.
Yeah, postage, customs cost me $50, dog, and it's like it's always. And he already paid like $100 and some odd dollars already for the shirt, dog, and it's like. Whenever I order a shirt, it's like $100 to $50 to $200, dog. Like it's mad. It's mad,
exactly.
Man. You know what I mean? So I understand where Rise is coming with like $88 or something.
Yeah, my kit usually almost comes out to like $100.
Oh, I'm well above that, doc. I'm like, it's like,
yeah, but the thing is with it though, like, I'm not saying blah blah blah. The fact is, it's the weight of it as well, isn't it? Like, a West Ham shirt weighs practically fuck all, though, doesn't it? To be fair. So compared to 10 cans of drink, which weighs probably 500 grams to a kilo or something. So that's why that's so expensive. But I don't understand why West Ham shirts cost so much for postage and packaging when you could easily get away with it. It weighs what, 50 grams maybe or something? I don't understand why it costs so much to get posted.
No, I mean, me neither. Because the weightiest things are like the most things that weigh the most. They're like water, sand. You know what I mean? And it's like, liquid in general. Liquid weighs a lot. Like sand weighs a lot, dog. Like a West Ham shirt weighs piss all. It weighs piss all, man. And it's like, I don't know how they charge so much for like the customs and shit, dog. Like this it's like honestly, it's like Milesy must have paid like, hold on, what was it? Like $140 converted from pounds to dollars for my Away Noble shirt. He must have paid like $140, and then I had to pay $50 upon that. So that's like $190. Like it's like equivalent to like what 100 quid like your ways. You know what I mean? Or like near and around. Still, it was mad.
Yeah, it's absolutely stupid customs.
Yeah.
And then you got to pay for it to go. If it randomly gets picked up by customs, you got to pay a release fee or something, which is usually like when my daughter was little, we ended up ordering some like nightlight or something off Amazon or eBay or something. And I think it only cost about £10 or something. So like, I'm like, yeah, okay. And it gets picked up by customs.
How much did you end up paying for that, dog?
It got picked up by customs, or whatever, and they wanted 30 quid. I was like, you can fuck right off. I was like, you can fucking keep it. I was like, I'm not paying 3 times what I paid for the thing to get it out of customs. I was like, you can fuck off.
Your rides can make a trip down to like flipping boots.
Wait, so are you saying you have to pay? You have to pay for shipping when it gets to you?
Word. Yep.
Well, it depends. If customs pick it up,
I did.
Then you have to pay for it to get it out of customs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
Like Lucas, my
we don't do shit like that over here.
Lucas, Bridget, my shirt arrived and Andy already paid for it. Then when I went to like the post office, they're like, yeah, that'll cost you $50. I'm like, for what? They're like, oh, customs. And I was like, why? Like, explain. And they're like, they did not have an answer. They're like, I don't know. That's just what customs do. And it's almost just like they fixed the price. Like what Rise is saying makes so much sense. For liquid, I can understand that. But for a West Ham shirt, do not get it, dog.
But no, it just made me laugh because I paid like £10 or something for some nightlight sort of thing and all that. And I was like, okay, fair enough. That's not a bad deal. Like, I'll get it and stuff. Like, so I bought it off Amazon or eBay or whatever the fuck I bought it from. And then like, I get an email saying like, oh, it's been held by customs. There's a £30 release fee. And I know it weren't a scam email. It weren't a scam email because like they knew it was from Amazon or eBay or whatever. And I was like, I am not fucking paying for 3 times the price of the item that I've just bought.
Yeah.
To get it, you can fuck off. I'll just take the tenner in loss or whatever and go buy one from the UK or something. You know what I mean?
Bridget, you could go to like you could go to a news shop, corner shop, whatever you want to call the shop. Get a nightlight for like what, like 2 quid. Straight up. Like,
yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'll go to Tesco then, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. You go to Tesco, you go to what's the next place called, dog? What's the next not Alizé,
Asda?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
You could go to Asda or even Waitrose might sell one in their little like technology.
I'm not a Tory.
But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You could like run things in Waitrose, dog, and just get one for like, 2-3 quid, dog, straight up. Like, thank you, bye. Like, you get a discount at Marks and Sparks, dog. Why didn't you get your night?
I didn't at the time though. This is about 4 years ago.
This guy. Well, now you do, dog. It's like, you know where to get your night lights now, dog. Marks and Spencer's is the place to go.
Don't need no night lights no more.
I gotta give.
Maybe that'll stop me waking up after fucking 3 hours.
What's that?
A nightlight.
Oh, word up, 100%.
I'm joking. Like, I don't know why.
I need like 10 of them, dog. Like 10 night lights, dog. Like, 10 night lights and like 25 alarm clocks, dog. Straight up, like, I'm showing you. Do you want
to pop the photo of Budgie's breakfast up, Peach?
Yeah. Where's it at, dog? Hold on.
WhatsApp group, I think. I've not looked in it.
Okay.
Because if I come off here properly, if I come off the thing with it, it'll crash.
No. I got my phone still. Hold up. Yeah, but like, you know what Marks and Sparks do have, dog? They got good like frozen dinners, man. I don't know why, but they do, man. Like their frozen dinners are like top drawer, man. I know I'm business. Oh, James the Anvil off the press returns to East London. Straight up. When did he put that out? Today? It doesn't say a time. Oh, 3:06 a.m. It's time now. So yeah, that was like just an hour ago still. Big up. James the Anvil. Gatesy saying what's up to Budgie. Duke's in the building. James the Anvil's in the building. Oh, see, yo, this is why you gotta have the beans, dog. This is why you gotta have the beans. Okay, hold up. Let me, hold up, 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 hold up. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. That's why, yo, I'm showing you. Beans are a different, like, animal in London, dog. And he got 10 tomatoes, and he got a sausage, and he got, like, some proper bacon, dog. No fried slice, though. Oh, no, he does. I think he has. No, does he? No fried slice. Disappointing. He has like a instant coffee still and a Coca-Cola because he couldn't get the Red Bull, dog.
Yeah, I know. What an outrage, though. Imagine
No,
running out
that
of Red
is.
Bull, bastards.
Yeah. What, you're out of Red Bull and Monster? Like, yo, not a chance, dog. Hold on. Let me get this.
Yeah, that's criminal.
It is actually criminal, isn't it? Like,
not many. Not many men. Hold up. Not many men. Hold up. Let me get this in, dog. Oh, gotta put this on mute. Boom, just so it don't start beeping like. Oh shit! Go on mute. Oh fuck! Hold up.
come in.
See, you gotta turn that down. Hold up. Okay, hold up.
So I'll be getting ready in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, word up. Hold up. Oh, stupid sound. Hold up. I gotta mute myself. Hold up.
I think that might be better. There we go. Yeah, Hammeret's asking what day you arrive in, Lucas.
Next, or I'm leaving on Tuesday. I'll be there. I'll land on Wednesday at noon.
Okay, so then you're just gonna relax for the Wednesday and then get ready for the game on Thursday.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan, mate. Sounds like a plan.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, I'll bet you can't.
It's just fucking, dude. So I don't fly that often or really go anywhere, but the farthest west before I went to Honolulu, the farthest west I've ever been, or east, west, wherever, has been like Michigan, which is like a 12-hour drive.
Yeah.
Just, and then like,
and now you come all the way over to Europe.
I'm an end of the spectrum guy. I do nothing in the middle. I either go balls of the walls or not.
Same as me, though.
Honestly, it's like, okay, I've never traveled more west than Michigan. I'll just go to fucking Hawaii. Oh, I've never traveled that far. Let me just go to fucking England, you know?
Yeah, exactly, man.
No fucking sense. Oh, man.
You gotta love it, though.
Yes, again, like I said, I'm afraid I'm gonna like it too much. I won't come back home.
Yeah.
Happy I'm staying in Ilford for a week. And then going to Leeds and then coming back to London. Somewhere in London. I don't know yet.
Have you even booked your second hotel yet?
No. I'm gonna wait till I'm done staying in Leeds / Manchester.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. What is it? Just a random hotel? Or is it travel lodge or that you're staying in?
Like a random hotel.
Okay. I'll
tell you what, dude. Shout out to anyone that does hostels. Those are fucking weird.
Looks good, Budge. Looks good. No, Hammer, that's Weatherspoons have traveled to more than anything else.
Oh, that's another thing I forgot. I need to go to Witherspoon.
You need to go to Weatherspoons,
dog. Straight up, cheapest beers. Like, best time ever.
I'm an enthusiast of Weatherspoons.
Yo, and they rise. What about the machines they got there? Like those gambling like machines they got there. You could have days, dog. You could have fun.
I don't tend to notice them. Like, I don't tend to really notice them, but they do have fruities in them. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's amazing.
Live up, dog. Yo, what do you think about that? What do you think about that, Becky? Like, yo, Lucas.
It does look
I'm
pretty
showing you.
banging, to be fair.
Yo, that's like he already ate one of the sausages because you know he got two, dog. Straight up, like yo, that's no fried slice though. Disappointed in them things, but happy with the Coca-Cola, happy with like the instant coffee, beans, 100% happy. Bacon, look at that bacon, dog. It's like back bacon of a different ilk, dog. And like sausages, you never taste sausages like this, dog. And the tin tomatoes, different level, like next level. Yo, you don't even know, dog. You don't even. Food is totally different. It's all tasty. It's all tasty, dog. Like, trust me, trust me. You're gonna be, yo. You're gonna go mad. You're gonna go mad. And like, yo, fish and chips. Listen to Rise, dog. Like a nice piece of cod, or you know what I'd suggest? Rock eel, dog. Rock eel is like. Yo, it sounds like meh, but yo, have you ever had rock eel, Rise? You don't like fish though.
No, I haven't, bro.
Yo, Lucas, rock eel, man. That's my go-to. Whenever I go to London, rock eel, that's my shit. Cod and rock eel, those are my two shits. Like, yo, rock eel is dope, dog. Like, it's like,
I've not done
oh,
Golden Grove Hammerette. I was going to do it last time I was down,
halibut,
but
dog. It's like halibut. Like rock eel's like halibut, but even tastier. Like, oh, you have no clue, dog. No clue. Acid, anyone of Frankfurt heritage will be thrown out. Yeah, that's what I heard, dog. Mark, it is a present and it may get through with no fees. What's that? Hold on, what present, dog? It's right here, isn't it? You want to go home? No, he won't. He won't want to go home. Lucas won't want to go home. I think they got a present for you, Lucas. Like straight up, because it's like Mark. It is a present, and it may get through no fees. I think they talk about you still. I don't know what.
We'll just
yeah,
have to
definitely
say.
Hammerette. Definitely have to come down for another match at some point when I
Oh,
can
she
bloody
will.
afford it.
Oh, she will, dog. Oh, she will. She'll cause a ruckus, dog. How you mean? That's what Happy does. Like she causes a beautiful ruckus.
I'll be seeing her on Thursday.
I love that.
I'll be looking forward to that.
Beautiful looks, lush, smugs. Forever those Toms look a bit, yo, those Toms look a bit beautiful. Could have had a bit more like sauce on them, but like, yo, still beautiful things. Cause you know when you cut into them, they're gonna like just explode, dog. Like, yo, real talk. I've not eaten an actual meal since Sunday. Just had hot chocolate from Easter. My daughter is on a diet and I've had to help her with her eggs. Word up. I ain't eaten for like straight up. Like I ain't eaten for days, but I got a pizza tonight, which I told Lucas about, man, and it was bomb. And I got a Philly cheesesteak in the fridge still, dog. Like I went all out tonight, dog. Straight up. What day are you arriving, Lucas? Happy wants to know.
We've already talked about that.
I know, but she wants to know, Doc. So, like, just answer.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I already told her. She asked. Are we?
Oh, you're not being
Tuesday. I'm leaving Tuesday, arriving on Wednesday.
See, I think she might have forgot because she ain't eating, so that's why maybe. You know what I mean? Honest, like, oh, you're gonna have so much fun with her, Doc. Like, where are you staying? You probably told her that too, so nobody else needs to know. Rise has traveled to more Greg's than anyone else. He's traveled to more Greg's than hot dinners, dog. How you mean? Looking forward to seeing you. People seem so different when you actually meet them. Not Lucas. I can vouch for that. I can vouch for that. Yo, you hear me? I can vouch for you, dog. I can vouch for you because I know you're a real mother ducker, dog. I can vouch for you, dog. Like, yo, what you see on these things
25-8, dog.
you get me? 26-9, dog. Straight up, dog. Like Brooklyn 99, 26-9 things, dog. Like, yo, Happy. What you see from Lucas is going to be exactly what you see on his channel, on our channel. Like, yo, trust me, man. Real talk. And yo, I'll put money on that. I'll put my house on that, dog. Witherspoons, really? Absolutely, Witherspoons, really. Like, Lucas, you're in for a treat at Witherspoons, dog. You're going to have a good time. You're going to enjoy, like, the beverages they have. You're going to enjoy the company there. It's a different class, isn't it, Rise? Like, people are going to Witherspoons. Okay. But it's a different class, isn't it? I know, Mom.
Yeah.
I know.
You get told off, Peachy?
Of course, dog. Always, dog. It's like why? Nobody else's window is open. Anyways, yeah, it's 4:30 here. So yeah, getting like called into like get off the phone type thing. Golden Grove early morning before the home games is really good. You got to go there, Lucas.
Happy is getting her 21 questions in about me.
I know she did that on Russ's show today with like Slater, doc. It was mad. It was beautiful.
Happy, I am 6'4", weigh about 270 pounds, and yes, I can handle my beer.
I love it. Brethren, I'm like 100 pounds soaking, 5 foot nothing. I'm Canadian though, dog, so I can handle my beer, dog. I go there.
I'm about 4.5 peaches.
Yeah, I know, but Brethren, you got weak beer in the States, dog. Like, I'm talking about Canadian beer, dog. Like, yo, I'm drinking like 6-7% things. I go down to England, I'm drinking like 3-4% things, dog. It's like, yo, you'll drink beer, the people think you're like, yo, you can really handle your shit, and you're not even half pissed. Trust me. And yo, mark my words, dog. Mark my words, dog. You're gonna drink 2 people under the table, they're gonna be like, you're a G. And it's like, no, just where I come from, it's like double the alcohol percentage, man.
I just can't wait for the shocked looks when I start talking and they hear my accent.
No, I'm gonna love that, dog. Yo, I'm gonna love that, dog. How you mean? I'm gonna love that, dog. Like, yo, you gotta take videos up there, just random videos when like you're in like just odd places at odd times.
Yeah, like when you're on the train and stuff. Just so you remember it all. If you don't end up ever coming back, just so you remember it.
There will be plenty of selfies on Thursday.
Yes. Yes. Oh man!
And when we meet up, we're definitely getting selfies as well.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a madness.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, you know what you gotta do, dog? Straight up, like for me, just like do it for me, dog, or like do it for yourself, or do it for like everybody. But you're going to the home game, yeah, against whatchamacallit, German
Frankfurt.
Yeah, Z Germans. You know what? You know who's gonna be outside, dog? West Ham Fan TV, dog. And I want you to go on West Ham Fan TV, dog, and just talk 2 things, dog. Like,
yeah, that'd be great.
That would be legendary. That would be legendary. And just like big up yourself.
No, I'm not coming Thursday, Hammer. I wish I was.
I know,
but I mean, like, me and Lucas plan on meeting up anyway. He's here for a month.
Check it, dog. Lucas is gonna be like done in from the swimming to the sunning, dog. And I just want him to go on like West Ham Fan TV and just be like piss on all this bollocks. Da, 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 da. We're winning the Europa League. Like, yo, that would make my year. I'm not even playing with you. Yo, that would be so dope. Make a statement, man. Make a statement when you go there, dog. That would be wicked.
You want me to have my Astra Gugu moment?
I want you to have your yes, Astra Gugu moment. Good call. I want you to have your whatchamacallit, Savi moment, dog. I want you to have your Savi moment, dog. Just like, yo, heads in the sky. We just done beat Frankfurt like 3-0. Like, yo, I want you to have your Savi moment, dog. Like, I know we're playing Frankfurt, but I want you to have your Savi moment. That feeling that you felt when we done did them in back at home, or Leon when we done did them in their own backyard. I want you to have that moment, dog. Get all the energy that you felt from them things, dog, and just go there and just like go nuts. Like, yo, shake shit up. I want you to shake shit up, straight up. American Hammers Network.
That's why Arsenal. I wanted to get in the Trevor Brookins stand right next to the away fans.
Yo, you're going to Arsenal, dog?
I told you all the matches I'm going to.
Yo, you got to get on Arsenal Fan TV too, dog.
Fuck them.
No, you do. You do. If I was there, dog, I ain't even playing with you. I'd be gunning. I would be.
I'll act like an Arsenal fan at the very end,
You get what I'm saying?
and
You
then
get what
just
I'm
say
saying?
fuck them and leave.
You get what I'm saying? That's exactly
Yeah.
the same thing I'd run, Doc.
We were fucking shit. Oh
Yeah.
wait, by the way, Irons.
Come on, you Irons. Big up troops, big up this, big up that. No. Big up Lee from American Hammers Network. No. Come on, you Irons.
We got West
So,
Ham random.
We got West
Yeah,
Ham.
so Frankfurt, I'm sitting in section 238, so I'll be central in the upper stand, and then
Yep.
Arsenal, I'll be in the Trevor booking stand behind the goal.
Brilliant.
And then Man City, I'll be in section 134, which is like central, but the low block.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
And then, dude, Reese, we gotta go. We gotta get to Norwich.
We gotta try. Yeah, we got to.
Norwich. Let me tell you, Doc. Norwich is a beautiful place. Like, you go to Norwich, go to the match, get a hotel, because you're gonna want to go out on a piss like after the match, Doc. Like, honestly, Norwich is a beautiful. Norwich is at Norwich, yeah, not London Stadium, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to go to Norwich. Norwich is, nightlife there is mad. It's insane. I got.
I'll tell you who we might run into though as well. I'll tell you who. It's a very, very, very high possibility of running into at Norwich away.
Who?
Jack, mate.
Oh yes.
Because he lives in Norwich, doesn't he, as well?
Hashtag it up the mass.
Seen happy hour things, dog. That man is a G.
Mate, I'll tell you what, I've no word of a lie. I've been binge watching his happy hour.
So,
listening to his happy hour.
Me too, dog. And my favorite guest on it is Pie Face, dog. I even subscribed
I've not
to
got
the
that far,
man's channel, dog. I
don't think
subscribed to the man's channel. I think Pie Face is the illest, dog. Like, used to work at McDonald's. The story he has on happy hours is nuts, dog. Like, yo, that
I think I'm only how many episodes in am I? I'm 38 episodes in. I'm on Miniminter's one. I've listened to every single one.
You seen the Pie Face one though, yeah?
Maybe if it's before this one.
No, Bregin, you gotta watch the Pie Face one, dog, and then you gotta watch the dart one about some boy that does the darts. You gotta watch that one, dog.
I'll get to it when I get to it.
Gwen Pierce.
Yes, yeah, you got it. Yeah,
yep. I'll get to it when I get to it because I've started it from the beginning. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've listened to every episode, but I did listen to a few of the other ones, like WhoIsOz, Jack Sucks at Life, like. Just a couple of YouTubers that I'm subscribed to, like that are on there. So I was like, I'll listen to them, and then I'll listen to them again when I get to it.
Wait, real quick. So Happy, our seats for Thursday are in 238, and then Arsenal, I'm just behind. I forget. It's 123, I think.
That's right near her.
Yeah, she's towards the end. I'm like right next to the away support.
Yeah, it's closer than like where you're at to where she's at just now, dog. Like, trust me, it's.
Well, no, me and Happy are sitting together on Thursday.
I love that. Dog.
I was able to help her with a ticket.
Yo, you dope.
Who's happy hour? Jackmate's happy hour. I don't know if you know who Jackmate is.
And yo, y'all gotta check out.
He works with West Ham now. He's a massive West Ham fan, and like I don't know if you've seen on like West Ham's Instagram stories or whatever. The ginger guy, yeah, that's him. Absolute legend.
And he's
the guy that came on with Russ after the Lyon game that was in the crowd. First guy, Jackmate, yeah. He's good. He's mates with Russ.
And you know what, Rice? He just seems like
he's mates, or he's not. I wouldn't say mates, but him and Charlie are like they've communicated before.
100, and he just seems like a like
proper down to earth bloke. Yeah,
I think. Don't quote me on that.
No. I know he's good mates with DJ Rusty B though. I know that
he is.
Because Ross did his lunchtime show the other day. I was like, when are you going on Jackmate's happy hour? To Ross, he's like, whenever I've got the time. If it's possible, I'll do it.
Yo, that's a next bridging. You gotta
imagine that, Rusty B on
That's what I'm saying. That because Rusty B always does like he started doing Lucas and Rise. I don't know if you know, but he started doing the whatchamacallit before the game kind of match, like match day warm-up thing. So you're gonna see that. You're gonna see the match day warm-up thing, dog. And it's like, yo, you get in there, because I know Rusty B's done seeing you on the chats and thing, Lucas. So it's like, yo, you get in there, like, because after the match, he does like West Ham Network. They do like a little like question and answer thing, and like how'd you enjoy the match, and get in there, doc. Get in there, doc. Like, yo, show them what's up, dog. Yo, please, for
Yeah,
like
because
all of
they
us,
go to the
dog.
sports club. Yeah, drive
That's it.
safe, Budge. Drive safe, mate.
Yeah, please do,
Drive
bud.
safe.
Please do, please do, please do.
But yeah, like if you go with like Hammerette and all that, you'll probably end up in the supporters club. Because that's where we always end up.
Yeah, and that's like, yo, do you ever go to the Carpenter's Arms?
I went last time, I think.
Carpenter's
I think I had one
Arms
pint
is,
in there last time.
I know,
and
but it's
then
good crack, dog. It's
time
good
before I had
crack.
a couple of pints in there, yeah.
Yeah, it's good crack there, man. I like it, dog. I like the Carpenter's Arms, man. That's like, ill.
It makes me laugh. You know, last game of last season, we all went up there, but we didn't actually get into the match. Like we went and watched it in one of the pubs nearby, and
yeah,
you know, 1-3-0, didn't we? Like Pablito with a brace, and then it was Deckers with a goal.
yeah.
Like me and Toby were outside having a fag, and just like literally watching through the window when Deckers scored. This random guy just rugby tackled me when we were celebrating. It was brilliant.
Toby from West Ham Network, dog.
Yeah, Toby Sampson.
My G.
He's a legend. Absolute legend.
Yo, I got mad respect for that boy, dog. He is.
Not spoke to him in ages, but man's a legend.
He is every time, like, yo, he comes on West Ham Network, like Franco comes on like West Ham Random, dog, and it's like he's a legend. So is Franco, but like Toby,
I used to be really, really close with him, but I've not really spoken to him for about a year properly.
I never knew that. That's dope. Toby's
ill, man. Me and him met in what's it called? West Ham. We met on West Ham Network, didn't we? Me and Toby. And then like we added each other on, so I was like, "Oh look, bro, I'll add you on Facebook and all that if you're cool with that in the chat." And he's like, "Yeah, that's cool." So I added him on Facebook, and then we just started WhatsApping each other and stuff. So yeah, proper nice guy.
Yeah, that's, you know what, like him and Luke, they're like the man behind the scenes. You know what I mean? At West Ham Network. Sorry,
Luke's a legend as well.
Luke is absolute legend with a capital L. So is Toby, dog. Straight up, I was big up to both of them, dog. Real things, man. They're wicked.
Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna. I want to get ready.
I've also really got to get to bed.
See, I put my phone on, and then it all started going like wish-washy, wash-wishy. Yo.
What's up?
Yo, I'm showing you, you're going to have the best time in the world, dog. Straight up. And just do everything. Do everything. Like, treat it like the last days of your life, dog, and do everything. Honestly, because you're gonna enjoy yourself so much. Real talk, like I can't stress that to you, man.
I'm definitely gonna YOLO that bitch.
Nah, you have to, dog. You have to, man. You have to, like, you have to, man. And you're gonna thoroughly enjoy it, man. You ain't gonna ever feel like how you felt, like, after you went there ever again, dog. It's gonna make you it's gonna make you a revived person, dog. Straight up.
I can't wait.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna go too, cause like, yo, I know you got shit to do. I can hear you like typing and things. So like, yo, you go do what you got to do. Thank you for coming on tonight. I'm so happy for you. Yo, you're not going till when? Till Sunday?
I leave on Tuesday night.
Okay, we'll talk before Tuesday night. So I ain't gonna say bye yet, cause like you ain't going until Tuesday night, dog. So like, yo, you know what I mean? We'll talk before then, man. But it was a pleasure having you on. Thank you for coming on.
We'll speak soon. Love you all.
Done now, man. Big yourself up, yeah?
You as well.
Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna go through these comments real quick. First time I met you, didn't rise when we watched it in the Sportsman. Sometimes it's better watching it at the pub. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Gatesy did. Gatesy went to Leon. Like, big up Gatesy. Like, how many people do you know that would go to like Leon, a bunch of jabrones with no ticket, just like confidence and hoping that he'd get into the match. But he wasn't worried if he got into the match, Doc. He was not worried. He just wanted to be there to be the 12th man. And he got there. And that's on some next level shit, Doc. Like, he did not give two things if he had a ticket going into that Leon match. He couldn't care two things. He couldn't care else. He couldn't care nothing about it. He just wanted to be there in the atmosphere, watch the match, cheer on the boys. Done, no. He was our 12th man. Lucas is going to be our 12th man too, you know. And I wouldn't be surprised. Not only is he going to the Frankfurt at home, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to the Frankfurt away. Like, no matter what the result is, Doc. And I want him to go on like all the fan cams, Doc, like West Ham Fan TV. I want him to go on when he goes to the Arsenal match. I want him to go on like Arsenal Fan TV. Real things, Doc. Like, yo, and what he said, just like play off like he's like a Arsenal supporter from abroad, and then like, yeah, big up Lee from American Hammers, and come on, you Irons. They'd be like, what? Like, oh, that would be live up. That would be live up, man. I'm not even business. That would be like, oh, real things. Budgie is saying it has to be in claret and blue. What has to be in claret and blue, Doc? First time I met you and Rises in, no, it has to be in claret and blue, boss. You're doing lockdown on DJ, etc. Hold on. You were a lifesaver, Lucas. Thursday, 2 hours. I tried to get my seat to no avail, but Lucas linked it up. See, he's a man, you know, legend. What they say? You're scholar. What did they say, Dog? What did they say, Dog? What's the saying? You're a scholar and oh, why am I going blank? You're a gentleman and a scholar. Lucas is a gentleman and a scholar, Doc. Straight up. That's 100. That's 100, man. Has to be in claret and blue. I don't know what Budgie's talking about. Everything has to be in claret and blue. So there. Great to see you. Hold on. Great to see you on screen again. My peach fuzz. My happy hammerhead. How you mean? That girl is the illest. Straight up. And when I say the illest, I mean, yo, if you're down with her, she got your back. Like she's in some Die Hard Bruce Willis. Straight up. Like, big up Happy, Dog. Yo, I watched this other movie the other day. What was it called? You would enjoy it, Dog. I forget what it was called. Now I'm drawing blanks because it's that late. It's like what 10 to 5 in the morning. But what was the movie I watched the other day? It was weird. It had Bruce Willis in it. It had who else in it, Dog? It was a comedian. It has Bruce Willis. Oh, I'm big on Big Brother Canada right now because there ain't been no Big Brother like UK from time with like Emma Willis in that thing. There ain't been none of that from time. So I've been watching like Canada. They call it like BB Can, Big Brother Canada. Yo, this season is squatting, Bridget. I think you got like one more episode till the finale, and it's been fire. Like, yo, on this fight, it's like old school Big Brother things when they just like plot and plan and connive and like, yo, some of them just skive, but ill. But what was the movie, Doc? Bruce Willis was in it, and then there was Bill Murray. Like, who would have Bruce Willis and Bill Murray in the same movie, Doc? And then like you had people like there was mad like stars in it. It was crazy. It was like there was mad stars in it, like crazy stars. I think like John Goodman was in it. I think like who else, Doc? There was mad people. Who else was in it, Doc? There was mad people in the movie. Bruce Willis. It was Bruce Willis. It was Bill Murray. It was this other movie I watched the other day. It was like an old school thing. It was whatchamacallit? Robert De Niro, Uma Thurman. It was live. It was live. I don't business. It was live, dog. I forget what it was called, but if you Google like Uma Thurman and Robert De Niro, straight up serious, like mobster, like, and Bill Murray was in it. And Bill Murray played like a gangster man. And Bill Murray's normally like a comedy, like happy-go-lucky type things. Like, and he played like a gangster mafia man. It was ill. Forget what it was called, but it was dope. So if you just look like Bill Murray, Bruce Willis, and whatchamacallit, Uma Thurman. No, not Uma Thurman. She was in the next one. But this was Bruce Willis. This was Bill Murray. No, that's the next one. What one is this, dog? The one I'm thinking of was about a singer. It was about a singer. It had Zoe Deschanel in it, Kate Hudson, who my ex-girlfriend looked identical to, dog, but my ex-girlfriend didn't have the same attitude or personality as Kate Hudson. That's why Kate Hudson killed it, because she actually had a personality. But it's like dope. You should watch that, man. Bill Murray, Kate Hudson, Zoe Deschanel, and it's a true story. It's a true story. I ain't gonna give nothing away, but it's like, it's a true story and it's dope. But the next movie was Bruce Willis. I've been on like some Bruce Willis kick because I think he's a wicked actor still. And it was Bruce Willis. It was Robert De Niro, and that was Uma Thurman, dog. That movie was fire. And it's like mafia things, dog. And it was like, psh, dope, dope, dope. I forget what I was saying. Remind me. See, good to see you on again. I forget where I came up with this or where I went with this, but I'm just showing you dope movies. I don't know why. Oh, Big Brother Canada. I said that. BB Can. Live. Watch it. It's dope. Because like Emma Willis and them things, they ain't doing no like UK, like Big Brother. And this one is different, but it's like just as dope as. Maybe even a bit doper. It's dope. Like, it's dope, man. Like, it's like proper take your knives out type things. Like, it's wicked. Like, enough love to like America, but the American Big Brother, I think that's shit. Honestly, I don't like the American Big Brother. Canadian Big Brother, I love. UK Big Brother, I love. Australian Big Brother, I love. Those are the only three. Because then you got like other Big Brothers, but I can't get into them still. But like, yeah, I'd love for like UK Big Brother to come back out with like Emma Willis and company. Honestly, like, that's my favorite. But then like that left, and now you got BB Can, Big Brother Canada. That's like I get pissed off if I miss an episode, dog. Real things. Like, if I miss an episode, so it's like, it starts like what, 7 o'clock these ways, yeah? Which is like what, 12 in the morning your time. So it like starts 7 o'clock in the morning here. But if it's 7 o'clock in the evening, sorry, 12 o'clock in the morning for you. But if I miss it, it's 7 o'clock in the evening because I don't got no TV, dog. I just like stream, two things. You get me? But it's like, if I miss two things for Big Brother, dog, you're talking about like 7:30 turns to like 3:30, dog. Like, it's mad. It's mad. So I gotta watch it on a live stream thing when I can. And yeah, I watched it today. They had a triple eviction, and it was dope up. It was dope up, man. Now there's only 4 people in the house. But it's like, you gotta watch some things, dog. Big Brother Canada, best kept secret. Trust me. Trust me. Big up, Happy. Great to see you on screen again. Happy, it's great to see you asking questions like how you asked Slater. It's great to see you hooking up with Lucas, like meeting up with Lucas when he gets down. That's wicked. It's great to see, like, you're settled to like get to the match thing, and Oh, so jealous, dog. Like, yo, y'all gonna have the best time in the world, man. It's dope. It's dope, man. It's gonna be the man is gonna love his time there. And I know y'all are gonna treat him like royalty. So I love that. I love that. I love that. Like, yo, that gonna make me happier, man. Straight up, because he's a ledge. He's a ledge. Real talk, man. I mean that too, you know. I mean that too. He's a ledge. Like, yo, homeboy loves West Ham through and through. And he's gonna really be able to experience it, dog. Just hearing the man irons, irons, irons. Like, yo, homeboy's gonna be going off his rocker. Straight up. Yo, yo, that's like, yo, I get all fuzzy inside and shit. See you Thursday, Lucas. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Budgie's home now. Thank goodness. Thank godness. Thank graciousness. Thank everything in the world. How was your breakfast though, dog? That looked dope. Sausages look dope. Tin tomatoes look dope. The bacon looked dope. You didn't get a fried slice though. Kind of pissed off about that. But we'll talk about it. And then I seen like the instant coffee. You have to get the instant coffee. You couldn't get a Red Bull, so you got a Coke. Same thing. Trust me. I hear you. Oh man. No egg either. I don't think you eat eggs though. I think you said that before. You don't eat eggs. I like an egg on my fried slice still. Like, yo, sunny side up, egg, fried slice, salt and pepper on it. Gosh, there you go. But yo, they do fried slices weird. Like, yo, back when they do fried slices weird because they just like put it in like grease. It's like, yo, true East London fried slice, dog. It's like you fried one side of the bread, leave the other soft. So it's like you're not eating grease. You know what I mean? So you got like one side of the bread soft. You only fried on the other on the other one side, but like you get all the bacon morsels and all the scratchings and everything from the bacon, dog. And you just only fried on that one slice low because you know how to bun it up. And it's like, yo, it comes off golden brown on one side, but then like normal warm bread on the other side. Best way to have a fried slice. And okay, what anybody says, I'll take them to the hilt with that, dog. Like you could cook your fried slice, dip it in the whatchamacallit, and like have two sides of it all like greasy and crispy and thing. No, thank you. I only want one side crispy, and I want the other side soft, dog. And the crispy side, I'm putting tops up, dog. And I'm putting tops up, and I'm putting my egg on top of that, dog. Like, yo, and then I'm cutting that with the egg on top of the fried slice, and I'm dipping it in them beans, dog. Like the Heinz sauce, dog. Like, yo, I ain't playing with you, man. And maybe like you got a bit of brown sauce there for your bacon, but some of the brown sauce might get like cheeky with like your fried slice. It don't matter. That sauce can come on as well, dog. Like, yo, I'm salivating now, dog. Getting hungry. How do you mean? I'm at the same PTO, 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 PTO. Oh shit. I'm not being that loud. I'm actually like talking in a distinguished manner. I think. Shh. I think I am. I'm not like being too loud. Like I'm not like rah 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 like I usually am. I'm like keeping it chill. You know what I mean? It's funny. It's funny. Like mom and dad go to sleep sometimes. They're like knock out, and then next time it's like yo, I could be talking to a friend on the phone, dog. You know what I mean? Same level as like I'm talking to you now. Nada. You know, I'm talking to like YouTube things where I'm like, man, crazy, crazy. Yo, big up Maisie. How you mean? We never get lazy. Yo, Lucas is in the building. He's gonna be at the London Stadium. I can't wait. Yo, sit by Happy Hammerette. Maybe twist her hair or fix her barrette. Watch the Hammers win 3-0. That's set. And then go on West Ham Fan TV and be like, yep. Trust me, big up, man. Like, yo, I gotta call my cousin. Oh, see now, yo, yeah, this is have to close the window because certain people went outside still, you know. But like, yo, I'm trying to get my cousin to get me a West Ham shirt from Basingstoke because my father's brother's coming through on Monday from Basingstoke. I'm trying to get me a shirt so like he can bring it over and I'll pay him so he could pay her, and then I'm good to go. But it's like, yo, my cousin ain't got back to me, doc. So it's like, yo, like she lives right by like Basingstoke, like town center, doc. All I need is her to go into JD Sports, doc. Cop 2 things, pass them to my uncle, done and dusted. I get it done. Don't worry, I get it done. But it's just like, I don't know. I sent her 2 messages on like Facebook Messenger, dog. Ain't heard nothing. Sorrel, answer your messages, dog. Like, yo, she might not even have that same Facebook account, though. I don't know. But we'll see what goes on. Because even still, if you don't come down with it and Sorrel don't buy it, I'll just be like, yo, when you get back home, I'm coming with. Then I'll get my shirt there for like, yo, me buying it, dog. But if I can't do that, which I wish I will be able to do that. But if I can't do that, then it's like, okay, when you get back home, send me a shirt. And like, yo, I already give him the money for the shirt. So then like what? All I have to pay is like duty at the end of the day. But if it's coming from his address, that'll be cheaper than coming from sports like shop address. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, maybe so. How we go when we rock and roll? Hold up. Hammerhead is in the building. Hammerhead, he's always in the building. Like, how you mean? Hammerhead is, and I mean that like, yo, I mean that wicked. Like, big up yourself, Hammerhead. Like, straight up. Yo, Hammerhead, big yourself up, dog. Like, you're always here. I love that. You're like, you're like, you're earth beneath like what we do, dog. Straight up, like, yo, big plays, dog. Like Charlie Walsh says. What I saying? Charlie Walsh says big plays. What was I saying just like earlier today? Big moves, big moves, my you. Like, trust me, big moves, my you. I don't know. Happy Hammerette is saying, honestly, can't wait for you to come down, Peach. I can't wait either, dog. It's gonna be mental. It's gonna be mental. Haven't seen much of you lately. Lovely lately. Haven't seen much of you lately. I know. You know what's up. You know what's up, dog. You know what's up. Real talk. So, yo, big yourself up. You've been a rock still. I ain't playing. You've been my Gibraltar, dog. You and Budgie. You and Budgie have been my Gibraltar. It's like if Gibraltar was made up of 2 people, it would be like Happy and Budgie. Real things. All good. Thank you, Happy. Oh, Happy was talking about Hammerhead, maybe. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Putting it all on me. I'm not vain. Apologize. I'm okay, thanks. Working till 1 a.m. Oh my days. He's coming home tilt the world. PTO's coming home. Don't know. I'll check you too, dog. Trust me, dog. How you mean? Good luck, Happy. We've got Super Peachy Peach. He knows exactly what we need. We've got Super Peachy Peach. He knows exactly what we need. We got Super Peachy Peach. He knows exactly what we need. But we all got Hammerette and we all got Budgie. We got Super Peachy Peach. He all knows what we need. No, there's no all in that. We got Super Peachy Peach. He knows exactly what we need. We got Super Peachy Peach. He knows exactly what we need. We got Happy Hammerette and we got Budgie. Don't know. That's the tune. We'll start singing that at London Stadium. I ain't even playing with you. was good. No eggs, bread and butter. I love it. How do you mean? Run them two things, dog. Run them two things, dog. How do you mean?
We are fucking massive.